In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the toe. Oh, my God, I started. Sorry, we did some winning last night. I apologize. Welcome to the program. Not only did we win last night, not only did we hand out spankings, it was fun. They're still mad about it this morning, I see. But we also, Johnny, knocked out yesterday morning.
Nice.
So, as usual, more wins for the toe. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, sipping on the Celsius, recovering from a new, what do you call it? What I call it, regimen sounds douchey, so I don't know if I should call it workout regimen. But it kind of is.
New routine?
It's a new routine. The cardio used to be 10 3-minute rounds on the heavy bag with 30-second rests. Okay. And I started doing this new thing where I took the 3-minute, and that was getting kind of easy. That was just kind of like, oh, I'm getting through that.
Well,
you know,
no, it's not cardio.
Yeah, right, exactly. When you get through the 10 rounds, you're like, you're sweating pretty good, but you're like, you know, I can handle this. You got to push it. You got to do something different. So I started doing 1-minute planks in between the 3-minute rounds. Fuck that, dude. You get to the point where you're like, yeah, my cardio's killing it. I'm feeling great. And then you step it up and you do something else. You're like, oh shit, I'm out of shape.
I am a bag of dog shit.
Oh my God. Turn yourself up just a little bit and we're going to be fine this morning.
I was yawning with that.
Yeah. You made the greatest, you didn't mute your mic right away this morning when you came on.
Mm-hmm.
You made a sound, I had my headphones on and you made a sound that scared the living shit out of me.
I'm sorry.
You came in and you went, and you must have done it right into the mic. You must have been adjusting in your chair or something. You came in, you went, like it sounded almost like a vocal warm up.
It might have been me like dragging my leg around. No, I was in here. Yeah, it was me dragging my legs around.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I just heard loud grunting and I was like, oh no. I'm glad I don't have a video connection right now. I don't know what that.
I don't actually at the moment either. So when you can get.
Oh yeah, of course. You turn up your mic. I respond by turning on the virtual camera for you, and now we're
all good.
So yeah, I did that yesterday, and it's good to be sore again. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to be sore. You're not supposed to wake up in the morning and go, feeling great. You know, you're supposed to hurt a little bit. And I don't know if you can tell by looking at me. But planking definitely engages some muscles that I don't normally work.
The core ones?
What? What do you mean? Do I have a bad core? I haven't noticed.
Well, I don't know. It's just your posture is like as
what?
Bad as mine,
I haven't noticed. My posture? You mean like this?
You have a tendency to just kind of like I do the same thing.
You know what I do? You know what the posture is? I lean.
Right. I lean too, and that's.
And you can feel your spine like compressing when you lean.
Just giving up when you do it.
Oh, man. It is a good feeling when you square those shoulders back, though, and you sit straight up.
Right?
Oh. And you're like, wow, I'm a lot taller than I thought.
Yeah, it's nice. And then you're like, crap, I don't have the oomph to keep this going
Right.
for long.
That's the worst part about standing up straight and having good posture. We've become such computer addicts in this country that as soon as we have good posture, we're like, right? And
This is
people are like,
nice. This is nice. I could get used to this.
yeah, people are like, hey, great posture. And I'm like, give it a minute. Like,
I'm tired.
I'm coming back. Yeah, I need a nap now. I stood up straight for 20 seconds to impress people. I got to go to bed. Last night, SP and I are in bed and we're watching TV and we're going to bed, whatever. And I wake up at like 3:30 in the morning. Not a soul in sight. City's looking like a ghost town on a moonlit summer night. Raindrops on the windshield. There's a storm moving in. He's heading back from somewhere that he never should have been. And then you know what happens?
What happens?
The thunder rolls.
And the lightning strikes.
Another love goes cold on a sleepless night.
Yeah, dude, I just had that one point.
So I wake up at like 3:45, soaked. And like my bed is sweated on. My sheets are. I just a complete deluge of sweat. I have my bedroom window open a little bit. My bedroom is like the hottest room in the house. And I wake up and I'm just soaked. And I just, you know what I gave myself psychologically to make myself feel better last night?
What's that?
I went, oh, it must be, this is the dumbest thing. I go, it must be all the planking. That's what I couldn't really explain why I would wake up. It just, you ever have those nights where just like once every, I don't know, for me, 3, 4, 5 months, you just wake up and it's just like it all poured out of you? No? I'm the only guy who has this?
I have that happen like all the time.
Oh, really?
Unfortunately, yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Am I the weird kid in class? Am I the guy who doesn't wake up sweating a lot?
The all the time thing started for me after the MS stuff got rolling, so I'm assuming the two are linked. But yeah, no, like I want to feel bad for you. I'm like, oh, so that happens once in a while, eh? That's real shame that.
All right, let's see the top 7 reasons you might be sweating at night. Well, I'm not like sweating at night. I just had this one instance. Drinking before bedtime.
Okay.
Alcohol. I was going to say I had some lemonade before bed.
Yeah, I was about to say, maybe that's it. I'm having too much water before I go to bed.
Yeah, they're not talking about that. Your stress level, I mean, look what I do for a job. My stress level's pretty fucking low. Your sleepwear and sleep environment. I had a pair of shorts on. The medication you're taking. One of the drugs they list, antiretrovirals. You know what that is?
What's that?
That's for when you've got AIDS. So if you take AIDS pills, if you got HIV or AIDS, you're going to be a sweaty bastard in your sleep.
Oh, boy.
Number 5, you're going through menopause or are about to.
That makes sense.
There you go. I could be going through menopause. It could be hot flashes. It's weird because I went downstairs to get some water last night, and I had chills. My teeth were chattering. I was very cold, and that was very strange to me. And then I wake up in the middle of the night. I'm sweating. You know what? What if I'm getting sick?
Or going through menopause.
Oh, check it out. You have an underlying medical issue. You want to go through the list of things I could have?
Yes.
All right. Autoimmune, like rheumatoid arthritis. There's a history of rheumatoid arthritis in my family.
Okay.
Cancer. I could have cancer.
One can hope.
Depression. I love me. Heart disease. My dad's side has a history of heart disease.
Gotta be careful then.
HIV, AIDS, all the gay sex.
That could do it. So then what do we have after that?
Hyperthyroidism. I don't have that. Obesity. Shut up. I don't have that.
I said nothing.
Prostate cancer. I feel like that's covered under cancer. But my prostate specifically. Serious infections like endocarditis or tuberculosis. And sleep disorders, including obstructive sleep apnea. Well, so I'm going to say for me, my sleep environment, just a warm bedroom, or I have TB. I woke up sweaty and I looked at SP and I went, I believe it's time for you and I to renegotiate the nature of our relationship. Or no, that's not the line, is it?
Yeah, no, that's the line.
Is it? Okay. Or arrangement or whatever the hell it is. Either way, I don't think I have AIDS.
You're a medical expert. We can trust you.
Yeah, I don't think I have AIDS. Almost positive I don't have AIDS. But can you ever really be sure?
I don't know. I'm always positive when it comes to HIV.
How would you know you have AIDS? You know,
they get stuff done for you. They just you look over and someone brought you papers. Those are AIDS bringing you those.
Ryan the Garbage Man says night sweats are a sign of sickness and cancer. See, like I woke up in the middle of the night and like before I went to bed, I had soreness in my knee and hip joints. And then I had that really cold period, and then I woke up sweating. So I'm like, maybe I am getting sick.
Maybe.
It's a possibility.
Soreness in the knee joints.
Yeah.
That almost sounds influenza-esque.
Yeah.
Bad time for that, though. Don't you have a thing coming up in the next couple weeks?
I got a fight February 22nd. My opponent still hasn't confirmed. I'm not worried about that. That's not abnormal, but it's like, It sucks when you're like ready to go. All right, let's confirm. And I'd like to know because that affects how what I do in sparring for the next 4 weeks. You know,
right.
Is this the guy?
They're trying to hang you out to dry by not giving you a yes or no.
They're playing games with your boy. $5 from Dr. Silverwolf starting us off today says you can't ask Johnny body questions. He's broken and abandoned by God. He's a bad control group.
He's not wrong.
But I think for that reason, you're the perfect guy to ask. Because you have a lot of experience in problems.
Yeah, dude. The closer people can relate to you, the more they know they're in trouble. So it's just, how you doing?
BJ becoming a member for 14 months says SP is the real pugilist because Aaron watches her box. Hey-oh!
Ba-dum-bum.
He means vagina.
Oh, I didn't get that. Thank you for that.
Yeah, it's what they call a double entendre, if you will. Guys, we have a great show for you today. I'm very excited. As I said before, knocked out last night, knocked out yesterday morning last night, so I'm giving the night people a 3-hour show tonight. I'm going to give them
3-hour tour.
I'm going to give them 3 hours because they put Steel Toe back on track. They also went over by a little bit, so a lot of people were very, very angry. With not a lot of people, a handful of people were very, very angry. And Rusty Grammer celebrated by banning them. Rusty Grammer decided to take his sheriff's badge and go fucking bananas. And people were just getting so mad. I was getting messages, and I just ignored them. I'm like, that sucks to suck. I don't know what to tell you. Shit Show says less bull prep, more show prep. Well, now you tell me, dickless. Jesus. Where were you a couple of weeks ago before I got AIDS? Everybody's a critic after the fact, right?
Right. Fucking Captain Hindsight telling me this whole thing could have been avoided.
Oh, Mr. 2020. Oh, you should have more show prep, less anal. Shut it. Bird Collector says, you are getting sick. I'm on day 3. Wife is on day 12. That's how mine started. Scratchy throat will be next. Oh, no. McBuster says, knocked out all the goals for the week. Good job. About time the night crew put in work, says King Kong Dong. Well, here's what I say then. Morning show, if you're saying, about time that evening show puts in work. Then you know what? Morning show, why don't you show them how it's done? 3:15 away from today. I got a challenge for you. Knock out a big hundo this hour. Even if it's just from one of you. Knock out a big hundo this hour. Let's take a look at the Chad Buzamok top donations board, and then we've got. Do you know what I've got today? This is a marriage of two of my favorite things.
Come here, kid.
Fetterman and The View.
Fetterman was on The View?
Fetterman was on The View.
Oh, God, this will be nice.
Yeah, we got Vivek talking about what do you call it? His departure from DOGE.
Tell me about Ohio.
And
that's all I can hear whenever I hear about
that's true.
Vivek's
He is Tavington. He's like, we both know that if I depart from DOGE, I cannot go back to India with honor. Whatever will become of me. What's funny is I watched that movie last night.
Really?
So, yeah, I've kind of got SP hooked on Mad Men. She's watching it for the first time. She likes it. She's digging it. And but she was falling asleep, and I didn't want her to miss anything. And I realized I had just watched, like, a week ago the first 30 minutes of The Patriot. I'm like,
so now you got to finish it.
Like,
Just
let's
finish
pick
it off.
Yeah, let's pick that shit up for sure. Let's go to MGD with $2. Says Keanu fired from Simpcast. Is the MGD? Do you have a clip? That's interesting.
Why would that happen?
I don't know if it's people. You know they like to stir up shit. I like MGD though. I don't think MGD would lie to me. I don't want to go full on. Like I don't want to go full in with this story.
Mm-hmm. Until you have some proof.
Until I have some confirmation. But I know that Keanu had a really good take on the Melanie Mac thing. I thought she called out Melanie Mac perfectly. And Chrissy likes to kind of glob on to the Melanie Macs of the world.
So she didn't really care for
to try to pump up the views. Yeah. I've had my experiences with Frank and with Chrissy. And as I look back on it, and as I look back on how she is, and how Frank is, when you shake their hand, check your hand when you pull it back to make sure you got all 5 fingers. You know? They've like DM'd me and texted me behind the scenes, like back in the day. You should keep going after Chad Zumach. You should keep going after Zumach. I think that's great. Oh, and if you ever want to report him for using your stuff, here's how you strike someone. And like they wanted me to strike. I've told the story how they wanted me to strike Melton at one point, and I'm like, no, I don't.
Why? He punches himself in the face. You don't have to help.
Right. He's a guy who sits there and rages at people, and then, like I said, they go poke, and he goes, ah, ha, ha, ha. And his fans are very similar. So with Chrissy and Frank, I just feel like all of their interactions are, what can this person do for me?
Okay.
Like, what kind of clout can I get from this person? And I really hope that Keanu's not out on Simpcast. I hope that's not true. I don't know if it's true because her take on Melanie Mac was good. Mm-hmm. And if it was some kind of thing, like Keanu is the godmother of Chrissy's baby. Like, I don't.
It'd be weird to just flat out like kick her out.
Yeah,
maybe not have her on once in as much, but
I'll say this: like, I think that when it comes to the godmother of your child versus some chick you just know from the internet, like you back the godmother of your child. You know that again. These people think that I'm just anti-internet people to people like who don't like me or whatever. No. This is universal. It's across the board. If Chrissy's that like into the internet, she's got to take a good hard look at herself and take a big fucking step back. You got a baby now. Like
yeah,
you
I was
can't
gonna say you have a daughter. It was a girl, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You have a daughter. You got kind of shit to do. I don't know, like that you want to obsess about the internet this much.
Yeah.
Put in your time, do your show. Maybe pay attention to some fans, and then turn around and be like, oh, look, the kid, I got a thing to do.
And let's be very honest. Her and Frank gave Keanu dog shit advice. Keanu was up in the hundreds of people watching her stream. She was at like 120, 130 or something. And then Chrissy and Frank told her, don't let these clippers clip you. Don't let them clip your shit. Here's how you strike them. And, I mean, they've streamed about this. They talked about it while it was happening. They encouraged Keanu to strike clippers, and she went after Will Herron, and now I get that Will Herron was being a little creepy, and he was trying to grift off her a little bit, but, like, the other Clippers hadn't done anything wrong. And, like, the Clippers can be good for your show. I don't think, we were doing, about 700 people a year ago, and now we're doing 900 in the morning. And we've held on to a lot of people over the last year, and I think a lot of it is because of Clippers. And when Keanu did that Clipper War thing, her numbers took a hit, and that was all coached by Frank and Chrissy, in my opinion. That was all coached by them. So if she really is out at Simcast, I think that's bullshit. But again, I'll wait. I'll wait.
I'll wait for confirmation. I'm just not gonna dive in it.
No, guys, can we stop using the terms Philly and this? I went to the chat to see what they thought about this, and there's just, I'll be honest, there's a horse joke or two, and I don't think it's very nice. Like, I got to tell you, the one thing Chrissy did that made me laugh in the last year was she goes, I think Aaron may have corrupted everyone in that house. I think he may have been the one who brought in the drugs and all of that stuff. And I'm like, what? I'm like, this is the same Chrissy Mayer that called me on the phone. She goes, oh, yeah, when I went to Anime Matsuri, Nick Ricade just offered me Coke just out of nowhere. He asked me if I wanted to do Coke. And then she goes on her stream after that, and she goes, oh, yeah, I think Aaron might have corrupted everybody.
Right, because he's the one who has a history of, I mean, it's one thing to be delusional or to misread something or to have your own personal opinion. But you've literally been offered facts to the contrary, man. What are you smoking that allows you to go, no, it's that guy?
I'll tell you why. Chrissy saw the person that she thought she could clout chase off of more and then trash the other person. That's a very Pellegrino move. It's a big-time Pellegrino move. Actual steel toe wearer says, wait, so a nice clip is okay, but a mean clip is grifting? I never said that. Never once.
Clip's a clip, my friend.
Actual steel toe wearer, I think I'm starting to get to you a little too much. All right, we got a great show today. I'm very excited for it. 315 is the number. Let's go ape shit and let's do that PayPal Venmo Streamlabs bit, and let's see how much damage we can do here in the first hour. I don't know. You guys just want to? I would ask for you to get retarded in here. Let's get retarded in here. What do you say? And we'll call it another win for the toe this morning. So I didn't want to start. I didn't want to go like the first hour and a half, 2 hours of like Trump, 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 Trump. You know, here's the latest in Trumpville. We will get to it eventually, like I said.
Right.
Like the news is fun again.
Trump is news every day.
Oh, God. He's just, I mean, he's a license to print content. But there are some other things going on. I don't know if you saw Jim Acosta got fired from CNN.
I heard Jim Acosta's out at CNN. What could he have possibly done? Like did he fight the system or something? Like he's
he's just not getting numbers, and CNN's losing money and audience constantly. They're just They have no room for him. They offered the rumor is they offered him a midnight show, and they pitched it to him by saying, "Well, you'll be at 9 p.m. on the West Coast, so you'll have a West Coast primetime show." And he said no, and so they canned him. They just ran out of space for him. So Jim Acosta is out. How about this? January 6th, 2021. Someone, you could probably get really good odds on the prop bet that Donald Trump is still in Washington and Jim Acosta is out this time in 2025. You would probably get pretty good odds and a nice payout on that deal.
Wish I could go back in time, put some money on the Jimmy.
Wish I could go back in time, put some money on Acosta getting to boot. But CNN fired him. I don't think it really matters who they fire, who they bring in. I don't think it's a personality issue with CNN. I just think the whole brand is rotten.
Yeah, at this point, the thing is a giant dumpster fire. It doesn't matter what you take in or put out; it's just still burning.
Yeah, they lie a lot. They just they're obsessed with, you know, Trump is a Nazi, and they get busted being biased so often that, you know, their biggest problem is they're not like MSNBC and Fox, where MSNBC and Fox is always winking at their audience like, yeah,
you know what we're doing.
You know why you come here. CNN always tries to be we're the journalism people, we're the news people, and you can only get busted for being dishonest bags of shit so many times before people go, yeah, that's not what you are. You're MSNBC, you just won't admit it.
Yeah.
You know?
and you're not as entertaining at being MSNBC, so you fail on that front too.
Right. MSNBC, we get to watch like Rachel Maddow, and we go, oh, she's losing it again.
Yep.
Here we go. CNN, it's just like there's no magnetic personality whatsoever. So Jim Acosta is out. He's not going to get to yell and scream at Donald Trump for the next 4 years, which, I'll be honest, I have mixed feelings about it because technically, like it is kind of denying us some potentially good stuff.
I don't know. You can always hook up with Keith Olbermann, and the two of them can have their I'm old, I'm angry, and I hate Donald Trump podcast.
I'm sold. I'm sold. Get it set up.
Fucking right, dude.
Get it right. Get it set up. Get it done. I want that show. I want Olbermann and Acosta. By the way,
Olbermann's the crazy one. Acosta's the straight man.
Turn yourself up just a little bit this morning. I'm really
all right. There we go.
There you go. Honky with $1 says Chrissy's main crime is deluding Nick into thinking he could be a stand-up comedian. Talk about putting the re-cart before the horse. Yeah. Look, she wants people with more subscribers to help her get more subscribers. And at some point, you got to do a show. Like, at some point, you've got to power you. You can get anybody with lots of viewers and lots of subscribers to say, hey, check her out. But if they go and check you out and you don't do anything.
Yeah.
I mean, what's the grift today? Is she a gamer or is she a J6er or is she a Trumper or is she a comic book girl or, is she an anti-feminist or is she an LGBTQ comedy host? I don't know, but you got to check in with maybe that's the gimmick. You got to check in with Chrissy every day to see what to see what
she's a busy woman pulling a lot of wagons, so to speak.
She's the Bray Wyatt or the Mick Foley of podcasting. She's got different faces. You got
real workhorse, that one.
Yeah, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. Hey, congratulations to the Eagles for making it to the Super Bowl. I'm so excited for
it's
Phil.
all rigged.
I'm so excited for Philly
to lose to the Chiefs.
Oh, great. I decided to do a horse joke. Nobody gets it. Nobody.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Nobody gets it when I do it. Everybody else does a horse joke. It's fun. It's a good time. Everybody's happy. I do a horse joke.
Horse jokes all morning. It's just beating a dead mare.
No,
I don't want to do that.
That is an unfortunate last name to have when people make horse jokes.
Right?
Mare's a tough one. Patricia with $2 says the original Clipper War started with you-know-who and Spicer and Megan Fox. The Megan Fox! Oh, the reporter. Over Destiny. Destiny was right and Fox and Nick were wrong. Nick was striking Destiny for clipping his bullshit. Wow. I've got one thing to say to that, Johnny. Sounds gay.
Sounds like something nobody should be worrying about.
Sounds really fucking stupid. Speaking of really stupid, have you heard about what's going on with this new Pokemon set that's out?
No.
Oh, my God. There's this new Pokemon set, and it's just... I'm kind of getting bombarded now with news stories showing what a dead culture this is. And a lot of it's just refusal to grow up, the internet, stuff like that. And it's just like, guys, raise your kids. I think the biggest problem with men, especially on the internet, is no children. Because nobody with kids is on the internet, like, obsessing over shit and, like wasting that much of their time. You can't do it and be a good parent. So I think I kind of agree with JD Vance that we need more white babies. I mean, babies. We need more babies to, I laughed at a Jesse Lee Peterson tweet yesterday. Jesse Lee Peterson tweeted JD Vance saying we need more babies. And Jesse Lee Peterson put in, he goes, we need more, and then in all caps, white babies. Jesse Lee Peterson.
He's just saying that so that way he doesn't have to contribute. I can't. I'd love to help, guys, but I can't.
Jesse Lee Peterson is saying enough black babies. We need more white babies, apparently. So I'm watching the whole rigmarole over this Pokemon deal, and it's depressing. Like you have grown men and they're all neckbeards. They're all just, they look like how you'd expect them to look. You know, sometimes stereotypes exist for a reason. And they're going into Costco and shit like that. And they're just grabbing up trays of these Pokemon cards, this new series that they just came out with. And they're not buying them to like collect them and catch them all. They're doing it so they can sell them on Amazon or they can sell them on eBay or they can sell them on, you know, wherever. Sell them on the secondary
market. That actually makes me feel a little bit better. Like, at least they're not complete children. Like, I need to collect them. Oh, I love Pokemon.
But let the kids have them. Like, that's my biggest thing.
No, I'm on that page all the way.
Yeah, let them go. Like, let it go. It's time to move on, Count Chocula, Peter Pan. It's time to move on from going to the Costco to get your Pokemon cards. Here's the only way I'll allow these guys to go out and get these Pokemon cards. They have to bring their mommy with them.
Oh, dude, these guys will.
Oh. Shit. I was really trying to find a way. I guess my strategy to shame these guys is really never going to work.
There's no strategy because there is no shame. That's your fault here. These are people that have no regard and no personal self-awareness of what it looks like to go into a store and grab the fucking boxes of kids' toys or card games and go, oh, no, this is so I can resell it on eBay and make some money.
Just child's kids' toys. You're stealing shit. Well, you're buying it, but you're still kind of taking stuff from kids. Like a kid's going to go to that Costco with his mommy or his daddy, and they're going to be excited to buy cards.
They're going to be heartbroken that the shelves are empty because you had to buy 80 million of them so you can sell them on eBay to make a buck. Like, oh, you guys could collect this.
Meanwhile, some asshole with crusted boogers on the outside of his nose is sitting there on his computer just like the guy in South Park, and he's just... Oh, I sold another one. Clack, 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 clack. Oh, I sold another one. Clack, clack. Great. Meanwhile, that kid.
I don't know what you're talking about.
God damn it. Sold another one, didn't you?
Just sold another one.
Those kids need, though. They want to play. They want to have fun.
Actually, though, that's I'm completely in that situation where I have one moment in my life where I look back on it like, you were a dick. That wasn't necessary. Remember when I used to do those spots at LGS?
Yeah.
Well, one time I was doing live spots at LGS, and so I'm just chilling in the interim, just kind of perusing. They have a whole bunch of, action figure and stuff, and I collect toys and things like that. So they, no, there we go. I'm trying to fix my audio so I don't ping it with the cat. All right, so yeah, no, I collected a ghost, and it was like a specialty one, and there was one that wasn't as awesome. And that there's literally a kid right next to me, and he wanted the one that I was getting, and I'm like, oh, no, I'm getting this one. And I feel bad about it, because it's like he was 15 or 16.
Dick.
Dude, he was 15 or 16. It wasn't like I was...
Really? How old were you at the time?
38 or 39, I'm not sure.
And you took the Pokemon card from the kid who wanted it.
No, not Pokemon card. It's a little 3D, like, figure. It's called a ghost. It's from Destiny. But yeah, I bought the ghost, and it came with in-game content that linked to stuff. Like, so
we're done. We're just done.
I picked it up before the kids showed up.
I know.
All right,
like I couldn't.
Done. And look, I'm pointing out that I look at that thing and I remember that moment and I regret it. And it was still just the one. It's not like I bought out like the whole fucking thing of everything.
It's over, man. We're done. We're not coming back from this. We're all just
irredeemable pieces of shit.
We're all just man babies. That's all we are. King Kong Gong says, wait a minute, Aaron. You're buying up all the twisters in St. Cloud. There's always plenty of twisters when I've done. I've mailed out like 8 of them.
Kids are just sitting there crying. I just wanted to play Twister. The game's not for you. You're too young still.
Yeah, and you know what? Turd Burglar has a great point. Damn, Johnny, save some pussy for the rest of us. Yeah, you're a pussy hog.
What?
Yeah.
Someone tell me that. I'm on a dry spell that's visible from space. What are you talking about?
You, getting all these gimmicks and all these video game and collectible things.
I do have a bunch of those.
I love how I'm sitting.
That's what really gets the ladies wet. They're like, oh, wait, you got Spawn action figures? Holy fuck.
I love how I'm sitting here telling everyone, God damn it, knock it off. I'm a grown man with 2 replica WWE championship belts in my house.
And a few, and you have a few, what is it? Not governor. Jesse wasn't the governor. What did we call him?
The governor, yeah. Jesse the
governor.
Jesse the Mind Ventura.
Oh, yeah. Jesse the Mind Ventura.
I got my 3 Jesse dolls that listeners gave to me.
Right?
It was a gift.
See, that's why I love a bunch of my collectible stuff. Like my Spawn figurine was a gift from my daughter. I can't like throw it out. I have to keep it. She gave it to me.
My son plays with my wrestling action figures. Makes me so happy.
Do you ever just think, oh, I'll just join in with him, and it's totally like to help him out?
I've
And,
thought
like,
about working a match or two because those guys they don't know how to work a match.
They don't understand like how to use the ropes right and everything.
No,
like,
no.
You got to teach them how to do it right, so that way it's proper. That's all.
I bought him a ring though. He has a WWE toy ring. Like
nice.
So but yeah, sometimes I do go, man. I want to get in there. I want to show him how to work. But watching
I did buy a Crossfire game specifically so that way my daughter and I could play it. So
it is fun because like with YouTube Shorts and stuff like that, kids are like getting into wrestling again because WWE is like all over that algorithm. And like my daughter loves Rhea Ripley, and my son likes a couple different wrestlers. So I keep telling them like this is a generational deal. My kids. They want to watch the WWE shorts on YouTube. And I keep telling them, I go, guys, we can watch Raw on Netflix if you want.
Right, you can watch the whole thing.
And they'll watch like 5-10 minutes at a time. And they'll
bored as shit.
Yep.
And move on.
And they'll go back and they'll watch WWE shorts on YouTube. And I worry about that. I do, but my parents
same with
my parents worried about me watching South Park. So
right, but were you have the option to like watch South Park in a long form and not like the thing that worries me is like short attention spans and watching people do stuff as opposed to actually doing stuff yourself. Like my daughter loves watching people play video games. She's watched people play the Bluey video game, and I'm like, we bought you a Nintendo Switch and the Bluey video game so you could play the Bluey video game with up to 3 other people. You guys could have fun, play Bluey. She doesn't do any of that. She's like, no, I just want to sit here and watch other people play it. And I'm like, well then what are we doing?
Yeah. King Kong Dong says, dude, shorts are taking over. I know.
That's it's the weather. It's getting warmer. It's short season.
Did I not tell you I sweat in my sleep last night? You gotta
start wearing shorts.
I went with the shorts. So yeah,
wet too.
It's so that's troubling, but it is fun. Like they know wrestlers now, and like everyone knows The Rock.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's one of the most famous people in the world. Well, it's fun to like go through my old wrestling toys that they play with, and I have an old 1996 Rocky Maivia action figure. You know when The Rock? Do you remember Rocky Maivia?
No, Rocky Maivia was before my time. Have you ever Googled what these things are worth in like decent condition?
Oh, mine are beat to shit. You know what a lot of my wrestling action figures have? They have marks all over their chest right here, like different colored marks. And my Ric Flair action figure has a forearm that is just covered in different colored marks because I used to take my Ric Flair character and chop people.
Oh, no, you were giving him the chop?
I was giving him the Ric Flair chop. So all my guys have marked up chests, and Ric Flair's forearm, it looks like a rainbow. Yeah. So, like, here's Rocky Maivia. This is The Rock when he first got into wrestling, this guy over here.
Holy Jesus.
Yeah. And people hated him because he was just a white meat baby face. He was just smiley and happy and energetic. And people were like, boo, gay. And they would chant, die, Rocky, die. And it just got really ugly. So I have that action figure. I have a Rocky Maivia action figure. And I get to tell my kids, I get to go, this is The Rock when he first started out. And it's easy. It's kind of fun to get kids to go, what? No way. Or like, as
whoa.
My son is such a product of his generation. Like his big phrase now is, wait, actually? That's his new thing. You'll tell him something. Wait, actually? You're like, yeah, bud. Actually. Here, let me see. Rocky, let me see how much, you asked how much they're worth. Rocky Maivia action figure. I bet you it's just like the same $9.99 I paid for it, but we'll take a look. Oh, here's one for, oh, wait, that's a collection. Yeah, 1905. Yeah, I wouldn't get much for it.
No. All right, then.
$12. Here's $50 in the box.
Yeah, so like the mint in the box is the closest you get, and even then it's not really much.
$50. I'll let my son play with it. Plus, Ric Flair's chopped the shit out of him, so.
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
And you can always go down to like, again, go down to LGS and pick up a couple more. I'm sure they still have those walls of toys. That's the worst part is doing that remote was you go in there and you just see grown men all day cycling through like it's a pawn shop, but they're swapping the most childish stuff ever.
But don't they? Maybe they're getting it for their children. No,
I don't know the looks of some of them. And then when you hear a dude exclaim, "Oh my God, I've been looking for this forever!" Like it's like I don't think it was for your kid. You know, when you're like quasi tweaking a nipple because you found a 1980s He-Man action figure, I really don't think it's for your child. And that then I'm like, but why should you have kids?
Oh, damn it. Honky with $1 says, my wife calls my wrinkled scrotum Carlito Cologne's forehead. Wrestling references, boys and girls. All right. All right, guys, get in there. Let's. It's a little quiet this morning. Let's liven it up in here just a little. Throw in a couple of bucks on Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo. 315 is the number for today. Let's get it under 300 in the next 20 minutes. I did want to get just retarded today and see if the audience would go for just a big $100 rally in the first hour. They didn't want to. We're having a nice casual conversational start to the show. I'm enjoying it very much, but if you want more, we'll start getting into the more high-powered stuff. So yeah, these guys are out there like just taking these Pokemon cards, some of them buying them up, which I still think is asshole because they buy cases of them.
Right.
Now these kids don't have any. They're cleaning them out. Well, a guy in Singapore stole $500,000, not in Pokemon cards. He embezzled $500,000 from his company so he could go buy the new Pokemon cards and flip them. And look, dude, if you think about it, if he can take the $500,000, buy a shitload at face value or even buy in bulk Pokemon cards, and he can flip them, he can have that money back to the company and he can keep the white meat.
Right? As long as they just look, can you guys wait a week before you find out about my embezzlement? Because honestly, once this Charizard sells, it's return on investment.
Right? Yeah. Let me empty out my Charizards and my Squirtles.
I was about to say,
they gotta change that name.
Squirtle?
It just makes me think of pussy.
It's just a little turtle that has a plant on it. And he's water based.
I know, but it just makes me think of.
It just makes me think of like you and your lady just having a great. Well, not me thinking of you. You think of yourself.
What the fuck, dude?
Yeah, dude. Some of us have different jerk material.
What the hell? No.
You good now?
No.
You okay?
You
don't.
No.
You don't think it'd be awesome? It's like you
that. Now I see how women feel violated when they find out that someone jerks to them.
Whoa! Don't put words or other things in my mouth.
Be careful. I have AIDS now. Remember, I'm sweating in my sleep.
That's why I'm not feeling well now. But yeah, it's just like a thing where you're just gonna get all excited and be like, "Oh God, I'm gonna Squirtle." It'd be weird.
I don't like. They gotta change the name of Squirtle. I have an AIDS question for you. This just came to mind. I should know this. This seems like a question you should be asking when you're like in middle school about AIDS, and this is maybe something I should have checked into. If someone has AIDS, let's say a guy has AIDS, and a woman blows him, can she get AIDS, or does it have to be like?
Well, I mean, it's like technically the risk is null and void if there's a condom involved is probably going to bring that down a bit, but I don't see why anyone would do that. And then if you don't have any seminal fluid, so like as long as you're not
Here's what we got.
As long as you're not leaking.
This is what it says. The risk of getting HIV from oral sex is very low, but it's possible. The risk is higher if the person giving oral sex has sores or bleeding gums, or if the person receiving oral sex has a recent HIV infection. Well, yeah, that's the only thing we're asking. No two non-AIDS people are just breeding AIDS. Like, you're not just, if that were the case, nobody would have sex. We'd be like, if they found that out in the 80s, we might be in a serious population crisis right now. It might be the Thanos snap on its own. If AIDS could just gather from sex, everybody's just whacking off.
Well, some groups might be hit harder than others.
I don't understand. What do you mean?
I mean, just in general, some groups are more, like just people, like different cliques or whatever. Some groups are more sexually fixated. Like, say, for example, a lot of Bible groups and church groups wouldn't have been as affected by this because they're not, getting as freaky. They're not doing, they're not mixing it up as much.
You know what I just realized? It's 6:43, and I'm asking way too many AIDS questions. People are going to start to suspect something. Coltrane with $1 says, Johnny's a Mo. Now we know it's the Steel Toe Mo show. It's not brandable. Dinosaur Fuel with $5 says, I jerk off to Aaron and Nick doing it all the time. Yeah, as long as I'm on top, It's a dominance thing with me. Plus, he's very skinny and weak. So I just want to make sure I'm in my rightful place. That's the thing with dudes. Like, there are, like, I'm sorry, there is the idea that maybe it's less gay if you're the
charge.
Yeah, if you're the dominant one, and it's like you just got to look at people who say that, and you got to go, I'm sorry, no, you're gay.
Ain't nobody up me in the butt. I was the one giving.
Yeah, I was hammering man ass. I ain't gay.
Clip that.
Don't clip that. Don't clip that. Don't clip that.
Is that a Gordon Lightfoot shirt?
Yeah, isn't it the coolest thing in the world?
It is a nice shirt.
SP got this for me a while ago, and it's my favorite shirt in the world. I love my Gordon Lightfoot shirt. I love Gordon Lightfoot. Just a lot of positivity over on this side of things.
Over on feeling good.
Yeah, a lot of
negativity over here. Everything's
you're just pissy and angry. Hey, can I give you something
to get me?
Can I give you something you're going to be happy about?
I told you I'm not into butt stuff.
AIDS. No. I've got something you're going to be very happy about. The store is open.
Oh, nice. The store is open. Hooray. So
actually, you know what I found out? And people are going to be pissed at me. I forgot. We've had a store this entire time.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I just forgot. And you know what? The store just had you and Corey stuff in it.
Oh, that's right. We had that store for a while, too.
So I was thinking what we're going to do is I'm going to put at least a shirt and a hoodie up today, and I'll have that for the evening show. And I'm going to dick around with some logos and play around. If anyone wants to send any ideas, feel free to email them. But I'm going to open the store by the evening show, hopefully. Well, the store's already open. I'm going to start sending out the link before the evening show. And I think anyone who orders your shirts should get the money.
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
Yeah, and then steel toe stuff that we sell should go towards the goal.
Right.
Done.
However you want to run it, man, it's your store.
Done and done. Do you want to? By the way, if you want to update your shirt, just send me whatever you want on it.
Yeah, no, I can make a whole bunch of stuff. So
yeah,
I got Photoshop and I'm getting better at using it.
See, I don't like that we. I don't like that we pointed out my Gordon Lightfoot shirt because now there's jokes and I don't like it.
I'm sorry. I noticed the style of the lettering.
No, thank you. And I appreciate that, but I don't need snigger-niggardly writing. Aaron is Gordon Light in the loafers. I guess that's Lightfoot in its own way.
Right, and he's saying you're skinny, you're svelte, you're light in the loafers
because of the AIDS.
Right? Hey, dude, whatever it takes. Yeah. Losing weight's a battle. However you fight.
Hulkamasha Baby writes, you're the biggest fucking idiot who's ever ran a business. The only way you could be more inept is if you took notes from Nick. Now, why do we have to kick a guy when he's down? I mean him, not me. 3:10 away from today. Here's what I want. I want a rally. I want you guys to knock some shit down. Let's go Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's get under 300, but why don't we just build in a nice little cushion? Let's go to 200. Fuck it. Let's get it to 0. I don't give a shit. I am really proud of you guys. There is nobody over 3 digits right now in the top 4. That means we've knocked out all our goals, and also it's being spread out amongst many people. So thank you for your 5s and 10s at a time. We can do it on that. All right, I'm ready for Fetterman on The View. Are you ready for Fetterman on The View?
Yes, I want to see Fetterman on The View.
I'm excited for Fetterman on. So he's not a Republican yet.
No, but oh boy, is he close.
We are noticing as his stroke brain damage heals, he gets
better. He gets more conservative.
Yeah, he gets more conservative as his brain damage recovers. When he was brain damaged, boy, he was like climate. He was like climate change. He was every liberal cause there is. Fetterman was a lefty through and through back when he needed, like when he couldn't hear and couldn't talk. As he slowly starts to regain all of his functions, he becomes more and more Republican and becomes more and more critical of Democrats. Not only that, he still, I think he might have permanently damaged the part of his brain that controls wardrobe, though.
Yeah, dude. I don't know why I get the thing with but once in a while, and he doesn't even look bad in a suit.
No, he
Dude
looks
can
good
wear
in a suit.
He looks good in a suit. Like, this is one of those things. If my legs worked, I'd love to wear suits all the time. Just the feeling of a nice, good, firm fitting 3-piece suit.
You know what I like about, by the way, that grunt was sexual and it made me uncomfortable. You know my favorite part of suits? I was looking in my closet the other day and I found my sexuality. So I'm looking in my closet the other day and I see a couple of my vests and I'm like, you know what I love? I love wearing a vest,
right?
With a suit and tie. Like, you got to have the vest. If you're not wearing a vest,
then what are you doing? And
don't
that's
bother.
the thing. I like the vest so much. I've got a few that don't need a suit. Like, it's just a vest you wear. Yeah. Like, I've got one that's black suede, and so like it can be worn with suits and stuff, but it's not going to fit too much because it's kind of like more of a country thing since, again, it's suede. And so you put on a dress shirt, you put on nice pants that fits it thematically, and then you throw the vest on. You don't need a sport coat. But there you go.
You could teach Fetterman a thing or two.
Right?
About dressing. Let's go to, so John Fetterman went on The View, and to me, this has the chance to really get off the rails because, he went to Mar-a-Lago. He's been criticizing the Democrats a lot lately. He did, to save you the suspense, he did wear his Carhartt and shorts.
Damn.
He wore his hoodie and shorts. Question, who was more inappropriately dressed at the inauguration, Fetterman or Lauren Sanchez?
Lauren Sanchez.
Really? You and SP really, and Megyn Kelly, you all are pretty quick on that opinion. You're like, dude, it was whore outfit.
Right, dude. She's wearing lingerie with a jacket just to cover it so you don't see her nipples. Like, it's just it's a lot. And now for Fetterman's thing, is it a little disrespectful? Does he look a little trashy? Kind of like, the one guy there that maybe, doesn't have a day job? Absolutely. But he's been that way for a while. And nothing about that was like overexposed. It was just poor wardrobe choice. With her situation, I'm just like, I get it. You paid a lot of money for him, but you shouldn't be like, hey, everybody look at him. Like,
dude, the under tit. I didn't realize until Megyn Kelly talked about it. The under tit was out.
Right. And like it was lacy, so you could see through stuff on the sides. Like she literally had to have it covered. The more I've looked into this, the more I've zabrudered that outfit.
God, you know what? Can I say before you finish that sentence? Thank you so much for doing that for your country.
You're right. It's what I do. And it was entirely for my country.
Yeah.
And my hands were above the desk the whole way.
God bless.
But it's just the whole thing of it is you go through that, the way they're dressed with that. It's like if I don't blame Zuckerberg for looking, because for him, he's probably just trying to be like, the censors didn't show up at all for this. That shouldn't have been allowed to be posted.
Yeah.
Like,
there should have been a community note on her tits. This is not what you wear during an inauguration. But he just kind of looked like the kid who wears, like shorts and a t-shirt to grandma's funeral,
Right. He's just the person who's inappropriately dressed. Like, oh, it's a wedding and you're the one guy that's in a sweater and jeans. You nunts. Like,
you're right.
Fucking A.
Well, let's check him out on The View. I have a feeling this could go off the rails because Fetterman doesn't exactly jive with the ladies on The View politically. What? Let's, because they're going to want outrage, anger, anti-Trump, and Fetterman's whole vibe now is he's like, yeah, whatever, dude. Like, Fetterman's
tell you how I think it is. I don't really give a crap what you think.
Yeah. Fetterman's whole vibe is like, sure, I'll go to Mar-a-Lago. I don't give a shit. And like, yeah, but you're a Democrat. You're like, it's okay. Like, he's just kind of
a Democrat, but I represent Democrats and Republicans in my state. So how about I pay attention to some of the Republicans?
You know what? I'm afraid I've got some bad news. I'm kind of the Fetterman of podcasting. Everyone else is screaming and going crazy around me, and I'm just sitting here going, it's all right, dude. Relax. It's cool.
It's cool, dude.
Where am I? I got to get a Carhartt and shorts and just I'm the John Fetterman of podcasting.
As his stroke brain heals, he's more monogamous.
Oh, boy. Sonny Hostin's got our first question. I'm sure this is going to be very measured. Sonny, after your question, you'd like to read a legal note? Yes.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm just wondering how long until she starts every show with two, like, legal aids right behind her, just ready to be like, Read this.
I have to interrupt, Whoopi. Thank you for. I have to read a legal note. John Fetterman is not mentally retarded. Any insinuation that he is dangerous and incorrect. Thank you.
Just for clarification, did you mean that the 34-count case in which Donald Trump was found guilty of various financial crimes was...
Girls, let it go. Let it... I know what you're feeling. Let it go. Let it go.
Politically motivated here in New York?
I found that when the judicial system gets weaponized and targeted political enemies for political gain, I think that's inappropriate, and I think that degrades our collective trust in this a very important institution, whether that's on a Democratic going after a Republican or a Republican going after a Democratic one. And I like to think I call it strikes and balls, because the judicial system has to remain impartial.
He's speaking better than he used to. There's still a couple of ticks in there. But again, as he gets his ability to think and speak back, he moves closer to the center.
He's an actual meme in real life. It's amazing.
Okay, now I have to test everyone to see if they can handle talking about this stuff. How many of you heard strikes and balls and then just completely tuned out because you heard the word balls?
A little bit.
Yeah, I thought so. I kind of felt it. You know, and you've been doing this as long as I have, you can kind of feel a shift in the room. And I'm not saying you, but just everyone in general.
You felt everyone
I
move
just
when they heard balls?
felt the whole audience just balls.
He's calling strikes and balls
He
like they're in
said-
his face.
He said, but he made a really good point about our country and how it doesn't matter what party you are, wrong is wrong. But balls, strikes and balls. Get it? McBuster says, I always tune out when Matt hasn't been here for months.
Yeah, dude. So what are you waiting for? Just
leave
fucking
Matt-
get back in on it.
Leave Matt alone. Why do we have to take unnecessary shots at people who aren't here? 310 away from this morning. Hey, hurry up. Let's get that under $300 just for my sanity, just for normalcy. In the next 5 minutes, let's get this thing under $300. So I feel like we have a fighting chance today. We've had a whopping $10 come in the first hour this morning. Steel toe kicking ass and taking names. That's just it. You know, yesterday we have that big evening show.
Right.
We knock out the evening goal. We catch up from last night. We even go a little bit over, or from yesterday morning, rather. And then it starts anew this morning. And you're like, hey, like, I want there to be momentum. Where you're like, hey, let's just, like, effortlessly.
A little bit of follow through.
Let's just effortlessly keep this shit going. So, like, everybody $10 will be done with this thing in 5 minutes. You know me, I'm partial. I love Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo. But if it's easier to do Rumble Rants and YouTube, do that. Our memberships are at a 6-month high right now. So you guys must have been gifting those memberships like crazy, or we've been gaining new members. I appreciate it. Keep it going. Gift those memberships. It helps the channel a lot. We have a second clip. Now Whoopi gets her shot at Fetterman.
How's she gonna go with this? Like,
Well-
Whoopi's been weird on, like, at one point she's like, I hate Donald Trump. Then the next day, like, everybody's just gonna get up and live their lives, child. Like, so what's going on?
She's just
here?
trying to survive. That's all it is. She's just trying to survive. So Whoopi Goldberg talking to John Fetterman. And all of this is like they desperately want this guy to bag on Trump and bag on Republicans, and he just won't take the bait because, like we said, as his brain gets better, he keeps moving rightward.
Is it anything you've been seeing, or do you anticipate that there's going to be changes that we should be prepped for that we're not thinking about?
I mean, honestly, I haven't been surprised by anything now. I mean, he's been doing essentially what he actually campaigned on that. He announced he is going to pardon the J6 individuals. He is going to absolutely go after the border. So there's a lot of things that he's already ran on. I mean, criticize a lot of it, and I don't agree with everything either, but it's undeniable.
He just, like, he doesn't look like he belongs. It looks like they just brought some guy out of the studio audience.
Right? And it really looks like they picked a conservative, and they're like,
Yeah.
all right, now pretend you're a liberal. And he did his best, but now his head's working, and he just can't do it.
They just got Brian from a hot dog cart outside, and they just brought him into the studio. And like, we're just going to talk to you. We're just going to ask you Trump questions. And it's kind of like, why is this guy here? Like, he's wearing a Carhartt hoodie and shorts. It's a TV studio. Like, they had a guest. They had a senator. They had, like, Schumer or somebody. Schumer canceled, and they're like, just grab somebody and just let's see if he'll talk shit about Trump. And then
What
he's
about
not.
this Mr. Clean-looking motherfucker?
See, like, Democrats think he's getting more brain damaged because they want to lead him into talking shit about Trump, and he won't. And
Right.
they're like, yeah, he's not okay.
And the worst part is, like, all the people on the Democratic side that are not, like, endorsing or supporting Trump, but defending him by just going, look, people really like that when he campaigned, he said he was going to do stuff, and when he got elected, he then did that stuff he said he would do.
Right.
And then the Democrats just start spinning their head, like, gears going, that doesn't make any sense.
That's the weirdest part. That's the weirdest part about what they're doing is that the country voted for this guy knowing full well what he would do, and now he's doing the things that they voted for, and they're going, guys, look at this crazy shit he's doing, and then their reaction that they're getting is, yeah, we know.
Yeah, like, we elected him for that.
Yeah.
It's really weird. The weird thing for us is that, like, we're used to electing to people who, again, sweet nothings in our ear all night long, but then we don't actually get the delivery. This guy, we're like, hey, we want to elect this guy. He says he's going to do A, B, and C. And then on his first day, he does A, B, and C, and you guys are flipping out. Why?
Yeah.
It's what we wanted.
He actually ran on that and been really upfront. He's like, I am your reputation, and he's
Wait, one more. Okay.
I am your
Hold on.
retribution or redistribution?
There's still a little bit of stroke brain in there. The mouth still gets moving faster than the brain sometimes. One more time.
It's undeniable. He actually ran on that and been really upfront. He's like, I am your reputation, and he's
Reputation.
Reputation.
I would like to be your reputation in Washington. Mr. Clean, I approve this message.
Some people call him Maurice because he speaks of the pompatus of love.
kind of making those moves. So that's kind of where we're at. Early on, immediately after the election, I was like, hey, we have a choice. We can freak out and follow every other thing around, like a cat.
Uh-oh, don't, John, wrong room, John.
I want to freak out.
John,
They'll take option one.
They are solely on the freak out train, John. Whatever you're about to say next, you could catch some postmenopausal rage. You could be catching some of that hot flash rage, bro. They might throw a fireball at you. I'm just saying. You gotta, we could sit here and we could freak out, and they're gonna go sold. Like, oh, no,
What did you think we were here to do?
I was gonna say and then shame you out of that emotion, but sorry, I forgot what room I was in.
I
thought
you're at a table of 5 women. They're going to freak out.
I thought I was at the Young Turks, and this message would be well received. Yeah, how about the fact that the Young Turks are now to the right of all these shows?
Exactly. And that's just
crazy.
I don't know why now I'm strangely finding Anna Kasparian really, really attractive. It's weird.
Right. I hear you.
Every other thing around, like a cat, with a laser, after every one. But I'm not that guy. I'm not going to be that Democrat.
Meanwhile, the 5 cats on the panel are like, laser where?
Laser pointer? Meow.
Where's this laser? Oh my God.
For me, there's things I'm going to agree with, I'm going to disagree with, but I'm in the business of finding wins for Pennsylvania and for the nation, and engaging the president. I think I see that as doing my job.
And
Wait, isn't he already married? You guys can get engaged?
Look at this. Look at how disgusted Sonny
Oh,
Houston
yeah.
So, it would be best. It would be best if they went to the wide angle just before they went to the commercial, and one of them just involuntary vomited all over the table. Like, John
can't hold their coffee anymore.
Yeah, John Fetterman's just going to be like, I want to do what's best for the people of Pennsylvania. Sometimes that means working with Trump. Sometimes it means not working with Trump. And they cut back. They go, we'll be right back. And as they zoom out, Sonny Houston just goes, I'm sorry. That was, oh my God. I'm just, this job is getting to me.
She has a very sensitive gag reflex. Her family are the descendant of slave owners. It's just...
Oh, for God's sake. So now they wanted to... This is the real reason he's here. The gals wanted to know what was up with the Trump meeting.
Okay.
Did
they take it down? You stopped mid-speak. Something's happened.
Hold on. Hold on one second.
What?
I'm going into the chats.
Oh?
Just hold on a second.
This is where we need Wilson.
Thank you very much, but I'm not supposed to say anything.
Okay.
Thank you to Oz at A&P Productions with $10.
Our buddy Oz, what's up, homie?
Thank
He's
you,
been
guys.
in my show a couple of times. Good to hear from you. Ryan Oz client.
Oh, has Oz been calling in?
Calling in, texting in. He's been in my chats a few times. I'm an afternoon. Afternoon.
You're an
I'm
afternoon.
unknown.
Yeah, you are an afternoon.
Yeah, but I am an afternoon show. So he's been checking in a couple of times. We say hello. After this summer, because I don't know when and how it's all happening, but after I get the whole move and I set up the new studio thing, I'm going to try and have guests and stuff. I think Oz will be one of the first ones.
Do you want to talk about, I didn't know if we were talking about that or not. I had a conversation with you not too long ago. I didn't want to bring it up on the show.
There's other things I'm not talking about, but you don't know those details because I'm not letting those out. So
Yeah. What are you talking about?
Well, the moving thing, I can't stay in, I've been in this living situation for a while solely because it's the only way I can spend like real father-daughter time with my daughter because she's a young child and I can't chase after her, so it's not like I can take her out places without a chaperone and various other things. So it's really nice to be like doing this, and whenever I'm not streaming, it's like, hey, do you want to see your daughter? You go upstairs, or if she wants to see you, she can come right downstairs and we can just hang out. So that's great, but unfortunately the stairs have been impacting my health way too much, and after the fall incident, both medical professionals and the people I'm living with currently are like, look, dude, for your health, you have got to be in a better place.
Like a flat kind of a thing.
Yeah, for your situation.
Yeah.
So the idea is we're working on making that happen. I'm looking at finding.
Oz lives in a flat area. Why don't you and Oz live together? Oh, you got to be close.
I'm not against the idea, but
you got to be close to your daughter. Yeah.
I'd prefer to be closer in town to the daughter. Like that's not a completely out of the realm of possibility scenario, but that would be more of like a if we have to situation.
How are you getting around these days? Like if you don't mind me saying, like you and I have spoken, but I've also noticed show-wise, and I try to pop into your show every once in a while, but I'm show prepping whenever I see it up there.
Yeah, you're busy, dude. I get it. It's fine. It's like the
YouTube.
people are like, hey, did you see Brennan? Why don't you do stuff with Kevin Brennan? It's like, because I'm literally doing a show while he is, so it's kind of hard to keep up on what's going on with Kev.
Yeah. So, but we've been talking, and like stuff's going better for you.
Yeah, certain things in my life are going amazing.
Yeah, and you're Billy Joel, you're moving out. And that's got to be nice. So what, you just get the kid dropped off and picked up at your place?
Yeah, like the idea that we'll be setting up with this is that when I move to this next situation, it'll be the kind of thing where hopefully I don't know where I'm moving to specifically, but if all goes well, it'll be a setup with like a house where I can have like maybe a couple of nights a week. She can be like overnight, but most of the time she can just get dropped off and hang out. But I'll be in a better place for me physically that I'll be able to move in. And then this one, like this place got set up as a studio like after the fact. Like the next one going in, I'll look into it like, all right, so we're going to have a plan. Hopefully be able to bring the egg chair back in regularly and everything else.
Yeah. You know what really sucks? Like in terms of like any part I could play in this move is that I know how people think of me and my technical skills. And so when I say like, I'm about to say, hey, if you need any help setting up your studio, I feel like I'm putting people in a weird place when I say that because they're like, I don't want this fucking guy. He doesn't know anything.
See, no, that would work for me. Because I can't move. So like I have no problem like having people do tedious shit. Like run this cable for me.
I can run cable.
See, like that's what I do.
I can plug shit in. You know what I can't do like a Rodecaster. I hate to give this away because when I left,
know how to balance your
Rodecaster. When I left the radio, I got like really nice mics, right?
Yeah.
With a Rodecaster, I shouldn't be telling tales out of school. You don't need really nice mics.
No, you don't.
The Rodecaster can go in there and EQ shit so well that you can make any mic sound like this one.
Mm-hmm.
So I spent too much on microphones, but I don't know how. Like I had somebody come in and do this.
Well, you can always Google videos for it and stuff, but again, Rodecaster makes it really, really easy. Their stuff is mostly just point and click.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, balancing and EQing mics with the Rodecaster is really, really like nice and how all that works. But for me, like the biggest issue with setting up stuff is mostly just the getting up and moving, especially like technical stuff. Because like once I put my computer together, I have to put all my cables together and tidy that all up. So, but yeah, no, I think that'd be the other fun thing. Setting up my studio would be hilarious to just have you actually see it, because I think you'd feel very, very overwhelmed very quickly.
I'm very excited to see it. I'm very excited to see what you end up with in this market.
Yeah, I'm excited to do all this.
Wow, so you're moving on up in the world.
Sort of. But not financially. I'm just going to take the money I make and find a way to make all this shit fit. Like, I mean, all right, we're going to do that.
You got a few income streams?
I got a few income streams, and I found out recently that, like, apparently there's, like, handicap benefits that I can probably take advantage of that I didn't know about, and also...
Yeah, I was going to say, because I don't mean to, like... Because you work like
you're a worthless cripple. Like, shouldn't something be available?
No, you do stuff, but, like, there's people who are disabled with diseases and stuff like you are, and they live on their own, and they have their whole life kind of, like, helped out.
Right.
And, like, you don't get that much. So, like...
Right.
There's
well, I don't try to either. I try to do shit myself.
I know that, and you're a very proud guy, but like, it's there for situations like this. Like nobody looks at somebody who has MS or anything like that and is getting like Social Security or disability benefits and goes, "Brah, they do it to the guy.
I do. All the time in the mirror, like every morning. Like,
well,
you worthless fag.
But that's you. Like the thing they do is like the bricklayer who hurts his back once,
right?
And he milks it,
right?
Or a neck thing, and they milk it. Like that's the thing people have an issue with.
Well, either way, so that's how. But either way, I'm gonna get that stuff straightened out. So like the hope is to have it done before my daughter's birthday, to have the move thing all set and taken care of before my daughter's birthday. But yeah.
Oh,
so it's great, awesome news.
You know what? I don't have to stay quiet about it.
Why?
I got a message. I meant no more talking about the goal today, but it's hilarious that you silently deleted the goal and said nothing. That was gold. I still want my spot on Boozy's Dono ratings, but you can do that silently too. Informal warfare knocked out the goal today.
Woody woot.
Did you? You're fired, dude. I'm sorry. There's just some shit that's fireable right on its face.
Oh, because I hit the...
No, because you said woody woot. Now I'm fucking depressed right now.
It's internet speak.
You know how happy I was? Just like I remember my level of happiness 12 seconds ago, and it was so nice.
Just kicked it right in the balls.
Yeah, now everything
God,
sucks.
Awesome.
Honky with $1 says strikes and balls is what Aaron calls 5 seconds after Nick's turn in gay twister. Packer Backer with $10 says canceled my compound subscription since their app keeps fucking up and Anthony takes too many days off. Here's what I'd normally pay them a month. Hey, if like a small fraction of our audience paid $10 a month, no goals. No goals whatsoever. We got oh shit, it's something like 30 or 40,000 unique viewers.
Ooh,
every month.
That's a lot.
It wouldn't take many of those. It would not take many of those thrown in $10 a month for another win.
And if they all did,
I'd work for another year, and you could all fuck off. All right.
Probably, hopefully, get a raise. I don't know.
Yeah, I'd throw you a couple.
Fuck the cripple.
I'd put it in a trust.
He gets like benefit shit. Like they got things for him, safety nets.
I already pay him through my taxes. And as a business, boy, do I pay him. Well, I mean,
he collects disability, right? Technically, that's my money.
Well, think about it. So, like, Social Security, like the payroll tax pays Social Security, Medicare, and Medicaid, right? And as an employer and an employee, most people pay 7.5%. I pay 15% in payroll tax. So there's that. I'm clear. Waylon with $5 says for Johnny's new house. Oh, hey, guess what? Guess what he wants to do this one for?
For what?
Let's do it for Johnny, man. We'll do it for Johnny.
Attaboy. Get him, Matt Dillon. Mr. Pay Pallington with $1.99 says, when was the last time you guys hung out as pals? We did the St. Joe night. You've been over in my backyard.
Sometime this summer was probably the last time.
I don't hang out. Like
We went out somewhere. I remember we went bar hopping a couple of times
Yeah.
with you and some of your neighbor friends.
Here's my deal. I don't hang out much.
Right?
Like-
At this point, everybody's online.
Well,
I
and-
talk
and
to people online. but
The other
that's it.
deal is, like, my friends and all that. I have one friend that I see probably once a month or whatever, but all my really close friends, like, we all have kids. It happens. I mean, you kind of like,
Yeah.
I'm now getting to the point in my life where I remember my parents at my age. And I always remember as a kid being like, why don't my parents like hang out with a bunch of friends like I do? And they're like, oh, because
Or
they're
go out
busy.
to a party or something.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, because we're fucking dealing with you, chuds.
Right.
What do you think?
They're busy with me. My buddy just had his second baby.
Oh boy, that's a busy time.
Yeah. And then I've got, one of my friends currently is battling breast cancer. A couple. They both are friends of mine from high school.
You weren't
And-
supposed to tell anybody about that.
I checked in with them yesterday, and things are going well. 5 more weeks of treatment left. Things are going. I was very happy to hear that. You always
That's good.
you're always nervous to check in with people like that because you just assume they're really busy and they got a lot of shit going on. And like while you want to hear from them and you want to talk to, you don't like. There's maybe this is just a me thing. You don't want to occupy their time.
Right. You don't want to take up time they can use. I feel the same way about emergency rooms because people always want me to go to the ER with everything that I have going on with me. Anything like fall, sick, whatever. Like go to the ER and get checked out. And I'm always like, nah, I don't want to waste those people's time. And there's other people that might like really need to go to the ER. And in my opinion, like for when they had me go in to double check to find out I had the flu, I was like, they're not going to do anything. I've been sick for so long. They won't give me anything. At this point, whether it's the flu or COVID or whatever, we might as well just sit here and wait it out and get it done. Well, get yourself looked at so we know what the infection is. I'm there for 5.5 hours. They do absolutely nothing. They tell me I have influenza A. And again, the entire thing was a waste of everyone's time involved.
I would love to go to the doctor today and tell them about the sleep sweats and have them just go, you got AIDS, bro. You got AIDS.
Been giving that man ass out too much.
Like, they
and
just
that's
don't
what
even
happened.
test. They just don't even test. They're like, we've read about you. We've heard about you.
We can smell the AIDS on you.
We can
It's
act. We have
just-
an AIDS smelling dog. His name's Frisky, and I got bad news. You've either got fentanyl on you or you've got AIDS, and you don't look like the type. Poignant Pachyderm with $4.99 says for the poor Melton minions, no toe, no NLO. They don't like hearing that. They don't like hearing that.
I don't like facts. We knew that.
No, so that's wonderful. So everything's looking aces.
I mean, there's downsides to it. It's going to be difficult, and there's going to be hurdles to overcome. And the biggest problem is I'm going to have to accept a level of distance from my daughter that I'm not comfortable with. But
Yeah, but you'll have your own space to see her.
right. No, the thing that everyone keeps reminding me is that if I'm not somewhere that's safe and healthy for me, then it's no good for her because I need to be safe and healthy for me so I can be around for her. And really, once her mom is the one looking me in the face going, look, you need to look, no one's evicting you, but you need to be somewhere where it's safe and healthy for you so you can be around for her because this is taxing you too much. Like to climb up the stairs, to go out anywhere and everything else, it's wiping you out too much. It's becoming a problem and we're worried for you. So I'm like, all right, fine. So I've agreed that I will get a place and everything, and so I'm working on it. And
How's
like I said,
how's the driving going?
driving's fine as long as I can get into the car.
Yeah.
Like driving's really, really easy. The left leg is working really well. I don't have to move my legs. I just have to move my feet. And I just have to, have one arm, my right one, available to like pull my right leg off the gas if I'm if someone's gonna like suddenly stop, I'm gonna pull my right leg off the gas so I can't even hit it.
Yeah.
And I'm hitting the brake with my left foot. That's literally the only thing I have to do.
Dr. Silverwolf with $2. Yeah, this is what people don't understand. People from Minnesota don't hang out in the winter. You guys, I know you think that
Junkies do. No, I'm just saying, because I spent a lot of time as a high schooler, doing parties and doing drugs and drinking. And it's like we'd hang out in the winter all the time.
Well, that's high
'cause we were
school.
doing drugs.
Adults don't hang out in the wintertime. They just don't. It's a pain in the ass to go anywhere. I know people think that we're modern here. We're really not. When you say hunker down in the winter, we still hunker down in the winter here in Minnesota.
Yeah,
6 months out of the year, we're like, I'm not going outside unless I absolutely have to do something.
Exactly. Like, dude, last week, I went nowhere unless absolutely necessary. And even then, I'm like, can I call in? Can I do this from a distance? Because fucking freezing. It's below zero.
Right.
Staying inside.
Right. Hey, can you do me a big favor? Can you take over for a second? I feel a terrible draft. I feel like a door got left open somewhere.
All right, you go do that.
All right,
because
I'm feeling it's getting really cold down here. You take over for a second. I'm guaranteed I just have to go shut a door.
All right, he's gonna go. Oh, he has to shut a door. Probably the back door. All right, I'm gonna be live today at 2. I'm checking to see what stuff I still have left from yesterday. You can come on over and hang out. We have a variety of sound drops and fun stuff. I now have my smoke alarm sticker, so you can both have a sticker on there that looks like a cartoon smoke alarm and hear the chirp. So we have fun things like that. We'll talk about the news things, a lot of stuff coming up with Donald Trump. We have a couple of different stories. We have something about the federal agents this last weekend in D.C. that we'll talk about. I think we already we covered Selena. So Selena Gomez was... Door was open?
My baby left the door open when she let Gordy in. That's okay. That's okay.
The important thing is now Gordy is safe in the crawl space where he can't escape.
You know, and that's oh my God, the crawl space thing. Boy, have I been catching shit for that. The kids left him in there.
The kids put him in there. Have the kids caught any crap for the crawl space thing?
No, my kids are really good kids. One of them's going to end up a serial killer now. People are going to clip that. I've told you. My kids are really good kids, and they feel bad, except my son.
My son's an irredeemable piece of shit. That's why I love him. That's my boy.
He moves on quick. I have a hard time chastising him for anything because that's my dude. So when I do, I feel really bad until he just looks at you and he goes, okay, and then moves on. You're like, you little shit. So you're just if I need to lecture him or chastise him on anything, I'm like, I don't, and I'll always say, but buddy, I don't want to do this to you. You know, I don't want to talk to you this way. You know, you got to.
He's looking at you like, no, it's cool. I'm going to wash this off in 5 seconds.
Yeah, he's like, okay, cool. Or he does the thing. Dude, he's so much like me. It's creeping me out. I'm going to have to give him the playbook for my own beats just so he stays like the good parts of me. So he'll get really
start getting into a polycule.
He'll get really quiet when he is in trouble, and I'm thinking, oh, it's shame, right? No, he's just waiting you out. And if he's quiet and he looks downtrodden, he can wait you out, and then it's back to business as usual. It's a good kid. Love the kid. Love him. $1 from Zenman Build says the kids were just copying Dad. No, I don't leave Gordy in the crawl space. But no, I did. I told him, I go, guys, you left Gordy in the crawl space. Oh, I'm sorry, Dad. I didn't even know he was in there. I go, guys, it's okay. Just make sure you know where your dog is at all times. They love
that tiny little dog.
If you ever get a dog for your kids or whatever. Just don't get the dog thinking the kids are going to help. If they do help, man, that's wonderful. That's awesome. Yeah, but get the dog knowing that you're getting the dog. Point, period, end of story. We got one more Fetterman clip here. We got, and again, thank you, Informal Warfare. Any money you guys throw at the show from this point on is going towards tomorrow morning. So thank you so much.
Yes, thank you, Informal Warfare.
Yeah, sorry. I don't know. There's probably a lot of anger today about that, but I'm a happy guy. I don't know what to tell you.
We get to do a show and fuck off with the goal, and a lot of people would be, I didn't fake donos. It's all falling apart. All right, fuck off. We're having fun.
Here's how you know they're dishonest is that their rationale changes depending on what's going on. They don't have a consistent message. It shifts, however we're doing. I saw Steel Toe where, it's now you hit the goal, and now you just talk about this stuff. It's like, boy, you're reaching. Boy, you're reaching. Just give it a rest. I'd walk away from this one, son. It's bad for you.
It's bad for you.
It's bad for you. Walk away from this one, son.
Oh, she's still pretty.
I like her. Yeah, dude, you're right. I like, what was her name? Alyssa Farah?
Yeah. Maybe it's because she's pretty, but she's the only one on the whole table where I'm like, I feel like you could maybe have a conversation if these other 4 witches weren't here, swaying you.
Well, she worked for Trump. She worked in the first Trump administration. So she's Republican. She's just not quite Trump Republican. So she's
So
gonna.
that explains why. Like,
Yeah, she's gonna talk to Fetterman about his trip to Mar-a-Lago. Remember, the first thing Fetterman caught shit for when Trump got elected was really
that he dared to see him.
Yeah, a sitting United States senator dared to go see the president and talk to him to see if he could get anything done for his people. What an asshole. So
You're going to talk to the president-elect? Well, we're both in government. It seems like a logical idea.
Communist traitor asshole. Well, all right. But there's so there's there's a difference between, I think, what Fetterman did and what Joe and Mika did. Like, what Joe and Mika did was trash this guy up and down. He's the worst guy who ever lived, blah, blah, blah. And then when it came to saving their ratings for their show, they went and met with him at Mar-a-Lago. Fetterman's never been like, Trump's evil, Trump's Hitler, Trump's this, Trump's that, and then, oh, now I'm going to go hang out with him. Like, with Fetterman, it seemed more genuine.
Yeah, he's always called out Trump's actions or his policy plans.
Well, let's go ahead and see how the View felt about the Mar-a-Lago visit.
After he said, you were fascinating, impressive, a common sense person. I agree with him on that. Not a liberal or a conservative. I'm curious what your takeaway was from meeting with him, and what, if you found that there's any specific policy areas you think you can work with him on.
Before he answers, I'm sorry. I can't get over the fact that it looks like they brought a guy who runs a mini donut stand on to talk about politics on The View. And it is so strange to see the word senator before his name. Because, again, he looks like a guy who's like, do you want more sugar on the donuts, or is this good? We're good? Okay.
I mean, look, I'm just trying. Look, if we could franchise the damn thing.
Franchise it. Franchise the damn thing. It's too good for just one location. Ray, we tried. Dude, Offerman kills it in that movie, too.
Well, it's just a damn good movie. And then, why am I Keaton is fucking knocking it out of the park so goddamn good that I think it's just really easy to ride that wave. Oh, maybe I'm wrong.
And it's such a well-written movie too. It's just, honestly, it's one of the best.
Particularly the battle scene with the Burger King.
It really is, in my opinion, The Founder is one of the best made movies in the last 10, 15 years. I do think it's one of my tops.
Yeah, well, I think overall it was a positive experience. I mean, he was kind, he was cordial. It wasn't in any kind of theater. It wasn't trying to get your picture taken to kind of.
Well, presidents don't like to be in theaters since 1865.
This is bad blood.
Kind of shunned it, yeah.
Right now, presidents tend to avoid theaters,
drop tops.
And speaking out in the open in Pennsylvania, or was it?
There's a lot of instances. Most badass assassination attempt ever was Teddy Roosevelt was campaigning. He was doing his train stops. He would give his speeches from the back of a train. Some dude fucking shot him in the chest, and he had his speech in his pocket, and it slowed the bullet.
Stopped the bullet,
so it didn't get into anything. It didn't hit anything important. So he, by the way, this is the only show you're going to get a Ballad of Buster Scruggs reference. So enjoy
in the middle of a history lesson.
Yes. So Teddy Roosevelt, gets shot in the chest. He's got his speech in his pocket, and the motherfucker finishes his speech while he's bleeding out from this gunshot wound. And then
Can't believe he got elected.
Yeah. And then got it tended to after. Teddy Roosevelt, also the only United States president to put a boxing ring in the basement of the White House. And when foreign heads of state would come over, he would ask them if they wanted to have boxing matches.
So in other words, Teddy Roosevelt's just, well, I'd say fat you, but then
he's my favorite. Well, yeah, he's just me. He's my favorite president for that reason. Love Teddy.
Social media, it was just really a conversation. I actually spoke for over an hour. And overall, my wife was...
And then when we got done, I went, you hang up first. And then Trump said, no, you hang up first. And then I said, no, you.
Shit, he's turning into me.
Oh, no, are you still you hang up first guy when you're first falling in love?
Yeah.
Are you really? Oh, my God.
I don't say it.
You have AIDS.
I'm gay, so that's not a surprise.
Is that how easy it is? You can just say it like that?
What, that I'm gay?
You can just say you're gay?
Like I can.
Oh, man.
I mean, I don't mean it all the way.
You're a better man than I.
But yeah, I don't I don't say it like, oh, you hang up first, but I very much Minnesota goodbye the thing where it's like, yeah, we should end this call.
Yeah.
And then I just keep going.
Was there, and she might be watching right now at home. Hi, Giselle, if you're home. And she was there as well, too, and we just had a conversation. And one of the things, can we agree on? Well, one of the things that was easy, like the Dreamers, the Dreamers, immigration, that. And
they're a whole bunch of useless, and he just goes hard.
Bunch of useless, and just, I don't want any more of these. Trump and I agreed on one thing. These third world shitholes got to keep theirs at home. It's like, whoa, John.
Look, we got a whole bunch of garbage barges in this country, and so let's cut these anchor babies and let these things go.
Donald Trump and I both spell Ghana Gone-A.
Part of that community, and we both had the opportunity to express that. I would also, I'm on the Ag Committee, and I think...
Ooh, big brag. God made a farmer.
Can you crack an egg? Bet you can't.
By the way, it's the only show where you're going to get Ballad of Buster Scruggs references and Paul Harvey references.
I was doing those yesterday
as well too. Food insecurity is really important issue, and some people on that side.
I guess food insecurity is a thing. Like, some people don't have enough to eat. For me, food insecurity is where I look at a label and I go, I really shouldn't put this in my body.
But I'm going to.
Yeah, this shouldn't be something that I eat. But away we go, I suppose. Teddy Roosevelt's presidency, says Honky, is like Aaron in 2024, a real trust buster. Wah, 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 wah.
Jokes.
Yeah, even Sam Show says, I like what I'm hearing. Sam Show's liking this new look Fetterman.
Yeah, dude, I can't find any fault with Fetterman, mostly because he's been relatively in the middle. It's almost like we've watched the political spectrum shift around him. Yeah. But the fact that he is at this point a literal, like, he's become the meme. He's the guy who's gotten more conservative as his brain starts to actually work. And so for that reason alone, I'm starting to love him. And his personality on air has gotten better and better. The more his brain works, the more I'm like, I like this guy. He's funny. Like, the fact he's walking down the halls, like, what are you going to speak to Donald Trump about? Like, I don't know. Like, you're going to meet Donald Trump at Mar-a-Lago. That's news to me, I guess. What do you want? Well, I'm going to be the Pope of Greenland. I'm like, I like this guy.
Not bad for a strokey, huh?
No, not at all.
Somebody says Aaron's food security is, yup, this shall keep me at 230. Hey, can I make the report today? 222, 7 away from fighting weight. We're getting there.
211. I got to start toning up.
Go suck a dick. I don't care. I'm taller.
No studying.
I'm taller than you, and my legs.
6'2". You got 2 inches on me. Fuck off.
I got 1 inch.
I will give you this, though. While you're not much taller than me, you are taller than me, and you have the ability to actually get fully erect in that regard. I
thank you for such a presumptive take, but yes. Yes. Usually people only say that if they can confirm it, but I appreciate that.
It's well known.
Very nice of you.
It is known, Khaleesi.
It is known, Khaleesi. The toe gets hard.
Oh,
it
Jesus.
is known. Thank you for giving me the bare minimum of credit. I appreciate that. Vivek are we? Oh no, we're not on Vivek. We're on the Vivek gave an interview where he let everyone know what went down with the DOGE thing.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna get to that in a little bit, but first, the president of Honduras is cracking a little whip with old President Trump.
Ooh,
look, and Sally Jesse Raphael is Xiomara Castro. I ain't listening to anybody named Castro. Thank you very much. You can piss off with that nonsense. Even though that's like Anderson in the middle, in Central America, but still. Xiomara Castro, the president of Honduras, not happy. None of these countries are happy that Trump is taking criminal illegals and sending them back to the country they came from. And I don't think we could have a better tearing off the mask moment than these countries finally having to admit, yeah, we're really happy to send our garbage into your country.
And more important, we're very, very happy when it doesn't come back.
Right. We don't want our garbage back. These people suck. And, I mean, they're this close. I want Trump to make them admit before he leaves office that we're doing the Muriel Harbor thing in the 80s that Cuba did with Miami. Like, we're letting out our dregs, and it costs too much to house them, costs too much to lock them up, costs too much to prosecute them. We're just going to send them to the United States. We're going to send you our garbage and make it your problem. And then when Trump goes, no, sorry, we're not doing that, we're sending them back, they get all pissy, and they want to, like, crack whip with us and go, oh, this is the United States being evil and fascist. It's like, no, this is the United States going, don't throw your garbage in my backyard.
More importantly, you apparently don't want these people. Why should we have to take them? They were originally yours.
Yeah, we got more to lose than you do, and you don't want
We've
them.
got our own tarded criminals. Have you heard of Florida?
Poverty and garbage, like, you're Honduras. You're used to that. We're America. We're way more advanced than you guys. You should be way better at handling garbage than us, so don't send your dog shit here. Well, the president of Honduras, if I may, Johnny, getting a little bitchy with the United States. And in my opinion, this is one of those don't dare me, don't threaten me with a good time deals. We're going to play and pause this a lot because we do have to translate from, they speak Spanish in Honduras?
I don't know. Why doesn't she just go get her brother Justin to come in here and talk for her?
Half-brother.
Right,
Half-brother. How dare you? Different mothers.
Half-brother.
Yeah, her brother from another mother. So she's going to, she's giving a speech to her people on Univision about Donald Trump and his immigration policy. Now, this did not work out so well, remember, when Colombia wanted to try to crack whip with the president.
It did not. We're going to see how she does it. Maybe she's got a better plan.
Colombia was like,
she's a smarter lady.
Yeah. Colombia was like, fuck you. We're not taking your goddamn, we're not taking our citizens back from you. Those planes can't land here. You are not authorized. So Trump said, okay, 25% tariffs on all your shit. And they went, all right, just let us know when you need them to land. We'll make sure that the runway's clear.
25% tariffs on all your shit, and we're going to investigate every cargo shipment that comes in. Right, so repatriation, we love it. And you do too.
Dude, fucking Trump uses tariffs like Lightbringer, It's just his sword. He just waves it in front of their faces. He's like, this can take your head off if you want it to. And
they freaking bow to it. It works.
Yeah. I hate tariffs. But I am starting to, like, a lot of the Trump people are starting to get on me. They're like, Aaron, you've always shit on tariffs, but look what they're doing. Let me make this very clear. I like the threat of tariffs. If anyone ever calls our bluff and we have to do it, I hate it. Like, I don't like tariffs. I think they raise prices. It's not good. There's only two good things that can come from tariffs. One, you threaten it, and a country does what you want. You got to remember, we're the biggest tab at the bar. We're the biggest bill at the restaurant. If we request something, we'll probably get it because the restaurant doesn't want to lose our business. So Colombia hears 25% markup on coffee and all the other shit that they export to the United States, and they go, ooh, yeah, I guess we'll take our criminals back. We had a good run. But what if some country just goes, yeah, sure, fuck it. Do your tariffs then.
Do your tariffs, whatever.
I don't like that. So I like it if they're used as a threat and the threat works. I also like it if it encourages companies to do business inside of the United States. Then I like it. But if
I think that's literally where Donald Trump is coming at it from.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, too, if you're going to be like, if you're going to threaten to do it, then if they call your bluff, you got to follow through. Otherwise,
you got to do it.
Yeah.
Well, and the other thing is with the tariff deal is Trump was giving a speech yesterday, and he was like, hey, what do you... I love that our president just thinks shit out loud. Like, he doesn't run it through focus groups. He doesn't pitch it in behind-the-scenes meetings. He's just standing in front of a group of people, and he'll just spitball some shit. Like, yesterday, he was like, well, maybe we don't need taxes. We could probably get rid of taxes. Maybe we could run the whole country on tariffs. And I'm like, shit. Have you done the math on that? No, haven't done the math on it. Just, throwing a what if out there. And I'm like, dude, fuck that. If we could run the country on tariffs instead of taxes. I'm not paying any
fucking taxes.
I'm okay. That's another way I'm okay with tariffs.
Okay.
Fund the country with other people sending us shit rather than us just giving a portion of our income. Dude, do you know what a boon to the economy just getting rid of the income tax would be? I mean, think of how much money people pay every month. For a lot of people, getting rid of the income tax is another like mortgage on a house for a lot of people. I mean, it's a nice house for a lot of people if their income tax is done away with. I can't imagine the economic boom that would be where if instead, because like if you give $1 to the government destroys that dollar. Whereas if you give $1 to a company, they grow that dollar. You know, it goes into circulation. It keeps getting spent. It keeps buying other things. It gets invested. It can grow. Whereas you give it to the government, they just set it on fire. They burn it. So
they lose it. They give it to somebody who can't keep a book.
Right. So I would love to see that. The president of Honduras is pissed, though, that Trump wants to send Honduran criminals back to their country. She starts off her speech by saying, Honduran people, I want to say that we hope that the new North American administration of the democratically elected President Donald Trump will be open to constructive and friendly dialogue. All right. Now, wait a minute. Whenever things are political and someone says constructive and friendly dialogue, I read that as the translation is does everything I want.
I say.
Yeah, exactly. Give me my way. That's like when Democrats and Republicans, whether it's in Minnesota or nationally, they'll say, well, can't we come up with a common sense solution? And they always believe that their solution is the common sense. You never hear a Republican or a Democrat go, we need a common sense solution. And that means both of us have really good points and some of our points really suck. And we should. It's always, hey, we need common sense solutions. And wouldn't you know it, our party has all the common sense.
We need common sense solutions, which means we don't do a damn thing these weirdos over here want. Am I right? Yeah, there we go.
So she doesn't want her Honduran criminals back. So she wants to have a constructive and friendly dialogue with the president, meaning please don't do that United States of America power move you do and just force our own people back down our throats. That it does not take unnecessary reprisals against our migrants in light of a hostile attitude. They're deporting criminals, people with criminal records of mass expulsion of our brothers and sisters, and we would have to consider a change in our, threaten us, bitch, threaten us. In our cooperation policies with the United States, especially in the military field. You want to go to a bunch of America First Trump Republicans and say, if you keep trying to shove our criminal aliens down our throats, we'll close your bases and not cooperate with our military. I'm sorry, but America First people hear that and they go, fucking good. I don't know why we have a military base in stupid Honduras anyway.
Let's leave that place, that hellhole, to you people. But more importantly, with all that going on, you're going to sit here and tell us that we should be nicer to your migrants. So there's still I hate this oh yes, you can go to America, you can be part of America, but you're still our people. You're still loyal to us. It's still at the end we're one people. So then why are they here?
Right.
If that's the thing.
Yeah. But no, look, if every country that we send migrants back to, if all these Central American junta worshiping shitholes, if they all want to go, we'll close down American military bases. Cool. So you're going to take back all your criminals. We get to bring our troops home and we get to save money on military bases. That sounds great. You understand if some shit goes down in Honduras and we need to straighten it out, we can have jets there in a few hours.
We can have We already have drones there. You just don't see them. We don't need the bases there. We can take the money back. And best of all, we'll leave, and then shit gets crazy because we're not there, and people that are afraid to tangle with us. Like, you guys need to help us over here. No, we don't. No, we don't.
I'm all for it. Lady, close the bases. Go ahead. Shut them down. I'm totally fine with that. Matter of fact, I would love that. Let's send more Honduran immigrants back to Honduras, and let's hasten this process.
You guys can keep them at the bases.
There you go. That's where you can house them, at the U.S. military bases, and our troops will get to go home to their families. That sounds good to me. You know what?
Win-win.
I think maybe my favorite thing about having Trump back is that it feels like we're America again, you know? It feels like,
we get to be dicks. I'm sorry.
Yes, kind of. I don't give a shit about Honduras, and I'm tired of pretending that we should. I
right?
don't. Aaron, you're what do they call that? Like nationalist? Yeah, I am. I live here. I want the
Weird.
If
I
I was
care about this place first, the one that I'm in.
if I was French, I would be a French nationalist. 100%. I would be like, whatever's best for France. Vive la révolution. But like, I'm tired of pretending that I give a shit about Honduras. And like, when you have a Biden in there or someone like that, they want you to pretend you give a shit about Honduras. Piss off. I don't care.
I mean, I know it won't happen in this administration or any other, but I'd really, really like, would I love it if like Trump or someone from the Trump administration was like, Ukraine. So what exactly is the return on investment with that loan? Like, I'd just be like, oh.
I know you had to dick with it when you had your cat, but bump your mic up.
Yeah, I was trying to.
You're not getting into the red here. I always want you in the red.
All right, fine. There, I'll kick it up all the way.
Attaboy, there it is.
You know what it is? I reset my computer recently too, so I bet I have
that
to
happens. I get that.
Ping my my computer's like internal audio. I've
that
had to
happens.
boost that before. We'll fix it.
No, but I like that Donald Trump just like he swings the big stick of America that Teddy Roosevelt talked about. He doesn't act like we're equals. I like that. The thing I hated about Obama and Biden was they acted like all these places were our equals. Enough. You're not. You're not us. You'll never be us. We have an advantage over you, and we're going to press it. We want to get what we want. America should treat Honduras like an equal? You understand, whatever governments you have in Central America, it's because big bad U.S. daddy has been getting your back for the last 70, 80 years. That's the only reason you're not speaking fucking Russian and, Cubans speak Spanish. But
the reason you're not speaking fucking Sputnik.
Yeah. If you want to see your government survive, you're going to stop speaking fucking Sputnik. That's right. Rounders reference on the show today. But, did we play this for the goal thing? I don't know if we did.
But I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
Thank you, Informal Warfare, once again. Every dime you guys throw at the show goes towards tomorrow morning. So I'm tired of pretending that we're equals with Honduras. We don't need you. We're telling you to do something. Fucking do it. And they're like, well, we're going to close your military bases. I fucking dare you.
Dude, do you know how many of us have been hoping that somebody on our side would do that for the longest time? So go for it. Go for it. Close our bases.
Please close our bases. Save us some money. Elon Musk will be sitting there in the DOGE office, and he's like, that's one less thing I have to do. Honky with $1 says the elites in both America and insert shithole country here benefit from mass migration. Shithole countries have less useless mouths to feed, while U.S. big business gets dirt cheap labor.
Well, yeah, but right now we're not even deporting those people. Right now we're just deporting the people that don't do dog shit labor jobs, but they very, very much are involved in criminal activity and in some cases murdering our citizens. So let's get rid of them.
If you send more of our migrants back to us, we'll stop having gangs and shit that kill your people.
Dude, talk to someone in Chicago about what's going on or over there with the migrants in the sanctuary city. And
the Venezuelans?
Yeah.
Yeah. They're bad.
They've taken over and that's the other thing too. Like, you can say what you want about our military versus like the cartels or whatever, but when it comes to, it's kind of the reverse when it comes to like our gangs versus like the cartel gangs, because things are so wild and crazy over there that their gangs are at another level. Ours are like, look, we'll go crazy, but we got to keep shit at shoe level or the cops are going to show up.
Yeah.
Over there are no cops. So they're like, all right, we'll burn things down. And these guys don't have a limit. So they'll go crazy. And now the gangs here can't handle it. We can't kick them out because everyone's like, oh, the poor immigrants. It's like, nope, those are the ones. And we've only gotten like what? Last I heard a count was somewhere in the thousands. That was what was coming in, like tens of thousands every day. And it's like, oh, we've evicted 1,000 violent criminals. Like, oh, you guys kicking out. Like, that's a drop in the bucket. Chill.
Like, we have teenagers with no work ethic who don't get jobs, and they should have to. We have people out of work in this country. And Trump's being very nice. He's actually being very diplomatic when he's like, we're just deporting the illegal criminals right now. Let's say this. It's time for America to start flexing again. We don't need any of you. Like, we really don't. Our teenagers should. In fact, it would be better for the United States if we just shut it down, like border-wise. Let people in.
I thought you meant the country. I was right there with you.
Let the people in that do the paperwork and apply for visas and they're cool to immigrate and everything. Sure, cool, great, awesome. But shut down the border, build a wall, all of that stuff. And then we're going to have to make our teenagers get jobs and work, and they won't be able to just sit online all day living in a fake world. They'll have to go out and serve people and meet people and see people. It's the best way to go. Getting rid of all, like, Americans right now have gotten too used to a servant culture. And I'm ready to say that we
Bring on the slaves. What?
I don't know how you got that out of what I said. That's not what I meant at all. But, like, we don't need these people. If that sounds very nationalisty, if that sounds very white guy, color me Jesse Lee Peterson. But we don't. It's time that America looks at the rest of the world and goes, you're privileged to have us. We don't fucking need you. Act accordingly. We're the United States. You're nobody. Even China. It's time to look at China and go, you got a lot of growing up to do, kid. You ain't anywhere near on our level. You commie fucks. This thing's got an expiration date, your system of government. So don't talk too fucking loud or we'll notice you. And if we notice, we're going to give you attention. I'm tired of acting like these places are equal with us. Europe, we should never respect Europe, ever. I do love the UK. Great, awesome. Your grooming gangs are doing wonderful business for you guys.
Oh, that's right. And then when you vote, or when you have someone going, hey, how about we kind of make it illegal to stop these things? It's a bad look.
But like, fuck Europe. We've been babysitting you cunts for 80 years. We don't need to respect you like an equal. You're not. You're our kids. We're daddy. Bow down, do what we tell you. We don't do that. We pay for these countries' defense. We pay for everything they do. And then we give them an equal say with us. You don't get an equal
Israel.
Don't get me started. Why do you want to get me in trouble?
All right, fine.
Like, I'm getting,
show. Do
like,
Israel.
This legal stuff is almost done. I know that upsets people. The legal stuff is this close to being done. I can get back to talking and, it publicly rather than,
about Israel.
Sneaking texts every once in a while to our future business partners. And you got to go Israel and set me off. I'm on the middle of a rant and you say Israel. You understand that's like taking a bomb and going, why don't I split an atom in it?
Yep.
You out of your fucking mind?
Hold on. Wait, if we're going to do this, if you're going to go nuclear, I should probably protect my vision. Hold on. This is just, again, strictly for my visual safety.
Israel, you'd be a bunch of fucking commies in kibbutzes if it wasn't for us.
Yep, that's better.
If we say stop, you fucking stop. Anyway, why'd you do that?
Well, because I didn't want to lose my vision when the nuclear flash hit.
You got to worry about Sam's show, not me.
Yeah. I might have upset the poor boy.
God, I'm just tired of us treating these countries like they're our equal. And then like Honduras, let's teach Honduras. You don't fucking speak to me that way.
What are you doing in the world, Honduras, that you think you have that much sway?
Just go down there and just go, no. Like anything they say, just go, no. They're like, oh, well, we're not taking those migrants back. Watch. Fucking watch. Make an example out of this chick. Make an example out of Honduras. Well, if you bring back our migrants, we're going to consider. You hate your own people that much? If you bring these stinky Hondurans into our fucking country, we're going to close down your military bases. Wow, that's nice. That would be like Joe Biden going, if you bring Brittany Griner back here, we're going to arm Ukraine in a war and we're going to provoke one with you. Wait. Oh, shit. That happened. $1 from Zenman Build says Johnny looked like the villain from MIB3 with those glasses on.
Yeah, they're not bad. I love those fucking glasses. But you can't wear glasses on a stream because so many people have done it and a lot of them are douchey.
Yeah.
And then you find out a lot of them that wear the glasses all the time do it because if they don't, you'll find out they have googly eyes. googly eyes.
And
I
they
just can't-
better fucking be there.
That money better fucking be there. It's just so, yeah. So I can't wear mine because people are like, oh, so he's got googly eyes too. So,
I'm sorry, but like Tough Guy Mersh is my favorite Mersh.
I do need to order. I need to go on Amazon and order like those googly eye glasses so I can do a Tough Guy Mersh impersonation.
Tough Guy Mersh to me is the Honduran president. Like you just want to walk up to him and go, what the fuck are you going to do?
And I'm
Shut
going to
your
tell
mouth.
the CIA and the FBI what's going on up in here.
It'd be like Baked Alaska. Like when Baked Alaska walked up to Mersh and said, you want to fight? And Mersh is like, and then walked away. You trying to do this right here? Like, yeah, let's go. And Mersh is like, Then everyone saw his belly. Poor guy. He really is Honduras. Coltrane with $1 says F-22 and F-35 escorts into the country and drop them off anyway. Shoot us down and we got a new territory. Look, man, I don't want Honduras. But I like that we have a president that doesn't pretend that we're not better than everyone else.
Or that we don't have a certain amount of militaristic and economic leverage that these countries love to rely on when they want to. And now it's like, well, how about you're going to play ball then when we want to send back these horrible people?
I will throw your fucking migrants out of a plane with a parachute on if you're lucky. And you can deal with them. If you won't let us land, we'll paradrop them. What do you say? And we'll throw in a few Venezuelans for good measure. Oopsie daisy. We got Vivek Ramaswamy talking about him being out at DOGE.
Yeah.
This was interesting.
Knew about it, but this is the specifics?
Yeah, this was interesting because remember, Vivek Ramaswamy was the main guy at DOGE.
He was number 2 with Elon.
Yeah, it was him and Elon. They were going to run this thing. And then coincidentally, like a week after Vivek started shitting on people on Twitter about HB1 visas or H1B visas and telling us all how stupid we were for not wanting Indian engineers to come in here and undercut American wages. All of a sudden, he's out at DOGE. I don't know if one had to do with the other, but like somebody tell these fucking autists that Trump pals around with, get off the goddamn internet and do some work in the real world. I would
Touch a plant.
Touch a plant. So Vivek Ramaswamy was out at DOGE, but they gave him kind of like a parting gift. And they said, hey, you want to be governor of Ohio? To which most people in America went, no, absolutely not. But whatevs, yo. How much you want to bet if he runs for governor of Ohio in the debate, the first question they're going to ask him is about Trump talking about the dogs and cats? That's going to be question number 1 in the first debate. Let me just get a few thank yous out of the way here. Trucker 18-wheeler with $1.99 says Europe brags about free health care, but we pay for that. 1,000%. Yeah. If they had to pay for their own defense, well, they already can't afford their health care system, but if they had to pay for their own defense,
they'd be even more up shit creek.
They'd be even more fucked. Thank you very much to Benjamin with $1.66 from Benjamin. Thank you very much, Benjamin. So this is Vivek Ramaswamy going on Fox and giving an interview about the DOGE thing and all that. Here's what I want you to do. I want you to watch Jimmy Neutron here. Mumbai Jimmy Neutron.
I was going to say he's got Christopher Walken hair. That freaking widow's peak mane. Like if you grew out yours.
Yeah.
Like
I understand. Like, look, I think you guys in the chat, you don't realize how outnumbered you are when you make fun of my hairline. There's
how many people have it?
There's a lot of us.
Right, which is why we can predict how it's going to go because we've seen this story before.
So, Vivek Ramaswamy, you tell me if this guy is shooting us straight on the DOGE thing, or if he's being a good boy for Daddy Trump.
So we're hearing you're leaving DOGE after like 3 Scaramucci's. What happened?
Well, the reality is I'm pursuing.
Okay, I'm not a big Jesse Waters guy, but that was funny. I miss the mooch. Remember when he tried to make that Italian dude, Anthony Scaramucci, his press secretary back in the day? And he went, hey, pee-pee poo-poo, what are you going to do? Hey. And then everyone was like, this guy's a fucking joke. And Trump's like, yeah, you got to get out of here. This was a mistake.
You're gone. You're done.
Yeah, I thought you were going to be like Guinea straight talk, and instead you just ended up being a fucking wop retard.
Douche canoe.
Yeah, we got to get you out of here. Hey, Donald, whoa, what are you doing, Pat? Shut up. Just pack your shit and leave. I got a hot blonde who wants to be the press secretary. She's great.
Elected office very shortly. We'll have an announcement soon. But Jesse, things are off to a great start. I think President Trump has proven. Look at the actions that he took in that first week.
I have a new group of people I hate. Calm down. This isn't going to affect you. Bottom jaw talkers. Like he juts out. You're not going to be able to not notice it now. He juts out the bottom half of his jaw when he speaks.
Just when he speaks, and then it comes back.
Yeah, it's like he speaks from the bottom of his jaw, and it's really
Is
annoying.
that how he learned English when he got over?
Well, wait a minute. Oh, my God, the Indian accent. I do have to kind of do bottom jaw speaking when I do the Indian accent. Oh, my goodness.
So now you know your secret to your in for your Ramaswamy impersonation.
Oh, my God. Well,
Sorry, Ramaswamy?
Ramaswamy.
I just love calling him Vivek, because then he's the half-gold god of Morrowind.
I fucking hate you. What's Dracula backwards?
Alucard.
Alucard. Fuck. Thank you guys for hitting the goal today and showing us belief in us. I appreciate that.
But Johnny's fired. Nothing to do with you guys or the goal or making it. Screw that nerd.
We're sucking the life out of this show backwards. Call us Alucard. All right, let's go to Vivek on DOGE.
Most pro-merit president I think we've had in a long time. And as for my vision grounded in constitutional law and the future of the country, I think it's best pursued through elected office. And I'm confident that they're going to succeed in slashing and burning that federal bureaucracy.
So I got DOGE was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Then I left DOGE and I went, nah, it's better to do it as an elected official, you know? So I'm just going to, I don't know. This sounds like the reason came after the incident.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
No, I think he's kissing booty. He's playing nice. He's kissing the ring. He got slapped because he was getting a little uppity, and now he's learned.
You heard the reports, right? That people were starting to, inside the Trump camp, they were really starting to get tired of him.
Mm-hmm.
Like he was rubbing a lot of people the wrong way.
People are saying you didn't get along with Musk. What happened there?
I think that's incorrect. But what I would say is we had different and complementary approaches. I focused more on
they hated each other.
They hated each other so much. We had different but complementary approaches.
Dude, I've watched enough politics to know they hated each other. Elon and Vivek did not get along, bro. When you go in there and you go, hey, heard you guys fucking hate each other. No, we just had differing and complementary opinions. It's like, well, then you'd still be working there, wouldn't you?
I heard you guys having hate each other. God, I want to spit roast him over and over. I mean, we had different and complementary opinions.
We're just taking a break.
We're seeing other political candidates is what we're doing.
Legislative-based approach. You focus more on a technology approach, which is the future approach. No better person to lead that technology, digital approach than Elon Musk. But when you're talking about a constitutional revival, it's not just done through the federal government. It's done.
You know who he's giving off vibes here, and I'm sorry to do a Mad Men reference. He's fucking Pete Campbell.
Okay.
Vivek Ramaswamy is Pete Campbell from Mad Men, and he's annoying the shit out of me. He talks like a guy who's trying to take my wallet.
Because he's trying to take your wallet.
Oh. Well, that would make sense. You ever listen to someone and you're like, they just sound like they're angling me. You know? They just sound like they're working me. Like, hit the goal. We already did. But there's that. Like he's talking to professional about something that's very personal. And I don't.
Through federalism.
And by the way, when someone asks, hey, did you and Elon Musk hate each other? Is that why you're out of DOGE? The answer is no. It's not, hey, here's a 3-minute answer on why I don't hate the guy's guts. It's like, you probably hate the guy's guts.
And now I can't believe what you're talking about now because you lied before.
He might as well have started this answer with, hate's a strong word, Jesse.
Look, they had me running DOGE, and then I went up to them, and I was like, this is great, guys. I love being a part of this. But honestly, tell me about Ohio.
It's also lead the way. So I'll have to be saying more on that very shortly, Jesse.
All right,
but that's
so
gonna be my
Elon
next
didn't
stop.
fire you.
No, we had a mutual discussion, and I
Okay.
think that I wish him well, and we're on the same page where
That's a breakup, bro.
That's Elon didn't fire you. No. There were a lot more people involved. It wasn't just Elon. There was Elon. There was Donald Trump, his entire administration. I think J.D. Vance even jumped in for a bit to go, hey, get the hell out of here.
Yeah, right. We had a really productive discussion, and at the end of that discussion, I no longer had a job. It was totally mutual. I wasn't fired.
But I wasn't fired is a strong word.
I wasn't fired. We had a conversation, and then I was out. So,
Yeah, the conversation was pack your shit and don't let the door hit you.
it's, well, no, Jesse, I wouldn't say I was fired. I would say that Elon had a vision for Doge, and then I had a vision for Doge, and everyone thought mine was duty and his was really good. So then at the end of the conversation, I wasn't there anymore. But I certainly wouldn't call it a firing.
divide and conquer. In saving the country, it's not a one-man show from the top down or the bottom up. It's all of the above, and that's what
It's not a top-down one-man decision. Meanwhile, I left, and Elon's now in charge of Doge by himself.
I just found I found the conversation he had. Would you like to hear it? It's not very long.
Oh, sure. Go ahead.
You box your stuff out the front door. Parking lot, car, goodbye.
That's the conversation. That's the entire conversation.
That was the entire thing.
That was the entire thing.
That's amazing. Do you know how quick he got out of there?
How quick did he get out of there?
Like an Amish lady on a butter churn, and she's got 20 kids and they're out of butter and it's breakfast time.
Do you want to hear? I have audio of Vivek yelling at Elon Musk as he was leaving Doge.
Okay, how did that go?
Goddamn drug addict, you blackmailed piece of shit, meth head, fuck you.
That was a little rough.
Wow.
Elon had a very serious conversation with Vivek. You know what he told him?
What did he tell him?
It's time to stop making decisions, buddy, okay?
And then Vivek, who thought he was going to be in Doge for a long time, looked at Elon and said, "You're a dishonest cunt." To which Elon just said,
I'm white, I'm white.
all right. This is I have Jesse Waters' follow-up question to to Vivek Ramaswamy.
What is the follow-up question?
The Almighty says, don't change the subject, just answer the fucking question.
Vivek, totally.
Oh, I have Vivek. Vivek kind of got so flustered he lost track of time. I have his half of the conversation after they told him he was out.
Okay.
Fuck you. I hope your whole family has a nice Christmas.
That already happened, buddy.
Vivek.
That was a couple weeks ago.
They asked Vivek, why is he out at Doge? And he simply said,
And you guessed it, a Jew.
oh. It's very interesting.
I have Vivek's response. They went up to him. They said, we're sorry, Vivek, but you're no longer in Doge. And all he said was,
Uh-oh.
They told Vivek, you're out at Doge. We're trying to look for something for you to do. And he said,
Okay, faggot, what's next?
he was a little bitter about the whole thing. Vivek actually sent in a text to his response to this segment.
okay.
Would you like to hear it?
Yeah.
Fuck you, Aaron.
It's not very nice. All right, let's listen to this guy bullshit his answers some more about why he got fired at Doge, but he didn't get fired. He had a conversation with Elon, and at the end of that conversation with Elon, they had
He didn't
differences.
have a job anymore. It's totally,
and then he had
totally not fired.
He had to switch jobs.
What I'm in for.
When you hear people say that these workers are going to get margs during work hours, what goes through your mind? I mean, how do you doze?
That anyone who says margs is a homosexual? How about that? That's like saying teenies.
Those people out of there.
What goes through my mind is I'm not surprised. I mean, the fact is you got 4 million federal bureaucrats, none of whom were elected to those positions in the first place. And the dirty little secret is the people we elect to run the government, until this last November, the people we elected to run the government were not actually running the government. That changed when Donald Trump took office.
I don't think that was a dirty little secret, was it? I mean, it's always been run by the bureaucrats.
Right. But More importantly, the dirty little secret is that the government didn't want that to change. Like, no, we're very happy that you elect us and we appoint the people who will do what we want so we can sit here and say how we represent you.
Yeah.
And we didn't do that.
You get taxpayer money and nobody holds you accountable for the quality of job you do. It's a dream job.
Fuck yeah.
Are you kidding?
At inauguration, you have a U.S. president that is actually running the show again. Look at that sweeping slate of executive orders. Look at fixing the immigration crisis. You had 4 years of illegal immigrants flowing across that southern border. In a matter of 1 week, we're now well on our way to sealing that southern border, ending these DEI programs, restoring merit. That's our American character that we miss, Jesse. And the beautiful part about this is these were man-made problems. We got a man-made solution. Now we just got to execute.
You know, I'll give Vivek this. He got a foot in his ass, got booted out the door, but he's still a good soldier. Like you got busted up, but you kept your mouth shut. Yeah.
Good boy.
You learn the two most important things. Always keep your mouth shut and never rat on your friends.
DEI dead because Al Sharpton, he's still in the trenches.
Well, the funny thing about
have you seen what Sharpton's doing, by the way?
No.
Sharpton's taking a bunch of black people and they're like marching into Costco.
To do
buy shit. So basically, if you're a company that he's not going into non-DEI stores. He's going into pro-DEI stores and bringing a bunch of people in and buying shit. Which, I got to say, people shit on Al Sharpton a lot, and it's fun. But, like, I'd rather have him do that than rabble-rousing and boycotting shit and hurting people's business. Like, I love how Al Sharpton's like, we're going to do a boycott. We're going to go to companies that we like, that do things that we like, and we're going to shop there. Hey, asshole, that's called the marketplace. We already do that.
That's called the what is it? The power of your dollar?
Yeah.
Like using it and exercising it to exercise your will point?
Yeah, voting with your feet and your dollars. It's so funny to watch Al Sharpton go, I was 81 years old when I learned about capitalism. It's like, oh, that's good. I've got something that's really going to upset you. What's that? I'm going to go shop at places that I like. That literally nothing could bother me less than that. Yeah, I sure do have you.
That already?
I have you triggered now. It's like, no, you should absolutely go.
Well, I mean,
shop at.
In terms of like I feel empathy for you because wow, that's gotta suck.
I mean, you've lived this long and you've just figured out how the marketplace works.
There could have been so much. Like, look back, how much time? How could you have enjoyed it with all of that? Like, oof.
I'm gonna go to Costco because they support DEI. Oh, that's cool, Al. I'll see you there. I go to Costco because I really like the store. All right, well, I'm going to bring a bunch of black people with me. All right, take it easy, you son of a bitch. Listen, I was supporting
Look, they're all paying, right?
Can we do this in baby steps, please? Because I don't want to, shock the system, so to speak. Al, you had a good idea. Why are you trying to ruin it?
Yeah, we use this word. Ironically, it doesn't even stand for its own principles.
What, Pindia? Is that the word? There he is. There's Al Sharpton walking around in Costco.
The name of diversity.
I would like a $1 hot dog.
Do you have that hot dog and Coca-Cola special? Oh, big spender over here. I brought everyone in for hot dogs.
Sacrificed true diversity of thought. And in the name of inclusion, we've created this new culture of exclusion where certain points of view just...
Dude, if Costco had any balls, they would make everyone wait and check everyone's card. They would make that line go around the building. And they would just go, hey, guys, rules are rules.
And they would ID every card purchase.
Welcome. That's un-American. It was neither diverse nor inclusive. And DEI and merit, you got to pick one. You can't have both. Either group quotas or merit.
Dude, did you see that video of the guy getting pulled over and he told the male cop, he's like, I've got a gun in my holster. And the cop's like, well, can you step out of the car? I just want to disarm you because he ran a red light. And the guy's like, yep, sure, absolutely. I saw a female cop, gun drawn. I saw a female cop walk out of the car, and we were doing it on the show, and as soon as I saw the female cop, I went, she's going to be the one who shoots him in the leg.
And she did.
She went in, she went to disarm him, and you just hear bang, and he got shot right in the leg, and they had to treat him and everything else, and get ready for the lawsuit. And I'm just like, it's like people want to call you sexist, but it's like, okay, but what if I nail it?
Right? Or like the LA fire chief who's like, well, when people question me, like, well, how are you going to carry my husband out of a fire? And I say, look, if you need me to carry your husband out of a fire, then he shouldn't have been there. What?
What?
Meritocracy. There's no middle ground. And I think one of the things not just the Republican Party stands for, but you could see vast swaths of the American population stands for, is that we stand for merit over group quotas. That's the American way, and I think that that's what made this country great.
What's happened to the Democrats?
I got to say this about Vivek Ramaswamy. He's nothing but platitudes, and I find him superiorly full of shit.
Right? Because it's one of these things where, like, I know I was big on him in the beginning, but it's just, he's giving me the Gavin Newsom slimy feel.
Yeah. No, I was
it's
just
growing. He hasn't developed quite the slime coat that Newsom has. That's a much older lizard, but this one's...
Yeah, I was just gonna say he gives me con man vibes,
right?
You know,
little too smooth, little too planned, little too prepped.
I feel like I'm being worked when Vivek's on the air. You know,
he starts talking to me. I'm like, well, can you at least put on some lipstick? And then he'll be like, what? Why? Because I'd like it if you'd wear lipstick. If you're gonna fuck me.
Yeah, Turd Burglar says the receipt checker's getting overtime at that store. I got bad news. They don't have the balls to check all the.
That's a shame.
Either that or dude, I almost called Al Sharpton. Unironically, I almost said Weird Al, but it worked. Weird Al Sharpton. Weird Al Sharpton. Like, I guarantee he's just buying everything. Like, it's just one purchase.
Paying for the whole thing out, right?
Yeah.
Because all of this publicity stuff and keeping himself like in front and center of the race battle is how he keeps his bread buttered, so to speak.
Baby, I'm gonna butter your bread. JP becoming a member for 8 months. Thank you very much,
you.
JP. He simply writes, yeet. Yeet indeed, sir. Guys, we knocked out the goal in the first hour today. So anything you guys throw at us is going towards tomorrow. We're $30 in. I'll go back and check after the show, but we're at least $30 in to today's goal. You want to meet the coolest fucking principal ever?
Sure.
Coolest
principal. So what? Like Fonzie, like walks in, hits the
he's Fonzie
record player.
Yeah, this guy's pretty awesome. This is wrong. This is morally repugnant. This is a terrible thing. And it's not something you should ever do. However, I don't think the complaints came from any of the kids who took part in this. This is down in Florida. An elementary school principal hosted a kegger for students. No, I don't think he was holding it for elementary school students. I think high school students were there.
Well, I mean, like, I can understand elementary school students. It's literally easier to hold them for a kegger. Like, all right, hit it. Like, do the stand. Come on, buddy.
I'm not hosting an inter-school district kegger down here. All right, let's go ahead and check out this story.
Zed, we have a fourth grader.
Fourth graders feed on destruction, Tiger. It's all they know or understand. All right, let's go into this one. And dude, if I was in high school and I got invited to a kegger and found out the principal was throwing it, I'll be honest, I think I would keep my mouth shut. Unless here's what would break me. If the cops found out about it and then questioned me, I'd be like, all right.
Only way I'd talk is if like the idea that the principal holding the kegger was not news to anybody, then I'd be like, all right, I'll let it out.
Getting a minor scared the shit out of me back then. And so I wouldn't want a minor consumption. So if they threatened me with that, I'd be like, all right, here's where we were. You dirty rat. Just a dirty.
Parents reacting to the arrest of an elementary school principal and a third-grade teacher.
It's what's her name from Eastbound and Down. It's Kenny Powers' girl from Eastbound and Down. Holy shit.
I knew I recognized her somewhere.
This all stems from a rowdy house party with more than 100 teens in Brevard County.
Fox 35 was the only station there as police were outside that principal's house.
Would you rephrase, please? that was not a good way to put that. A principal hosted a kegger for a bunch of high school students. Fox 35 was the only station there. No, you mean at the school.
At the school.
Yeah, you weren't. We were doing keg stands, and we just happened to grab the story.
All right, and now for the weather. Here's Tim at the kegger. Yeah, there's a lot of 15 and 16-year-olds. Young trim on the field is what some would call it. I personally am not playing, but again, that's how it is. Humidity is rising because all of these kids are horny. And back to you.
The hottest Google search right now in our geographic location is Florida age of consent. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Fry him. Fry him.
Only station there as police were outside that principal's house today. And Fox 35's Chancellor Wynn is live in Cocoa Beach tonight. So, Chancellor, the
Holy shit. How is it that a guy named Chancellor looks like the Third Reich? Oh, my God. Chancellor, last name Führer.
Community is in shock over these arrests.
Yeah, John Luann, we've been speaking with parents from Cocoa Beach Junior Senior High School.
Hey, wait a minute. Chancellor Wynn. That's what Hitler had in 1933. It was a Chancellor Wynn. What? It's an accurate joke.
It is.
Historically, it checks out.
See, because you laugh and you learn.
Yeah, that's the thing about this show.
Educational.
You laugh and you learn, mostly about the Nazis. I have a very limited area of expertise. Here's the one part that bothers me. I mean, aside from the elementary school principal feeding kids booze, outside of that, high school kids are perfectly capable of throwing their own kegger. Don't spoil these little bastards. Make them get creative,
Learn to do it like we did.
Exactly.
Lights actually right there are the ones lighting up the school's parking lot. Now, those parents tell me they're shocked a bit, but not entirely about the arrest.
I have a question. Why is Chancellor Wynn exactly 501 feet away from the high school?
Because that's what the court order requires.
Okay.
Of a teacher and a parent from this school. This is Roosevelt Elementary School. Now, again, it's a teacher and the principal of this school have been arrested. A father telling me nothing really surprises him anymore, but a mother speaking out says she's beginning to question her trust in educators.
Oh, really?
Took you long enough.
I love how that's a sad statement that one of the dads is like, nothing surprises me anymore. Bro, a principal throwing a kegger for high school students should still surprise you.
Still pretty surprising.
Yeah, we gotta, come on. Let's not get too jaded now.
I'm just jealous it wasn't when I went to school. When I went to school, I had to plan my own keggers, you lazy bastards.
That's right. We had to put the Kharkov in water bottles for the football game. That's what we had to. Oh, and you got nice and fucked up at the football game. And
we had to pool money for the one person who had a fake ID.
Yeah, exactly. Or an older sibling. That was always a big one.
Yeah, my brother was lame. He wouldn't do that shit.
Dude, at 18, though, God, you just had no governor on your drinking. Like, you didn't know how to just get a nice buzz. So you just end up falling down shit hammered. And now looking back, it's like, how did the people, like the adults at the football game, like the school people, how did they not know?
They not catch on?
Right? They were just ignoring it.
To know that these kinds of things are happening is terrifying.
An underage house party at a Brevard County principal's home ends with first responders treating a heavily intoxicated juvenile in the front yard.
Elizabeth Hill Brodigan was seen by an officer at the top of her driveway, who then returned inside her residence and turned out the outside lights, causing the EMS workers to not be able to see to treat the juvenile.
Hill Brodigan.
She was looking out for her own ass. There's a girl like way too hammered out in her front lawn. She's like, kill the lights, kill the lights. Like, guys, I think I got bad news for you, lady.
Nobody needs to know.
Yeah, they're coming in. They're coming in. You've got a teenager dying of alcohol poisoning on your front lawn. They're going to take a look around.
Again, is the principal at Theodore Roosevelt Elementary School in Cocoa Beach.
Bully! Oh, sorry.
Police say around 100 kids were partying at her home on Sunday night and drinking alcohol that was available in coolers throughout the house. A nearby traffic stop landed one juvenile in jail, charged with a DUI.
They're the most precious things to you, your children, and you're trying to raise them well, and then they have this influence in their life.
I have bad news. Whether it was this teacher or whether it was their friends, your kids are a bunch of drunks.
You're trying, you know, the kids are the most important thing in your life, and so that's why you don't pay attention to where they are in the middle of the night.
You know, it just breaks my heart.
Police say a Theodore Roosevelt Elementary School teacher, Carly Anderson, was also at the party, intoxicated.
These kids...
I can understand
We don't have enough educators drinking with the kids.
Yeah.
Call your friends.
I understand one. Okay, every school can have one dipshit. That's fine. But two?
We got a gaggle of these gals.
Oh, my God. Are we going to have to kick these gals out of everything? Like, teaching should be the one thing they can do.
I'd love to see those texts like, hey, I'm thinking of throwing a kegger with, okay, who are you inviting? Just 100 kids from school. I'll see you there. Like, that's not a conversation you two should have.
Right?
No.
I mean, you could have all the adults, you know, doing adult shit, drinking, playing games, whatever. Instead, you invite the teenagers. Like
100.
And plus, remember, she's an elementary school teacher. How the hell does she even know these high school students to be inviting them to shit like this? This is...
Well, because she was a elementary school teacher and principal, so she...
I remember when they were 9. I bet you they like to party.
Huh. It seems like only yesterday I was grading your English paper and patting you on the butt. Where'd that paper go?
Teachers, they trust the administrators, and when you have someone betray that trust and lead these kids down a path like that, it's sad and scary all at the same time.
A mother of 2 Brevard public school teens says this is something she never expected in her school district. Hill Brodigan is facing charges of child neglect, contributing to the delinquency of a minor, and holding an open house party.
I didn't know that last one was a crime.
She's used to holding open houses, but usually those are parent-teacher conferences.
Right.
This time she just forgot the parents.
Yeah, she just didn't invite the parents to this conference. She lost all of her plausible deniability.
While Anderson has charges of child neglect and contributing to the delinquency of a minor. Now, detectives say they've interviewed nearly 100 kids from throughout the county, and the kids at the party were as young as 13 years old.
Oh,
Reporting in Cocoa
shit.
Beach, Chancellor Wynn, Fox.
Ooh.
That is effed up that any of those kids talked. What are you doing? Snitches get stitches, you little bitches. Just keep your mouth shut, all right? Nothing happened. You weren't there.
God, what a shitty party, though. Like, that's what I never get about these teachers. Like, as wrong as
that'll be fun. 13-year-old drunks. Woo.
Like, as wrong as it is, just morally, also,
Right?
what an unfun party to have 100 kids.
It just seems like a stupid idea. I feel like you have to have some sort of ulterior motivation to go through that. Because, again, 13-year-old, so they can't hold their liquor. They've got way too much energy, and they'll freak out really, really easily because they've never experienced any of this shit before. So, oh my God, this has got to be fun if you put them in triple digits.
And they're no fun. Like, I remember when I was in high school, you would always have, you know, and I'm sure I was one of them, but you'd always have people like telling you how many shots they've taken and talking about how fucked up they are and this and that. It's like, shut up. Go away. Nobody wants you here. 383 Novocaine with $1 says, read the news scroll. Man tased, lights on fire. Teacher arrested for inappropriate relations and cold stunned sea turtles. Was that the scroll that they had? Dude, Florida is lit, dude. You got guys getting tased and starting on fire. You got teachers being creepy. The sea turtles are cold and it's fucking them up. That's no good.
You already have the problem where when it gets too cold too fast, the iguanas are falling out of trees and shit and hitting people.
That's a real thing in Florida, yeah.
Concussion by falling lizard.
In Florida, the lizards freeze and they just fall out of trees.
Fall out of the trees.
And they look dead, but they're not. As the temperature warms up throughout the day, they come back. Falling iguanas, Florida.
I'm in this for one thing. Falling iguanas and unconscious iguanas, and they are falling off the trees.
Yeah.
Every year.
He fell right out the tree.
Massive green iguanas falling down from trees as if they're frozen solid. And well, in the winter, they kind of are. So let's explain how that happens. Green iguanas are an invasive species in Florida.
Look at that. They just fall out of trees, they hit the concrete, and they live, by the way.
Yeah, they don't die. But if you want a free pet, that's how you get one.
There you go. You just pick him up, put him in a box, and when he wakes up, you got to kind of talk him down because he's going to go ape shit for a while.
They're actually native
It's like you're bringing John Spartan out of cryo freeze, you know?
Central
Why am I
and South
crocheting? I don't understand how to operate a light switch, but I got a cross stitch like a mother.
Florida. They're actually native to Central and South America. And these reptiles don't handle the cold very well because they rely on external heat sources to regulate their body temperatures. Once the temperature drops below 50 degrees Fahrenheit, that's when experts say green iguanas start feeling sluggish and lethargic. But it's not until temperatures drop below the mid-40s that you really start seeing them fall out of the trees.
They just pass out because it's too cold. And did you hear that? They're not native to Florida. God,
Nope.
here's one thing that Florida just annoys the shit out of me with. So Florida, people buy exotic pets.
Mm-hmm.
And when they buy those exotic pets, they go, oh shit, this pet, I shouldn't have this. This isn't right. And they just chuck
This
them out.
takes too much work to take care of.
Yeah, and they chuck them out the front door. Now, Florida has enough people that dumb that they created an ecosystem where these lizards could reproduce. Same with Burmese pythons.
Yep.
You had enough dumb rednecks buying the same thing all at once that they created a little ecosystem for them, and now they just exist in Florida.
And they're like literally taking over everything else because they don't have natural predators except for the temperature. Nothing else is really effing with them.
Right.
It's at that temperature range that the reptiles go dormant or get cold stunned. They may look dead, but don't worry. He's still alive. It's just how their bodies remain operating until the temperatures creep back up above 50. The real problem with these falling iguanas is their massive size. The adult males can get up to 5 feet long and weigh up to 20 pounds. So if you see one...
It doesn't...
Dude, I found out about this when my friend had to explain to me why, because we were gaming online and he's in Florida. He explained to me why he was late, and it's because he got hit in the head by an iguana.
Could you?
And I was like, all right, what?
That's
got
like
hit in the head by a falling iguana.
Take a 20-pound dumbbell and just drop it out of a tree on somebody and see if that doesn't
see
hurt
how
like
they're
shit.
doing.
Yeah. Oh man.
He told me, don't worry, it wasn't a large fall, so it didn't hurt him really bad. And I was like, all right, well, how are you doing? And he's like, no, I mean, it's fine.
You know, I mean, there's nothing you can do. It's not like they're ever getting them out of Florida. And the other thing is, you would think that Floridians, after doing this to their state, would go, oh, well, we're done with the iguanas and we're done with the Burmese python. Nope, they still get them.
You can still get them.
They still go and they buy them and they let them loose again. I mean,
At least with the iguanas, it's not too bad because iguanas eat a lot of insects, and like Florida's just this giant like crotch rot of a humid state. So like there's a lot of bugs.
A lot of
fine.
skeeters, as they say.
The pythons, however, have no natural predator and are just eating everything in sight, even including people, so it's kind of an issue.
Yeah. Hey, you want to see a picture of a terrible idea?
Yes. What the Okay. So why?
You know that book, To Give a Mouse a Cookie?
We're giving a downed person a gun?
You can rename this if you want to in the style of that book. I mean, what really flows off the tongue?
Giving a tart a gun?
I was going to say give a tart a pistol. It's not a bad one. What do you think? Here, make your predictions. It's a 25-second long video. So the driver of this car handed a mentally challenged man a handgun.
Right.
What do you think's going to happen?
I think he's going to take that clip, he's going to lock and load it, and then just immediately his hand on the gun, he's going to pull the trigger so the bullet's going to hit like the roof or the windshield, something.
All right, here we go. Let's take a look.
For a minute there, I thought his sweater was a diaper.
Well, you never know.
He pulled the trigger and fired a bullet and now freaked out.
Dude, he's fucking fired a drive-by round out the window. You can't. And
you can't do that.
And now the poor guy, he's scared shitless now. And the driver's still laughing his ass off, to which I say, this guy may have Down syndrome, but the driver's a retard.
Oh, the driver's the one at fault.
Big time.
For
yeah.
everything in this.
You can't blame this little bugger for firing
He's
that
just
gun
living
up.
his best life.
Yeah. There's a reason we don't let them own them. Because they'll just do this. You know? They don't understand.
Don't let what own what? The Tards own guns or Floridians own Tards? Which one are we not?
Let's be safe and go with both.
Okay.
Look, I just want to check out again how happy he is until he fires a shot into the abyss.
And learns what he's done.
Yeah! Woo! Yeah! So, look him after my
Oh, dude, the noise and everything else. Where are you getting all that ammo? I make it at night.
That little fucker, he's been making bullets at night. I know he has.
I'll make them at night, Dad.
Oh, no. Eaton Clem says he just shot an iguana out of a tree.
I said that sweater looked like a diaper. I hope he was wearing one because he probably shit his pants from the way his face looked after he pulled that trigger.
Turd Burglar calling this program Rounds for Downs. Jayfish says, who's more retarded, the shooter or the uploader? Oh, 1,000% the uploader.
Yeah. But I'm almost positive the uploader is the driver. So, again, it's par for the course for him, but it's absolutely the best one.
He wanted to, honky. He wanted a silencer. He got a retardant instead. Eaton Clam says they're obviously, you know what? He's right. It's Eagles fans celebrating their trip to the Super Bowl. That's what it is.
I really hate fans.
Just Eagles fans.
Just
really.
Eagles fans in general. I know. It's adorable, but still pointed.
I'm with Klopogram. He says it would be funny if he shot the driver passing the gun. See, now that would have been just.
I thought it would have been funny if he loaded the round and didn't realize it and just squeezed the trigger too hard and put one through the windshield or into the roof of the car. And again, freaked out, but then literally caused damage that guy will have to deal with.
Yeah. You ain't getting my you ain't getting my money rights. Fly, Eagles, fly. That would have been great if he would have done that. If he would have fired the gun and went EAGLES, Eagles. Look at him, he's happy. They went to the Super Bowl.
I like the look on his face after he's fired it and gives back no.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to do that.
The only intelligent person in the car. He hands the gun. He's like, get this the fuck away from me right now.
These two things should not be put together. It's like the universe was just no, these two are the only ones smart. They know that they shouldn't be together, no matter what.
Oh my God! I want to go through the comments to see if there's any update on this news-wise. Oh, by the way, look at what the first look who made the first comment on the video on the tweet. Sam Show's fucking pissed.
But I guarantee you, that particular person now has a new follower. Because you can keep an eye on him. You know? Enemies closer and all that.
Sam Show hit that follow button so quick. He's like, hey, look, I got to keep an eye on him. That's the deal. Honky with $1 says iguanas are like Nick's excuses about his Coke positive daughter. Both got tall tails. Oh, well, he did admit they released the transcript of his court hearing. I think he got everyone else off on the charges because he said nobody has access to the safe but me, and that's where they found most of the drugs.
Right,
was in the safe, so he took the hit, which he should, because they are his. But it also says, dude, that daughter testing positive wasn't an accident. Then that was not
right.
First of all,
There's
she
no way that
metabolized
happens
it.
if no one else has access to the safe.
It went into her system. She metabolized it. His little rubbing the sugar on the hair thing. Everyone knows that one's horseshit.
Right.
But it just it lends credence to me to the he was medicating her with it. How else? It was in the safe. I'm the only one with
She tripped, slipped, landed on a pile.
I guess. I don't know, but it.
She saw some, like just laying around and thought it was Splenda and put it in her tea.
Richard said, why did he get his kids back? Oh, bro, do you not know how CPS works? People way worse than that get their kids back. And he lost them for like 6 months before he got them back straight away. I mean, that's a long time. In Minnesota,
And I'll be honest, I'm surprised it took that long. Like not for any reason on their part, like that the state would literally hold them.
I thought the state would give them back like in 30 days. I don't know if you guys know this. Maybe it's a Minnesota thing, Richard. I don't know. Or maybe you're trying to sweep, either one. But Minnesota, you have to be a huge fuck up to get your kids taken. They don't take your kids away on a lark. There's people who straight up do math and they keep their kids. So like to lose your kids, you got to fuck up pretty bad. To lose them for 3 months, to not be able to have them straight away for 3 months, you really got to fuck up. So
that means they are repeatedly checking up on you before you get to have them back.
Yeah.
Like people literally there. And before they come back, people literally go to, like before he got his kids back, CPS went through his house, top to bottom.
Yeah. Multiple times. That's really the thing about CPS is that case, it must have been really serious because that's the only one I've heard of where it was that like succinct. It was that thorough. Because usually the biggest complaint you have about CPS is they just give kids back.
Right? They give kids back or they straight up put them in foster care with no real plan of how that's supposed to go.
Yeah. I mean, it was that was one of the more harsh CPS treatments I've ever seen, and it probably had something to do with the kid testing positive. All right, let's go to a New Jersey councilman, Theodore Holloway. This is one of those guys who he's a city councilman, and he thinks that's like being the president. Like we know small town people.
Right.
Like we had the mayor. Okay, the mayor of Sauk Rapids, Minnesota, back when we were on the radio. Who, by the way, we ended up having him on the show a lot, and he's actually a really good guy. Made a mistake. What do you do? But yeah, he got a DUI. Like I don't know what, like his first month in office.
Yeah,
his first month in office, he had a city luncheon on a Sunday, and he had a few too many cocktails at the city luncheon, and the cops pulled him over, and he did the "I pay your salary, do you know who I am" bit.
A little early for that, but okay. How'd it go for him?
Yeah, it didn't go well. He got a DUI out of the deal. Now, a lot of people in small towns, they pull that card like they're fucking Bradley Cooper or something. Here's another example. This is a councilman in New Jersey who's really pissed that the cops pulled him over.
You can't be serious, and what did you pull me for?
Why you acting that?
I want to know, what exactly are you getting behind me for?
Stop sign. You didn't stop at a stop sign.
I did stop, as much as I can stop.
Wait, what?
Can't stop, won't stop?
As much as you can stop? Well, no, as much as you can stop is fully stopping.
Yeah, that's vehicle no longer moving, sir. That's called bringing the vehicle to a full stop.
Well, they teach
like you are now, for example.
Right. This is as much as you can stop. One of the first things they teach you when you're driving is a complete stop is when you feel the kickback of the car, when it rocks back after you brake. That's how you know you've come to a complete stop.
You didn't stop at all. You rolled through that joint.
Are you serious, cuz?
I am serious.
Do whatever you got to do. What do you need?
I got you. Just let me see your license, man.
God, Jesus Christ. What do you need? Don't think I ain't going to talk to Gary about this.
What's that got to do with anything?
It's got a lot to do with it. Bro, I'm going home. You know me.
I got you.
You act like I'm running around here with my gun toting, weed smoking. Son, I'm the one that hired you.
That doesn't matter, dude. He's got a job to do. I'm not shooting a gun like I'm some tard out in Florida. I'm not smoking weed in my car or anything like that. It's like, yeah, but just because, like, that's a funny excuse. Like, yeah, I broke the law, but I wasn't breaking worse laws. Well, yeah, but we gotta straighten out this first one that you broke.
Still kind of an issue that you broke the law is weird. Not
hey,
supposed to do it.
You shoplifted from that store. I didn't grape anybody. Like, well, no, both of those things can be true, though. You did shoplift. We do need to talk about that. That's Yo, but I didn't grape anybody. That's why we're not arresting you for grape.
But we are going to talk to you about this
We're
shoplifting.
going to talk to you about the shoplifting. Yo, I rolled through the stop sign. It's not like I'm doing drive-bys. Yeah, I didn't pull you over for doing a drive. Wait, did you do a drive-by at any point? That's a weird thing to bring up.
Yo, it's not like I'm selling drugs. You want to buy any drugs?
It's not like I'm trafficking illegal immigrant women. Sir, that's oddly specific. Can we take a look inside your house?
Shut up back there. What?
Are you crazy? Yes, absolutely. On your camera, I put you on. Come on, man.
You got the registration insurance on?
It's nice to see Aries Spears holding elected office, though. That's good.
Jesus Christmas. Oh,
Did you see that?
No.
I think his glove compartment fell the fuck off.
Oh, I thought it was like a fancy door.
Oh, maybe. Hold on, because he goes, oh, shit, right after. Look.
Insurance on you, man?
Jesus Christmas. Oh,
Yeah, it did. Oh, this poor deer hunter can't catch a break. I love this because the camouflage jacket will really help him hide in the woods. But
oh my God, that's just a bad day gone worse,
right? At some point, there's just a sign that it's like, you know what? You shouldn't have gotten out of bed today. This is one you should sleep through.
The only thing that would make this worse if just a crack fell out of his glove box. He's like, oh shit. Yeah, but I ain't smoking it.
Insurance on you, man?
Jesus Christmas. Oh.
The Rocks was holding the door on.
It's on your car,
I'm trying to go home, bro.
I got you. I
live right there, bro. Like you actually pulled over an elected official. Bro, you're not
Yeah, you don't become an elected official and then you can't get pulled over anymore. It's not how it works, bro.
Guy, why did you drive through 3 different red lights here? Well, I'm an elected official. I can do that.
Hey, why are you beating the living shit out of that kid who stole your lawn ornament? I'm an elected official.
Wait, we elected that DA?
Dude, rolling stops, though, if you do those in front of a cop, you're getting pulled over 10 times out of 10.
Oh, yeah.
Those rolling stops, especially now with the cameras and shit, those are an easy revenue source for the city or the county. Catching someone not because, yeah, you didn't put anyone's life in danger. You didn't hurt anyone, but you broke the rule, and it's an easy fine.
you're not pulling over a random. You're pulling over your boss. I am literally your boss. Like,
no, you're not. What are you, fucking chief of police? What are you,
and
Grand Poobah?
sir, no offense, but if you're part of the judicial system, I'd love to see you held accountable for breaking the same laws I get tickets for when I break.
Yeah, he's a city councilman. You have nothing to do with the police department other than maybe signing some checks. A second police officer. Oh, God. He's basically tagging him out. He's like, you take care of this dipshit. I'm out.
He rolls through it. I turned my lights all right. He's freaking out. Why are you pulling me here? He started yelling at out the window. Yeah. Pull over right here. I said, don't pull over. He gets out. Obviously, he's not happy. He's upset. I'm an elected official. I hired you. Keely's like about this. This is a alleged offense. I didn't roll. Stuff like that. His registration is July.
Why do they keep blurring out his
what's going on with you, man? I'm talking to the chief right now.
That'd be funny if the first thing he does is go, hey, man, what happened to your glove box?
No, man, hold on. I'm super gluing my glove box right now. Wait, what?
Yo, I'm talking to the chief of police right now. Is he calling you dumb?
This guy is crazy.
What's going on?
You know who I am, right?
What's that?
You do not know who I am either?
I do, sir.
Oh, all right.
No, you all look the same.
You know who I am? Yeah, T.I.? No, we ain't even the same complexion, motherfucker. You think all rappers just look like black people? Yeah. Thought they did.
You realize this guy is a black person. That's why I was making the joke.
Anyway, Chief, please talk with them. Tell them, when you get behind an elected official.
Black man in a minivan, fucking killing the game. Attaboy. That's street cred right there.
He certainly isn't one of those elected officials making a lot of money off his office.
Yeah. At least you know he's not crooked.
Yeah, this is not a Tiffany Henyard you got on your
No. This is although it's hard to talk in that dialect when you're driving a minivan. Like, we know that's not how you talk, bro. If you're a minivan, come on, take it easy. You're Menards.
You know who I am? You know, you're a guy driving a minivan.
Ugly all day.
Tell him, oh, my bad. Hey, you should stop at the stop sign. See you go about your business. Not here, dude. I need your license, registration, insurance.
That's just normal when you get pulled over. You have to prove that you're legally allowed to drive.
Yeah, and no offense, buddy, but I don't know what world you live in. Like, oh, you rolled through the stop sign, so I stopped you to tell you, hey, don't do that. All right, we're good. Move on. Like, no.
Yeah.
That's a ticket.
And not
That
only
is a
that,
ticket.
but like most of the time you won't get a ticket if you just give them your license and registration, go, oh, my bad, I should have come to a complete stop. They'll go back,
Right.
they'll check your record, and if it's relatively clean, you've been keeping your nose clean, they'll probably just go, all right, next time, make the complete stop.
You treat me like I'm some mother.
Did he drop was that an N-bomb?
I kind of wonder.
I think that might have been an N-bomb. It'd be funny if the cop went, well.
All right, listen, man. You received just one citation, all right? I cut you a break on a stop.
See, he talked himself into that citation, by the way. He might not have gotten that. He talked himself into that ticket. That's a classic case of talking yourself into punishment.
Right? And I bet he's going to tell the judge, like, they didn't realize who I was. Like, so what?
All right, listen, man. You received just one citation, all right? I cut you a break on a stop sign, or your registration's expired since July of last year, all right? There's nothing I can do with that, all right? So there's just one citation. It's not court mandatory. But if you'd like to show up in court and plead not guilty, I circled the court number on the top right for you. Provide them more information, they'll give you a court date to show up in court. Otherwise, drive safe. Take care, man.
So all you're going to have to do is pay a fine, you're done. Just send in, go online, pay a fine. I'm an elected official. You can't pull me over like I'm just like anybody else. Well, I mean, technically, you're supposed to be treated like worse in a way.
Right. Well, yeah.
Than everybody else.
Should be held to a higher standard.
Yeah. $1 from Coltrane says that dude's going to be mad when he realizes how worthless these minivans are. Then he's going to buy a blacked out Tahoe like a dipshit.
Well, he'll probably have more money then. Like, things will probably be going really good for him. He's been in the government for a little while, so he's feeling himself. So he's probably like, get a nice vehicle for me, maybe something nice for the lady. In fact, as a government official, he should probably bring his lady in on with him to, like, help him run his campaign. Because then you can really tighten up the ship, keep it all in-house, and just package it right down the river. So why wouldn't we just, again, throw her vehicle in there, too? It'll be all great. It'll be gravy. No problems.
Yeah, I really don't see
You were saying?
I really don't see where that could go wrong.
Right?
And I'm sure she'll be really, really grateful for everything you've done for her.
Right?
And I'm sure she won't act like she earned it all and like it's all hers. And that,
Well, I mean, I've never met this guy, so I can't speak personally. But
sure.
I'm assuming off of the way he seems on that putting up with him may have been a form of earning it. I'm gonna be fired tomorrow.
He'll keep the minivan. He seems smarter than whoever this retard is that you're talking about. Tell you that much.
Solid vehicle, great mileage.
We've got they're coming out with the evidence on that Justin Baldoni Blake Lively thing.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
We got is my boy in trouble or is Justin?
I don't know. He left a 6-minute voicemail. Justin Baldoni did to Blake Lively, and it's Daily Mail released it.
Oh boy, so he's gonna eat it. I knew the guy. Like, look, she's just pissed because I wouldn't sleep with.
Now wait a minute. What? I haven't heard this yet. What if he sounds like a piece of shit?
If he does, well,
I'm sorry. What if he sounds reasonable and she seems like a piece of shit?
I don't know. She's incredibly hot. I let her get away with a lot.
All
but
right.
Go for it.
All right. Well, before we go to that story, let's talk about our friends at
All Care Towing.
Let's start with All Care Towing today. All Care Towing 32. Oh boy, Klopogram is spinning. Oh my God, he's losing his mind. Why?
What's going on?
Why is he losing his? I don't know. He's just I don't know why he feels like kissing up to Nick is a good thing. I think Snigger Niggardly kind of put him in his place. He says, you freak the fuck out over Aaron's hobby more than the fact that a guy managed to ruin himself, his family's stability, and that of another woman over fun. Yeah, Klopogram, no offense. You come off as mildly mentally ill, but then again, there's a lot of you, so it's okay. I forgive
I heard a rumor that it all started with an evil Chris Chan ornament.
Yeah. I forgive you, buddy. It's okay, sweetheart. You're just confused. That's all. Daddy's here. All Care Towing.
Daddy's home.
Oh, Daddy's home. 320-253-5203 for all care. You gotta cut Kloppo Graham some slack. He can't complain about the goal today. So he's gotta do his sweeping.
He needs something.
Yeah, he had to bust out his broom and do some sweeping today. Steel toe making him cope and feel again. Melton took my gimmick. I'm the one who makes him and all his minions feel, and then he pretends it's him. That's really unfortunate. But you know what? If I lived in his reality, I'd probably have to lie to myself too. Oh, the poor guy.
If I lived in his reality, I'd just start walking.
You and him probably have the same amount of use of your legs on a daily basis. Let's be honest.
Yeah, but the point is his is by choice.
Yeah. All Care Towing. Sorry, Kloppo. Look, we're being mean to Kloppo. He didn't ask for this. He can't help himself. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, our friends at All Care, when you go in the ditch, man, I don't know if you know this about Minnesota, it's cold out. So if you get stalled out, you need someone there, and time is of the essence. There's nobody faster than All Care Towing. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Contact Tim and the gang at All Care. No matter what you drive or what equipment you have, All Care can help you out. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. Whether it's for sport, for hunting, or for personal protection, Midland Armory has what you need to keep yourself and your family safe and give you peace of mind, or just for a little fun. That's Midland Armory, knives, optics, parts and gear, and so much more. The best part is you can order online at midlandarmory.com. That's midlandarmory.com, or go visit their store at downtown Foley, Minnesota, right there on the main drag in Foley, and talk to Derek, talk to Tracy. They'll answer any questions you have. Send them an email, whatever you need to do. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley. And Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Nobody better than Stoney's. Cheetos and the gang. No, I do not do naked gay twister on the patio. That was an ugly rumor that Sean got started, and I'll be battling it for the rest of my days. But Stoney's has live music.
Because you do it one time.
Stoney's has live music. Stoney's every single weekend. Go play some pool. Go play some darts with your friends. Have a few beers while you do it. Hey, Sunday mornings, great place to go for their ultimate Bloody Mary. That's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Visit Stoney's this weekend, or visit them today if you got time. You ain't getting my money. Says, did you ever send out those twisters? I don't hear you talking about it. Ooh, sorry, sweetheart. I talked about it this morning. Shit, you guys are bad at this. Oh, that's a rough one. Sorry. You guys need better representatives.
Are you worried yours wasn't going to reach? Oh, that's right. You aren't getting one.
They're not sending their best. Some of them are rapists. Some of them are murderers. All right, let's go to the...
Some of them watch Nobody Likes Onions.
They're definitely not sending their best. Actually, they are. I mean, it really is a gaggle of tards. I mean, they're doing their best. Sorry we keep flicking you off, guys.
Again, I'm sorry. Blake Lively is just delicious.
She's gorgeous, but I'm sorry. You're a Ryan Reynolds guy.
I know.
You're kind of.
You don't need to apologize. I understand. I've been S-ing that D since Van Wilder, so to speak. So yeah, go for it.
I like Ryan Reynolds too. The only thing is, I want to stay impartial because you tip the scales so much for Ryan Reynolds in this whole thing.
I'm sorry.
No.
But at least I'm honest about it. I will not deny I'm a Ryan Reynolds ball washer. I love Ryan Reynolds.
I will say this. In situations like these, there are three sides. There's his side, her side, and the truth. And
it's just our truth.
Yeah. What's up? So, I don't know who to believe. I can believe that a woman got a little fresh with a guy and she didn't want her husband to find out about it, so she accused the guy of some shit. That wouldn't be the first time that's happened. Also, if a guy's being creepy, he might lie and be like, oh, no, she wanted it and I wouldn't give it to her. Like, I can see the motive for both of these two. Luckily, because of these dueling lawsuits that they have, we're getting a lot of stuff out there. in Discovery. We have a 6-minute voicemail that Justin Baldoni left for Blake Lively. Johnny, are you ready to analyze this fairly?
I will do my very best, sir.
All right, here we go.
It is
It's all his fault.
2 a.m. Hopefully this does not wake you up. Whew. Wow, there's so much I want to say to you, and I hope that we can FaceTime or see each other in person soon and get to talk more. But I'm just gonna say,
Bro, this sounds like they've been speaking.
Right? It sounds like not only have they been speaking. So wait a minute. She's pissed because you wouldn't give her the time of day. Sounds like you're thirsty. No offense.
This does come off 2 a.m. 6-minute voicemail does come off a bit thirsty. I'll give you
I'm
that.
excited to talk to you, to see you. Yeah, dude, you're trying to wet that willy.
send you a few thoughts, and hopefully it's not gonna be more than a few minutes. But that I don't have the best track record. I don't think either one of us have the best track record for our voice memos. I want to start with an apology.
Uh-oh. What happened? What do you think the apology's for?
Getting a little too forward, a little too fresh.
Okay.
No, that'd be too upfront.
Okay.
Apologize for not. I honestly I can't imagine. This is weird.
Man, reading the second part of your message, my heart sank, and I'm really sorry. I for sure fell short, and you worked really hard on that, and the way you framed it, and
The fuck is he? Yeah, see, we need more. We need more than this.
I need more context. What the hell? What's the message? Now there's a message he's responding to?
I need more things released in this lawsuit.
And, I gotta know who released this. Because who's this supposed to be making look guilty? Because whoever released this, I'm sorry, and I'm saying this because I have no idea. We don't know yet. Whoever released this, I'm sorry, you look more guilty for this.
Yeah, I think the person who leaves the 6.5-minute voicemail is kind of the weirder one. But
yeah, but
we don't know yet.
And how that made you feel. I just want to say thank you for sharing that with me. That takes a lot of trust and vulnerability, and I feel really grateful that you.
Okay, I'm ready to make one judgment. 1 minute and 15 seconds in, Justin Baldoni's a creep.
Yeah. I'm going to say this at the very least. The whole, like, she's, this is all a revenge thing because I wouldn't, sleep with her or whatever.
Yeah.
It's really hard to swallow that when you're leaving someone a 6.5-minute message that could either be construed as you're really, really into this person or you're talking, like, specifically business, like the movie you've been involved in.
He sounds thirsty,
but also at the same rate. That's a live in-person conversation. Leaving this at 2 a.m, a little weird.
Yeah. He's thirsty as fuck in this message so far.
Right? And I don't blame him. I'm thirsty just looking.
Feel safe enough to tell me that that's how you feel.
Ew.
And share that with me. And I'm really sorry.
Your Honor, listening to this voicemail, it's clear my client could not have lusted after Miss Lively. He's very obviously a homosexual.
I f***ed up. That is a fail on my part. One thing you should know about me is I will admit and apologize when I fail. I am far from perfect. I am a very flawed man, as my wife will attest.
He released it.
And
he released it.
I don't know. Like, does your wife want to know that you're sending 6-minute messages at 2 a.m. to a married woman?
No, but at the same rate, this message is way too complimentary and way too flattering to him to be like, oh, well, look, one thing I'll let you know, when I F up, I admit it and I own it, and like I'm a really flawed guy.
But he sounds like the creepy guy at a college party, like trying to hook up with a girl by being the sensitive one.
Right, totally. And that's kind of what the judgment that he'd received had been. But his argument, I think, on this is again like, oh, I'm a flawed guy and all this. Like, I think it's him trying to make himself look good.
Yeah.
Either way, I don't know which it is, but he seems creepy as all get out.
And I'm gonna f*** up. I'm gonna say the wrong thing. I'm gonna put my foot in my mouth.
You know what?
You off.
You know what? You know what's really gonna help that? Talking for another 5 minutes.
I'm gonna be awkward. I'm gonna say the wrong thing. I'm gonna put my foot in your mouth. Oh, wait a minute, what?
Probably, but I will always apologize and find my way back to center. That is one thing I can assure you of. And
now I want Ryan Reynolds to kick the shit out of this guy just because of what a flaming pussy he is.
Right. Although I will say some of that I feel like is just because he's an actor. Right. Like I just realized I thought about this a second ago. Like the time frame of 2 a.m, really creepy and weird, but is an actor.
Also, he talks like a theater kid.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I made you feel that way. That must have felt terrible. And I will for sure do better. That was not my best weekend, and I should have given it more time.
All right, we get it. This is 2 minutes now of you apologizing for some fucking thing.
But he said, I'm sorry I made you feel that way. That would make you feel terrible.
Again.
But like my point is, whatever conversation they had with this, apparently he made her feel bad. Again, this is the whole thing. She said that he was making her feel different ways. This seems to solidify that because it's almost like he's literally admitting, look, I kind of made you feel in a way.
So now are you thinking that she released it?
I'm thinking now that she released it because this is almost like a confession on his part to everything she said. But either way, he just seems creepy as I don't know who released it now, but he seems creepy as F. And metaphorically speaking, stand by where I was with Ryan Reynolds and Blake Lively.
And damn right, you got great friends if that's how you felt and they knew that. And we should all have friends like that, aside from the fact that they're two of the most creative people on the planet. The three of you guys together is unbelievable. Talk about energy and just a force, all three of you.
Shut up.
But I just wanted you to know that I didn't need that because it's really good and it's going to make the movie sing like you said, and I'm excited to go through the whole movie with you. You know, I think, and you and I have been trying to build a relationship.
I don't care who wins or who loses this lawsuit. I really don't like him.
No, he's a douche canoe and a half. And I stand by the other thing I've always believed, which is that these romantic actors, like, I'm sorry, you want to do a romantic comedy or something, fine, cool. But like, I'm sorry, romantic actors, I don't trust you. You're way too like, oh, I'm in the feels and I'm the nicest, sweetest guy, and it's like, no, you're a weird, sketchy piece of ass.
I'd go with that.
Given half a chance, you will continue to be such. Yeah. Like, at least say what you want about Sylvester Stallone or Wesley Snipes. Like, they're you know what you're getting there,
right? A tax cheat and a steroid abuser.
Thought you were retired.
Hold on a minute. I did miss someone's $5 earlier. It was not intentional. I'm sorry. Where'd it go? There was a $5 one that I missed. Somebody just sent a show text about it. I'm really, really sorry. Wasn't Waylon. Wasn't Dinosaur Fuel.
I love your guys' names.
It was somebody talking about me trafficking, and now I can't find it. It was a trafficking joke.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And there you go. Dr. Silverwolf with $5. It was on YouTube. I was looking in the wrong place. Says, speaking of trafficking illegal women, Aaron, how's my order? There you go. That's what it was.
Just use my argument. Look, if I was fucking knee-deep in exotic women money, I wouldn't be here.
I'd be in prison.
Well, potato. Point is that frickin' that prison commissary account is going to be loaded.
Oh yeah, for sure. Those girls will be loyal hoes, I'm sure.
Which I think we've done successfully. I mean, here we are. Talking like this, me into my phone at 2 a.m. But
you're not talking like that. You're talking like this.
This sounds like someone who's just like, oh God, I can't stop thinking of you. I'm just so bubbly, and it's just we've had such great interactions, and all that's fine. I mean, douchey, gay, yes, but all that's totally fine if the both of you aren't married and it's mutual.
I'm on your side.
Sounds like it wasn't, and you both are.
I was trying to be the critical one. I'm on your side. This guy's a creep. Blake Lively was right. Ryan Reynolds should keep shitting on this dude.
But largely via text and voice note. And I will be honest with you, that is not my biggest strength. I love being with people and being in in somebody's
vagina,
in somebody's space.
Oh, fuck him.
Oh,
I can't
same-
watch
same
any more of
word.
this fucking
Yeah,
idiot.
dude. No, I'm sorry. This is fine if these two were like a couple and they were flirting and they were whatever. This message, whatever it is, I was trying to be like, well, actor, 2 in the morning and emotional theater kid, whatever. This is too weirdly clingy for both. Like, again, both of these people are married, and it was a like romantic movie or romantic drama or something. I really feel like if we were going to give that guy any write-off, it would be like, well, he got a little too into character, really started feeling his Blake Lively feelings, if you know what I mean. But no, he's creepy as weird. And dude, and I don't believe the accusations that Nice Pool is based off of him, but even if Nice Pool is based off of him, worth it.
Dead Game says our fucking cycles are all lined up now. Yeah, these two were basically they're perioding together. God bless. They're perioding up at the same time. Oh man, I'm starting to feel bad. I just went back into the chat. You ain't getting.
I'm gonna go watch Deadpool and Wolverine.
You ain't getting my money, and Klopogram are getting destroyed. It's not good. You guys, you're good soldiers, though. You can tell your general that you were good soldiers. You died. You died bravely. Let me open up these 7 o'clock hour stories. And then we will. Oh shit! God, I've got that issue where the mouse is double clicking again when I click it once. We did the Al Sharpton thing. We don't need to bother with that. There we are. Now they're open. I'm gonna have to unplug and replug in the mouse here coming up a little bit later. This is it's doing that thing where like if I close one window, if I don't like click it light enough, it'll close both of them.
Then that's more than likely a mouse sensitivity issue. Your mouse, how old is your mouse?
I don't know. This is a corded one, and I have a cordless mouse. I don't know why I don't just go dig it out and use that one, but.
Right.
Oh,
I'd try swapping out the mouse. I have a couple. I could lend you one that I've never used, or you can have one that's an older gaming one that's kind of worn out, but the gaming one will freak you out because it's got lights and all these buttons on the side. You won't know what to do with yourself.
Das Optic Nerve says Kloppo is getting clobbered in this chat. Yeah, but these guys always get clobbered in our chat. I like that they lack shame. That kind of helps them.
I find it adorable that they can find their own masochistic punishment.
It's
like
nice.
they have
Nice.
a map.
Yeah. Oh, a map. I see what you did there. Oh, you ain't getting my money thinks Aaron's getting 30 days in jail. Is that the new cope?
Oh, dude, I heard that last week. I was supposed to not be working this week because you were supposed to be getting arrested or going to jail last week. How's that going, by the way? You going to jail?
This is like the 14th time they've guessed that I'm going to jail. I have bad news for you guys. I don't like talking much about it because I don't think it's any of anyone's business. But from the very beginning of this thing, jail and fines have never been on the table. That's what I'll throw out to you guys. Jails and fines have never been on the table. It's just, it's the way it is. I'm sorry. I know you don't want to believe that. I know that goes against everything in your little hearts that you want to believe is true, but
but he said that you're going to.
Sorry, guys. It's just, you should be used to it by now. Oh, by the way, I hate to say this, but I might take Citizen M's side on something.
Okay, interesting. What?
He says Leighton Meester is hotter than Blake Lively.
I have to see who. I don't know. I don't have a face.
I'm
with this name.
a big Country Strong fan. I like that movie.
All right, I didn't see Country Strong, so that explains why I'm not picturing Leighton Meester.
Leighton Meester. I think she was in like one of those One Tree Hill shows or something like that.
Okay.
Oh, Gossip. She was Gossip Girl.
Okay, Gossip.
She was in Gossip Girl.
I'd be drawn on.
Leighton Meester. Let's see if you'd recognize her from anything. Oh, she's with.
I don't know if
she's with Adam Brody. She's with Seth Cohen from the OC.
Dude, she's with Adam Brody. That, you know what? They look good together. She's not unattractive.
You're
I
saying
don't know,
she's no
man.
Blake Lively?
Like, certain angles, like that one, for example, the one you were just on.
You like
go
this
back
one?
That one right there, I'm gonna say hotter than Blake Lively. But then there's other ones where I'm like, I don't know. Like, not hotter.
She
not
does
hotter.
have these weird
Hotter.
Yeah, she does have these weird moments where she looks older than like this one. She looks a little older.
But for me, that one, that again, hotter. Mix.
That's
not hotter.
Oh, tits look flat.
Brody's out showing you way big time that time.
Dude, I was gonna say, I'm so glad you said something gay. I was gonna say,
I know, right? Like, and now we're friends.
It liberates me. I was gonna say I love the movie Country Strong. I think Garrett Hedlund does great. We're talking about whether or not the chick in that is hot or not. And I'm saying like Garrett Hedlund's so good in that movie. Looks good, dude.
I was just saying in the picture of those two people, I was just like, dude, your man's outshining you in this. Like, you might think you look nice in your dress, and I'm sure he told you so because that's how the whistle gets wetted. But it's literally just, no, he's winning. He is winning. You are with Adam Brody because damn.
Citizen M starting to get back in my good graces a little bit. He goes, Johnny, what's wrong with you, faggot? You don't watch Gossip Girl? Ha ha, you're gay from not watching Gossip Girl. Ha ha. Citizen M thinks you're a penis flute sucker. Wait, penis flute.
Oh,
that is
there's worse
flute.
things in the world.
He thinks you're a Peter Puffer because you don't watch Gossip Girl. What's the difference between Gossip Girl and like One Tree Hill and Dawson's Creek and
I don't know.
Pretty
I
Little
watched
Liars?
Dawson's Creek though. So there's there's the gay show that I watched. I watched Dawson's Creek. Especially since everybody always said when I was younger that I looked kind of like Pacey. So I was always in there.
Oh, they said you look like Pacey? That's interesting.
When I was younger, a few people had that opinion. I definitely don't now. I watched Fringe, and I was like, dude, we went down different paths.
When I was in high school, I had a teacher who told, and she's kind of cute teacher, and she told me I looked like Michael Keaton. And I was like, I'll take that. I look nothing like
I'll give you that. I can understand young Michael Keaton.
Hold on. Let's see here. I didn't wear glasses for most of high school. So I don't know if this would help or hurt. I don't think I look
totally help.
I don't think
mean,
I look like
again,
Michael Keaton.
No, I can see where it was given or taken or understood when you were younger. Like I said, you've gone down different lines. It's not the same now. It's kind of like how my mom, when she was when I was like 10 years old, she looked a lot like Ellen Ripley in Aliens, but she looks nothing like Sigourney Weaver, especially now.
I got that. I got Jim Carrey a lot in high school.
Well, that's just because of all the green face paint. But
you know what I got? College and onward.
Gay. You asked. I was just being honest. Like, that's how you know it's truthful too. It's quick and from the hip. Just bam.
You know what I got called after that? Gay. No, Dwight Schrute. It was just Dwight Schrute until the end of time. Like they wouldn't even tell me I looked like Rainn Wilson. They would just say,
Well,
you look like the Dwight Schrute character.
You look like retarded Rainn Wilson.
Citizen M says Gossip Girl is different because Selena and Blair are mean-spirited bitches, so it's hot. Dawson's Creek is pussy shit. I have never heard a man talk about two chick shows and refer to one of them as pussy shit.
I'm gonna. This is all the effort I'm gonna give to my Dawson's Creek defense. I grew up in a house with three sisters, and a lot of the TV was picked by them. In particular, the chick shows. So it wasn't like I picked Dawson's Creek. It's just that's what the one I saw.
Ashley loved. Oh, what was that fucking show that she watched? With the chick who dated Aaron Rodgers for a little bit, Secret Life of the American Teenager. She would watch that show.
That title's too long. I don't know anything about that show, but I'm going to say just off the title, presumptuous.
She also liked that show where all the Disney like
Oh,
heroes.
I know what one you're talking about.
Yeah.
Fuck.
What's the one where it's like for adults? And
right.
they're all
live
in the
a town
real
and
world.
Their memories have been swapped.
Yeah.
And so it's just like, they're slowly uncovering who they are, and like eventually Belle opens up a library and shit.
It's one of those. It's one of those things where like I still believe that it's one of the shittiest things that Christopher Nolan has contributed to American culture, and like everything needs to be gritty and dark now. So they're like Beauty and the Beast, Snow White, all this. It needs to be in the real world, and it needs to be dark.
Things are difficult, and then I don't know. God, if someone's, I don't have the chats up or anything. If someone says the name of it, I'm sure.
Ever After?
Yep, something seemed like that.
Was it Ever After? Oh God, we'll figure it out.
Me now. I want to Google it.
Not Drawn Together, Sam Show. Wasn't that a Comedy Central?
God, Drawn Together was awesome. I don't care what anyone says. That show.
Once
that
Upon
show
a
was
Time.
Great. Once Upon a Time, yes.
Once Upon a Time. That was the name
apple.
of the show.
I remember the apple from the.
Yeah.
I got into Once Upon a Time in the beginning solely because of Robert Carlyle. It was the only reason I paid attention.
By the way, Clopogram, I do want to let you know, as everyone else is passing you by, I will acknowledge you. You calling anyone a keyboard warrior pussy is maybe the most weird, on-the-nose criticism I've ever. I mean, bro, a mirror today. You need to go. You need to go. You need to purchase a mirror.
Did he feel the irony as he hit the enter button on his keyboard?
I don't think so. You'd think it would surge through him like an infinity stone, but no, he just launched into it. He'll blame me for it. He'll say, no, that's you. That's kind of the common refrain while we laugh. Fallen the Great becoming a member for 32 months says Lori Lightfoot had a better hairline than Aaron. Oh, shit. Optic Nerve becoming a member for 19 months. Says monthly reminder that Twinkle Toe is still fat. Thank you, Optic Nerve. That's 19 months of you reminding me or rewinding me. Either one. Yeah, so there's a lot of chick shows out there, but Citizen M has picked Gossip Girl as his. Now, we looked up Leighton Meester. Should we go Blake Lively?
Yeah, dude, go Blake Lively.
I'll tell you where I'm biased. Blake Lively in Accepted.
Okay.
Might be my favorite.
The first
Blake
time
Lively.
I saw Blake Lively was in the Green Lantern. Isn't that the one she was in with Ryan Reynolds? Or the two first
Yes.
met?
Oh, man, she might be better than Leighton Meester.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, what are you? And then for me, she played Lady Pool, so I'm in love. Like, that's just, I've ever since, like, I've gone back and watched the Deadpool and Wolverine movie and just watched, and she only literally has like one main line, just Uzi time, baby, and it's just like, oh damn.
Can I say something? Can I say something people are going to take as gross?
What?
I don't know why this popped into my head. Megyn Kelly's hotter than both of them.
Agreed. I absolutely agreed. Megyn Kelly, way hotter than both of them. But I'll tell you this. I'm not saying no to Blake Lively if she's coming my way, which is why I immediately had some serious red flags with this is all because she's super jelly because I wouldn't. And I'm like, all right, look, even if I shut off the 90% of my brain that just smells bullshit on that excuse.
Yeah.
Why would she go public and sue you and do all of this crap?
After a couple minutes of that voicemail, this Baldoni guy's a creep.
Right?
Big time.
I'm with it. And if what he insinuates is true, is that the Nice Pool character is based off of him, I'm like, accurate.
Diora Bard was the hottest chick in Accepted. You're not talking about the redhead, are you? Hold on. Accepted cast. I don't know who you're. Kiki. Diora Baird was Kiki. I don't remember Kiki.
She's the one who had a giant Skittles cake.
I love Louis.
Just zings from the hip.
I love Louis Black in that movie because they just had Louis Black do his stand-up.
Yeah, it's just Louis Black being Louis Black.
Yeah, it was. It's like when they had Dennis Leary in Demolition Man.
Right.
And Dennis Leary's just doing a comedy
Edgar
special.
friendly.
Yeah.
That's all it was.
By the way, this guy, you remember the guy who played Justin Long's dad? His name's Mark Derwin.
Oh,
tell me that this isn't the guy you get when you can't get Christopher Maloney.
Oh, it absolutely is. I kept picturing American Pie Dad. I kept picturing
Eugene Levy.
Yeah. I kept picturing Levy for some stupid reason.
Yeah. Oh boy. Guys, here's the deal, guys. You've been beating the shit out of Kloppo today quite a bit, and he's not exactly taking it like a champ. Steel Toe's making him feel a lot, and you guys can keep going if you want to, but he's dead, guys. I mean, you can stop now. He's dead. It's like when Negan kept beating on Glenn. There's just a stub left where a head used to be.
Oh, God dang it. That's how Glenn goes out?
I'm sorry.
I don't care. I have no intention on catching up with the show. Stopped a while ago, and I just went, meh, zombies and me are burnt out.
Do we want to? I want to see the Tiffany Henyard update, because when we were on last night, they were still kind of going through everything.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to find let's see, 12 hours ago would be 9:30. Yeah, let's see if they've kind of released some good snippets so Lori Lightfoot, the former mayor of Chicago, was investigating our girl Tiffany Henyard, right?
Yeah, in what was a racist setup by her opponents. Yes, go.
So they had a black lady come in and investigate her. And what they found
Nobody showed up on time.
What they found was not only did she bilk this city and the county she worked with, because remember, she had 2 jobs. She was a trustee in a county, then she was the mayor of Dolton, and she was skimming off the top on both, like real classic mafia shit. And she ended up, apparently, according to Lori Lightfoot, hiding all of the financial statements from the other trustees and the other council people and just basically playing trust me, bro.
But dude, isn't that like highly illegal?
It's remarkably illegal. And she was running them through. Remember the guy who ended up turning on her?
One of her councilmen.
He was like a guy. Yeah, he was an official.
Oh,
He
wait,
was a
no,
city
the
official.
guy that wasn't getting his permit renewed anymore because he sided with her. Not even sided. He fucking catered a event that her opponent did. He literally had the audacity to take a paycheck.
Yeah. So she was running all of the pay stubs and all of the financial reports by him and telling him to dress them up so they looked good so she could release it to everybody. And in the email, he writes to her, so you want me to doctor these and touch them up a little bit? And she writes, yes. Like openly in the email just goes, commit this crime for me. It's fucking bananas. Let's go find out what Lori Lightfoot found out. Now, remember, this city of Dolton went from $3 million to the good to $5 million in debt in these last 4 years. Let's take a look.
The people of Dalton had a simple question. What happened to all the money? The village tasked former Chicago Mayor Lori Lightfoot to look into this. And tonight she finally delivered the summary of her investigation into possible mismanagement of funds by Mayor Tiffany Henyard.
Oh, by the way, what a redemption arc for
Lori Lightfoot?
For Lori Lightfoot, because she was a dog shit mayor of Chicago. Everyone hated her. You want to become a baby face rather than a heel overnight? Just say, I'm going to bring down Tiffany Henyard. And we'll be like, love you. Love you. Sounds good.
NBC5's Regina Waldrop was there as Lightfoot laid out how the village ended up.
If you could read my mind, love, what a tale my thoughts could tell.
I just have a question.
Just like a bad city budget, the kind she sent to hell. It's a different. I'm sorry. You know what? They said Lori Lightfoot.
Right.
Lori Lightfoot. It's Gordon Lightfoot. Surprised you didn't know that.
It's
I'm
her
sorry.
brother.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. No, I meant you.
Oh. No, I was curious if you got that, if you wore that shirt today specifically because of this story.
No, I just love, anytime this is clean, I love this shirt. It's my favorite shirt.
Fair enough. I feel the same way about this hoodie. I just recently got this out of the dryer
Cool.
last night. and I was like,
Millions of
No, I'm just kidding. I just thought that was funny. I'm sorry. That was just mean. That's disrespectful.
No, it's all good.
I'm not a good person. Yeah.
I'm a cripple. What does that tell you? God already has a grudge.
Dollars in the red.
So
Wait,
more
how many?
shocking
I'm sorry.
How the village ended up being millions of dollars in the red.
So more shocking details.
They gave the money to the black. I'm sorry. That's not.
I don't know, Mr. Walls. How did we end up of millions of dollars in the black?
Oh, yeah, because we went from $17 billion to now, didn't they say 2026 or 2027 we're going to have
like
a
on
deficit?
track to be like a couple billion in the hole.
Yay! And our roads still
And
aren't
that's just
fixed
the
all
thing.
way.
I view this as being the same as this. It's just apparently Tiffany Henyard didn't cover her tracks as well.
He's white, you know? He's white.
He's white.
Ryan the Garbage Man with $5 says Aaron looks like the dude in the wheelchair on the now hiring poster at the Quick Trip. Thank you for the $5, Ryan. You guys are $30 into tomorrow morning.
You're doing fucking wheelchair modeling work?
I'm taking
There
job.
are perfectly disabled people that could be cripples in wheelchairs.
I know, but I won the job because I can get there faster. Another win for the toe, my friend. Another win for the toe. Text coming in. Hi, I'm from the Philadelphia Inquirer. We heard you're a diehard Eagles fan. Can you say fly, Eagles, fly, and give a 45-degree salute in support? Go Birds. Suck my purple asshole. All right, let's go back to Regina reporting on the black-on-black crime in Dalton.
I'm trying to figure out if she's hot or cross-eyed.
Details released about financial
Well,
and
Mersh's always proven that you can be both.
matters. And now that the investigation is over, Lori Lightfoot says she hopes this small village can right the ship, get back to transparency and good government.
Good evening, everyone.
And that's coming from Lori Lightfoot.
How out of place is little Kissinger over here?
Again, look, the lawyers are going to sit up front, okay? They're going to sit up front.
It's just a bunch of black people, and then, all right, we need to make sure everything we say is legally above board. Boy.
All right, so just point out who you think is here specifically for purposes of litigation.
Hey, pick out the non-Dalton citizens in this picture, please.
I'm going to go with those
District
two.
building. Eager residents reacting to the results of a nearly 9-month investigation.
When the Jew gets around the Negro, he's on high alert. He has his wallet in his front pocket, and he's constantly keeping his eyes on the exits for a possible escape. Already a very jittery bunch, the Jews' defenses are in overdrive when they're surrounded by the Negroes. Here we see a Negro adjusting his seat. The Jew thinks he's going for a gun. He jumps up, but as he realizes he's just adjusting, the Jew pretends to go into a coughing fit and then says, "Sorry, allergies. They're terrible this time of year."
Behave yourself or I'll put you and your family back on the boat.
He would know. He owned the boats.
Into the spending habits of Dalton's mayor and her administration.
Yo, she should have put the city credit cards in her mama name.
Happy that the report is out so that the residents finally know some of the truth.
Still shocked.
Yo, dog, I'm telling you right now, I feel Tiffany Henyard. Yo, the way she done the city, they got me the same way on a dryer. So I feel Tiffany Henyard. They always be fucking with you.
They tell you it's just easy payments, and then when you don't make them, they get upset. It's not that easy.
Oh, Nick.
It's just amazing that this happened. And I think it saddens me also because the government didn't step in.
Former Chicago Mayor Lori Lightfoot said she used witness testimony, emails, and other documents for her.
All right, well, I looked into the mayor, babes, and...
Dude, it really saddens me that the government didn't step in. You mean the elected official that you guys elected because, oh my God, isn't she cool when she flosses and flexes how again, how much whatever it is she has. Again, she did all of the, like, music video, like, rap star stuff, walking around with her posse and everything, and you guys loved her. And then you thought the government was supposed to just come in and go, oh, by the way, she's stealing from you.
I have to say, hitting the goal early is worth it to hear you say flossing and flexing. It makes it all worth it. Lori Lightfoot started out the meeting by saying, "Sandworms, you hate them, right? I hate them too." He said, "Well, I attended Juilliard. I was the mayor of Chicago. I've seen The Exorcist 562 times, and it keeps getting funnier every time I see it. Not to mention the fact that you're talking to a dead mayor."
Probe. With no subpoena power, she says she ran into some challenges, but still managed to get the job done. Henyard didn't attend the meeting.
We were tasked with looking into...
Because y'all bullshitting, that's what it is. Y'all just hating on player shit.
That is her retort.
I know, she is. They're all haters.
They're all haters.
You know what the worst part about her not being there is? No golden microphone.
Right?
It's the worst.
Clearly that little white girl in the middle there would have been in the middle and is disappointed that the golden mic isn't there.
The city's losing a little bit of panache by losing Tiffany Henyard.
Allegations of irregularities regarding financial mismanagement.
Some of her key findings: credit card expenditures never approved, no receipts, more than 100.
Go back. Hold on. Can we focus on those numbers?
Yeah.
Other expenditures, 481,000.
500,000 other expenditures.
Yeah. Those are just unclassified. Repavement of the Public Works parking lot. All right, that one's necessary. You have to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Residential roofing and window improvements.
Weird.
Did
skating rink.
Did city employees get roofing and window treatments worth $236,000 because, residential.
Yeah, residential. That would be like everybody's house. Or if you're, you don't think they spent $236,000 on a roof, $500,000 on other expenditures, do you?
You knew then. Remember, don't give me unprepared. There was that thing that Dalton. You knew then, and you do nothing. Skating rink, $171,000. What kind of that skating rink better host the Super Bowl?
Right? So now we're starting to have some questions.
Can't you just flood a plot of land and let it freeze? Jesus.
Imagine the big things before this were, and she spent like $80,000 on a nobody that anyone's ever heard of to come out and sing and perform at a public event.
Yeah, that's right.
Never approved, no receipts. More than $170,000 in travel-related costs, $51,000 spent at area restaurants, more than $218,000 for Amazon purchases, and almost $50,000 in supplies for the village's skating rink.
These
supplies.
These people are finding out that a cool million was either spent on shit they couldn't quantify, other expenditures, or restaurants, or travel, or Amazon purchases. I doubt these Amazon purchases are for the city. Skatable artificial ice tiles. God, she's bougie.
There's no tracking system for what happened to them after they arrived here.
As for litigation, 48 separate lawsuits filed against the village, 12 for FOIA violations. And regarding Vegas, Lightfoot says no business opportunities came to the village as a result of 2 trips taken there. She also says the mayor...
Wait a minute. You're telling me Tiffany Henyard, who regularly embezzled money from the city, didn't attract business while she was out in Las Vegas? On
Weird.
The city
it's
dime?
almost like she went out there to gamble.
Oh, man.
Mayor's ex-assistant, who said she was assaulted by a trustee on a trip in 2023, didn't cooperate with her investigation, nor did any other key witnesses. As for the federal investigation, well, Lightfoot says she doubts anything will happen before next month's election. She also touched on the new administration.
I'm not really...
I hope she runs again, and I hope she wins. I want her to run again, and I'm rooting for her. I want to see how fucked up this city is. Did you hear how she got elected in the first place?
No.
So clearly they hold these mayoral elections in the middle of or the beginning of the year rather than in November.
Okay.
In the runoff election that she was in, 5.9% of the city voted.
So she got voted in by less than 6% of the city.
Yeah. It's fucking wild.
And
man.
she has been bending the other 94% over a barrel ever since.
Their asshole looks like the clown's mouth in the putting green at Happy Gilmore.
Dude, if there was ever a parable for like, hey guys, your local election fucking matters, I give you Tiffany Henyard. Holy Jesus.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to vote. I don't think my vote really counts. By the way, we're $5 million in the hole and our mayor's in Vegas again.
The new administration, I don't think that they seem to be doing lots across the country and not really focus on the village of Dalton.
Trump, I can tell you right now, let me spoil it for you. Trump doesn't give a fuck about this.
Yeah, really, the village of Dalton is less of a concern than the, let's say, country's worth of migrants that are here.
I don't believe that the federal investigation should be impacted, but there's really no way of telling it.
As for recommendations, Lightfoot says she gave trustees quite a few, and many of them they have already started to implement. Reporting from Dalton, I'm Regina Waldron, NBC5 News.
Regina,
all right, so, I mean, I think what Lori Lightfoot did was she just confirmed and quantified what we already knew.
Right? Well, I actually quantified. I'm more shocked in terms of just what the money was spent on. The overall amount, though, I think, like you said, we kind of knew.
Yeah, I mean, we know she blew millions of dollars.
Lucky dollars.
She went through it. But, like, to have it quantified, the $500,000 in other expenses, like shit they can't even quantify, that's brutal.
Well, it's because she's too old. If you put her on the stand, she won't. Oh, I'm sorry. That was our commander-in-chief for 4 years. Wrong person.
Turd Burglar says Erin's jealous of her hairline. Shit. Lightfoot and Gino have the same hairline. I want to know what's going on. Like, remember when that MGD wrote in at the beginning of the show? And it was like, Kiki booted from Simpcast?
Yeah. You want to know what's going on over there?
Oh, wait a minute. MGD with a, hold on a minute. We got a clip from MGD.
Ooh.
I keep all these. It's free speech everywhere, but the moment I say something, God, I've been fired. I cannot be fired from another podcast this week. I've been fired from Simcast. I have my own show.
I don't.
This seems like an acting bit. Her emotion seems fake.
I think she's kidding, guys.
I think she's doing a bit, guys. This is like that thing where I'm like, I'll say something. I'm like, yeah, now go tell Aaron, and everybody will freak out. And then they will. They'll go to Johnny's saying this, and you're like, hey, did you say this? Be like, yeah. Do you care? No. Yeah, neither do I.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, and I'm sorry. MGD's been tagging me in these as well. Maybe I should follow.
Oh, my apologies.
I know MGD's not the biggest steel toe fan in the world, but they're not like an unreasonable like hater person. They just
You're not an unreasonable man.
Yeah, I just think that I'm not their cup of tea, which is fucking understandable. All right, well, we'll keep an eye on it. You know what the best way to do this is? When here's the thing that you folks from the internet need to learn. You know what you can do when people say so and so got this done. You know, sometimes you can just ask those people.
Right.
Did you really get fired from Simpcast? We were guessing. Are we officially guessing she was kidding?
We're guessing she's kidding.
You were kidding. There we go. See, now we can go straight to the source. See, now MGD will have, maybe by the end of the show, we'll have the answer for you.
And quite frankly, when it comes to people, whether or not they are on or off Chrissy Mayer's show, I prefer to get it from the horse's mouth. How you doing? You good? How's it going?
I just went. Look, yes, nay, horse. So my thing is this: like, they dragged Kiki like through the mud on that whole Clippers thing, and they told her what to do during that whole Clippers thing, and it really hurt Keanu's numbers big time.
Right?
Like, it really hurt her numbers.
She's doing like my numbers. It's sad. Look, it's fine for me. My life is pathetic and horrible. So like the fact that anybody watches. But if somebody's like, hey, I'm at crutches levels, it's like, ooh. Oh.
But she was in
look at toe triggers online, right? I get you. I feel you. Here's a few sites I can recommend.
She was in the hundreds before Chrissy and Frank told her, yeah, go after these Clippers and strike them and this and that. It's like, while the stuff that would get the most views for me is clipped by other people, I feel liberated that they do that, because then my clips don't have to be drama farming, which grosses me out. It's I get to put on stuff that might do lesser views, but it'll pop us in
it's
some
more fun and it's more content.
But not only that, but like eventually over time it'll get us in certain algorithms. Mm-hmm. You know, you'll just start to circulate in kind of that, you know, kind of the more social Hollywood pop culture political stuff we do, and you can jump into there. So I actually think the Clippers do everyone a really big favor. They get to make a bunch of money. Well, not a bunch. They're not getting wealthy off of it.
They get to make money for their work.
They get to make a few hundred, maybe 1,000 a month, you know, clipping these channels. And
God's work.
It frees me up to clip the stuff I want to clip that I think is really good. Like quality show content rather than like appealing to the lowest common denominator of retard, which I like. I like when I go and I have to reset the YouTube chat, and the first comment.
Why do you need to appeal to me? I'm already on the show.
I like when the first comment I see in the YouTube chat when it crashes and I have to reset it is, the Bible is very specific about this. I'm like, what the fuck are they talking about? Oh boy. It makes me want to go in there and just like, hey guys, I'm going to stop the show for a while. I need to go find out what the Bible. It's very specific.
Guys, we've only got 45 minutes left, and I have to save my soul before I leave because I am going to get it so dirty when I get done.
Oh, I had DMs, I had chats last night. I had multiple people telling me the Fargo.
DPs, what's going on?
The Fargo Lake of Fire bit was a big hit yesterday. The Revelations
that one
goat
needs
mask
to be clipped
segment.
and shared.
Yeah, I mean that'll go absolutely nowhere clip wise.
Right, but it's hilarious.
Yeah. Oh God, you ain't getting my money's coping over the Clippers now too. I'm the most viewed thing the Clippers have. I think that shows how entertaining and how good of a show we do.
If they weren't making money off those clips, they wouldn't make them.
They have to hear my take on shit, and that's what I've always prided myself on. When we were on the radio, I'm like, people come to me whether they love me or hate me. They come to me for their feelings, and that's just the way it is. And I've still kept that going, and I appreciate you guys. Whether I've said this before, whether you like me or you don't. I like that you come to me to get your feelings. I do it better than anybody else. I make them feel. There was a drowning. Stop smiling. There was a drowning at an El Paso water park, you son of a bitch. A drowning at an El Paso water park. That's right. I'm bringing this to the table on a comedy show.
I gotta lean off of this song into a goddamn dead dog dedication.
It's not the death at the water park necessarily, the drowning at the water park, that is the funny part. It's why the lifeguards weren't able to do anything. And I have a feeling that Trump being president is going to fix this. Here we go.
And we're hearing today from the lawyer for an El Paso mother who was charged in the drowning death of her son. Jessica Weaver was indicted this week for injury to a child causing serious injury. Today, her attorneys say that there is zero evidence that Weaver intentionally killed her son. Weaver's attorney instead says there's evidence that the company hired to run Camp Cohen failed to supervise lifeguards at that city-owned water park.
Why?
As we've reported, 3-year-old Anthony Malave drowned in the pool at Camp Cohen in Northeast El Paso in the summer of 2023.
What were the lifeguards
doing? The
doing?
DA's office has accused the mother of being negligent. Weaver's defense firing back, saying the company running the water park prioritized the concessions and entertainment over the safety of guests.
Oh, they didn't put the actual thing in the story. She's accusing the lifeguards of making churros while they were supposed to be watching people in the pool. They said that the lifeguards were making churros and that's why the kid drowned. The police are saying that this woman fucking straight up drowned her kid at a public pool, which I have a hard time believing. Not that a mother wouldn't drown her kid. There's crazy bitches out there, and you saw the complexion of the kid. She's a single mom. It's difficult out there. But
look, she didn't look exactly, let's say, Snow White herself.
I just don't see if a woman's going to drown her young child. I don't see them doing it in a public place.
Yeah, without at least somebody else witnessing. So there were employees at this water park, but there was nobody to witness mom drowning her kid.
No, because they were busy making churros. And I think Trump's new immigration policy is going to make sure that we don't see any more people prioritizing churros over children's lives.
Really? I don't know if it'll matter.
Gives new meaning to the term anchor baby. I'm not okay with that. That's not good. Klopogram's going to lose his mind over that one. You're not going to like that.
It's weird because she's one of those new age moms, so it was a water birth and apparently a water.
I wonder about that sometimes, those water births. It's like, how are you not fucking the kid up?
Because the kid's moving from one water environment to another. It does seem incredibly dumb, though, because if for whatever reason your kid's immediate reaction is for their lungs to work right when they come out, which probably doesn't happen, but then you're going to drown your kid right then. It seems strange. I don't know. I've only attended one actual birth in my life, and that was weird as anyway. So they need to give out books or pamphlets or stuff to dudes. They need to tell them about what happens to when that water breaks for ladies. Because somebody goes in to clean up a bathroom after that, and they find out, whoa, I thought that was my kid, and I'm like, oh my god, it's And then they're like, no, that's completely normal. And I'm like, okay, so I don't need to save any of this?
Bro, M, I gotta give it to M. He's funnier. He's funny today.
What did he do today? What did you?
Oh, Citizen M corrects me. He says, I'm the most viewed thing the Clippers have. He says second to Red Bar, to be honest, but I see your point. All right. I just didn't know they clipped Red Bar a lot. All right. I'll give you that one, Citizen M. Mike's got me on that one. Citizen M wrote a thing.
Mm-hmm.
It made me guilty laugh while you were talking. Andrea Yates, Stolen Valor. Andrea Yates did it in a bathtub, though. Who's the one who drowned her kid?
Like in the car or something? In a lake?
What's his Oh,
let's look at all the ladies that have chose to off. That's the other thing too. Like, all right, I don't understand these women. You want to get rid of your kid, but you decide that it's best to hold them underwater. Like, you just hate them. Like, just
Susan Smith. Sorry, I was thinking about it as hard as I could.
I was kind of sputtering and talking for you while you thought.
Susan Smith. She's the one. Remember the woman who backed her kids into a lake and then blamed it?
I just said car. She backed her kids into.
But do you remember? Do you remember who she blamed it on?
Who?
She said a black guy stole her van and backed the kids into the lake.
Yes, just further proving that these ladies are crazy and not a word they say should be trusted. Like, just.
Grand Poobah with $2 says, anyone else really craving a churro right now?
Actually, yeah, dude.
God damn it.
And that's the best part because the Mexican place around here is open 24/7. So, like, you can always go get a churro.
Oh, boy.
Gilberto's. That's what it's
Gilberto's, yeah. Is it Gilberto's or Gilliberto's?
I don't know. I've always called it Gilberto's, but I'm white, so I assume that's how I'm supposed to.
You know what my new favorite spot is?
What's that?
Slim Chickens. Like drive-through wise.
Mm-hmm.
Love Slim Chicken. Might like it more than Popeyes. Forgive me.
I really, if I'm talking a favorite spot, it's just I always want to go to Ippen. But they don't have a drive-through, so I got to go in.
Ippen is very good. It's very good.
I keep drinking too much sake though. Next time I go there, I'm having someone drive for me, so I don't have to limit myself.
Did you see what Trump did for the COVID vaccine refusers in the military yesterday?
Yes, and I'm all for it because we have not enough military people. So by God, and plus we have so much evidence to prove that anybody, regardless of whether it was the military, a religious organization, or the post office, if you refuse the vaccine, at the very least, no harm. But just again, these people didn't commit a crime.
Yeah,
they probably made the right call.
It's fucking wild, dude. I mean, transgender people are no longer allowed in the military.
All right. He signed. See you later, then. 7 people we've lost.
Yeah, signed that executive order. And now all of the troops who didn't get their COVID-19 vaccine not only reinstated, but they're getting back pay. They're going to be paid for all the time they missed. Holy shit. I mean, DOGE is going to have to cut a lot of agencies to pay for this one.
Later today, President Trump. This is one of the nicest things we've ever done for troops. Like, normally we F them over.
Bro, it's one of the
hard.
only nice things we've done for troops, right?
Pretty much in the last 4 years,
yeah. I mean, when you weigh what we put them through versus what they get for it.
Dude, people who abandoned their equipment in our really crappy withdrawal from Afghanistan, like American soldiers, mind you, who had to leave their equipment behind, had to pay for it.
Uh-oh. Breaking news, Johnny. St. Joseph, Minnesota is getting a Church's chicken. We built it near Loaf Piggy just for you. Oh, no. Is that true? I'm looking that up. Can I tell you, on one of my drives, I can't remember. My dad and I, when I was in high school, my dad and I every summer would drive to different ballparks and watch baseball games. Mm-hmm. We went to Milwaukee. We went to Chicago. We went to Houston. We went to Arlington.
And that's how you found Church's Chicken.
Kansas City. And yeah, on one of those drives, we found Church's Chicken.
It's a real come to Jesus bird.
It's good, man. Church's Chicken is solid. And then I know I sound like a tourist. I know real Southerners who listen to this program are going to call me a piece of shit. Bob Evans for breakfast. It's rock solid.
I mean, I'll just find a Piggly Wiggly.
I'm telling Bob Evans and Church's Chicken, my two favorite Southern staples. Not a Waffle House guy.
I like waffles when I make them in my own house. Rather not go somewhere for them.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Boomers Talk About Breakfast show.
like an Amish lady churning butter because she got
like
20
an Amish
kids.
lady on a butter churn.
and she's got 20 kids and they're out of butter and it's breakfast time.
Is going to sign an executive order. He has made good on another campaign promise. He has restated, as of one half hour ago, thousands of U.S. troops with full pay after they were kicked out of the military for refusing a COVID vaccine.
You're willing to take bullets in defense of this country, but you won't take a needle to the arm, so we're going to kick you out.
In defense of the people with that mindset, while it is really kind of effed up in this particular case, the military has had a long, tried and true history of just fucking putting needles in soldiers' arms.
That's true.
Pumping shit into them.
Oh, yeah.
So the idea that they're standing up to it is a problem because then you have soldiers who are, again, exercising an independent will of thought. And not to defend this crap, but U.S. servicemen and women do sign a contract
waiver,
saying
yeah.
they forfeit all rights.
Well, and you know, the thing, what was it? Desert Storm. They were worried about Saddam Hussein using chemical weapons, and they also, what they didn't tell us back then, we were using depleted uranium tank shells and artillery shells. So they were filling our soldiers full of experimental medication for like anthrax and mustard gas and a bunch of other stuff, chlorine gas, and treatment for uranium exposure. And they
I'm
all
sure
had
we didn't
to
pay pharmaceutical companies for that.
No, not at all. It was all on the up and up. And all the troops had to sign waivers that if you grow an arm out of your ass, you won't sue the government. There you go. You want to kill Iraqis? And sign this first.
During the Biden administration. This is welcome news for our next guest who introduced the bill, fighting for this very cause almost 2 years ago, retired Army Ranger, Republican congressman from the beautiful state of Florida. Brian Mast joins us right now. Brian.
I mean, this guy might be proud, but he's also probably a little pissed. He's like, dude, I've been working on this legislation. We got a Republican. Yeah, we got a Republican House, a Republican Senate. We could get this thing passed. The president could sign it. And it's like, he signs an executive order. You're like, fuck.
Cuts me off at the head.
Yeah. I look like a dick.
Good morning to you.
Or at least a worm in a suit.
I will say this. I could listen to Trump sign those executive orders with that marker all day.
I love the fact that he, like, apparently he just does press conferences over all these executive orders and just explains what he's doing. And when people question him with the outrageous, I'm like, you're taking away this person's security data? Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's just like, and we're moving on.
There was there's like an ASMR quality though to that marker. I'll show you after this. But
dude, I hate ASMR stuff.
Really?
Like,
Have you ever seen the videos of like there's this Russian chick who does ASMR? And like when I used to watch it years ago. It's like I don't know whether to like it, the ASMR worked to put me to sleep because I had to whack off to this lady, and then I would fall asleep. It wasn't so much the ASMR. She was oh God. I want to see if I can find her. This is gonna be like finding a needle in a haystack, to be honest. Yeah. That's not her. That's not her. It's like she's like a Russian chick. Oh, here she is. Gentle whispering ASMR. If you guys think this chick is ugly, then I'm going to feel really stupid.
No, actually, she's...
You like her?
No, I'm going to say visually attractive. Yeah, no, that's a very beautiful lady that you have right there.
And then she... It's the bristle hair brushing. That's the one. Takes her nails and she taps them on the...
Yeah, I know. My daughter likes some videos that are very ASMR-esque, like a lot of kids' videos of unboxing and stuff.
Let me be very clear. This is gay as fuck.
Right. And I'm not surprised at all that you watched a lot of this. But it's just, like I said, the ASMR stuff I always feel like is dumb. So, but let's hear her brush her hair.
Yeah. No, I think she's going to tap the brush.
Oh.
Did you don't get like the tinglies on the back of your neck from this shit?
No.
Whose fucking hair is that?
There you go. It's mine, goddammit.
Ooh. Bro, that doesn't give you like a roller coaster rumble tummy?
No. I keep the only thing it makes me feel is like this audio sucks because it's way too loud for stupid stuff and
silicone hair clips in and out. What is it? Oh no, she's not going to insert, is she? We can't play that. Did you just say Dirty Bird?
Yeah.
Oh, I was like, was that the video?
I know, right? It'd be better if she threw in the occasion. Like, they don't ever have fun with it. It's always lame and gay. Like, they could be sitting like, and I'm going to put this clip in.
Bro, that's because they're doing this for chicks and kids. They're not doing it for you and me. You and I watch this. We're intruding somewhere we're not supposed to be. We're being homos.
Which is why me finding it lame and gay is the appropriate response. It's a natural genetic reaction that my body provides for me so I can go, oh, lame and gay, go away, and because I'm not supposed to be here.
I want SP to whisper to me like this. And I want her to take her nails and play tappies on my back and my head.
Taking the dog.
Fucking kill you, bitch. She'll be like, oh, I thought you were sleeping.
Just put it in already. I'm tired of the anticipation.
I know, wooden brush. That's what you need.
Repetitive tapping could be a little annoying, but I truly find that this idea is kind of
Look, beautiful, yes, but do I kind of want to slap her over everything that I'm seeing right now? Just a touch. Like,
the wood tapping on the nails tapping on the brush do it for me. That puts me in a sleep. I want to go sleepies now.
Explains a lot. That's all I'm gonna say. Although I put up with that, so what the fuck do I know?
Turd burglars be. I'm seeing a lot of misogyny in the chat. A lot of misogyny.
What?
Which I should say, you know, I'm proud of you guys and everything, but holy shit.
Dude, Stepford wife there, like, again, looks really hot, yes. But still, it's creepy.
Mick Buster says, creepy slag, talk in a normal voice and quit hitting your cheap mic. Yes.
Right? Be like Amaranth and go get an ear-shaped microphone that you can put in front of us so you can sit there and jostle your boobalas and go, That's the other thing, too. My initial, experience to ASMR was all the people who were using it sexually. And I'm like, you suck F off. And they're all on Twitch because, I'm going to attract all the young boys to my OnlyFans. So I'll be like, I'm just going to do some ASMR talking in your ear about your video game.
Chevrolet JB says, Aaron wants his back scratches back. Aaron's been getting his back scratches since his high school girlfriend, bro. One thing Aaron gets is his goddamn back scratches. Honky says, clap some Muscovite cheeks, not this ASMR crap. You know how long it's been since I've heard the term Muscovite? I'll be honest, probably a week because I watch documentaries on Russia sometimes.
Oh, I thought we were getting this into Elon Musk, but I get you. Muscovite.
They started off as Muscovy and the Rus, and that grew into Russia. Okay. Trump's approval. Oh, this is funny. You know, we talked about how Trump's approval rating now is higher than it ever was.
Right. Yeah.
During his
I'm sure everyone loves that too, right? Because if his approval rating is that high, then everyone loves Trump and everyone's got to be happy for the news.
I have two things I want to show you today. The CNN response to Trump having a higher approval rating. The female reporter cannot fucking believe it. She refuses to believe it. And then I have Cenk Uygur fighting with this dude on Piers Morgan's show. I have two Piers Morgan options for you. You know that Harry Sisson kid?
Oh, I hate Harry Sisson.
Yeah, he gets in a fight with Ben Ferguson and Dave Rubin, and I really hate Dave Rubin, so it's really hard for me to pick who's douchier in the clip.
Pick a side. Okay, that could be interesting.
Or I have Cenk Uygur fighting with some uber old school religious conservative guy.
These both sound fun.
You know what I think you're gonna like more?
Which one?
Especially if I skip towards the end, the Harry Sisson one.
Yeah, that's what I kind of
Harry Sisson is a remarkably hateable douchebag.
I've avoided Cenk Uygur enough early on that now to see him turning page, I'm like, you know what? This is refreshing. So it's just, let's watch Harry Sisson.
I have to clear something up in the chat. Honky says, Ivan the Misunderstood was a great czar. Ivan the Terrible was a fucking monster. All right? Ivan, dude.
Yeah, but he's not talking about him. He's talking about Ivan the Misunderstood.
Ivan the Misunderstood lost his mind, beat his daughter-in-law until she had a miscarriage, and then when his son tried to step in and stop him, he beat him to death with his staff. Ivan the Terrible was a bit... I think what happened was his wife died, and he went apeshit.
Are we the baddies? Yeah.
He was a great example of like how being tortured as a kid can create an absolute monster of an adult. Ivan the Terrible, there were this group of elite nobles in Russia called the boyars. And the boyars were like his mother, the Tsarina. They were her protected like guard. They were supposed to look over her. Instead, they just tortured the fuck out of Ivan the Terrible. I mean, he would hide from them. They would treat him like dogs. They would like sick dogs on him and shit. Oof. And Ivan the Terrible.
And then he got to be in charge, huh?
Well, here's the thing. They tried to kill him when his mom died. And instead they made him czar. And he started this new intelligence group called the Oprichniki. And the Oprichniki had one job. They were like his secret police. The Oprichniki had one job. It wasn't go to the villagers and fuck with them. It was just to go fucking kill boyars. And like if you weren't loyal to Ivan the Terrible, he would send the Oprichniki after you and you were fucking dead. And like dead in like Viking ways. Like it wouldn't be quick and easy.
I kind of feel like, wow, if we could draw parallels, this is why you shouldn't take pit bulls in, because so many of them have been used for such horrible stuff that it's just it's in their blood now.
Oh no, Ivan the Terrible was 100% like created. He was made. He was not. It wasn't like, oh man,
he's a nanny leader.
Yeah, it's like he wasn't. He wasn't just born a bad seed. He was tortured and chased and hunted. And then
but I'm just saying, if you were to do that to a person, or in this case, let's just say a specific like family heritage line, I think over time, a lot of the genes that you would find would surface and become dominant within there as like a just natural survival trait would be the ones that just like on a switch could be like, no, I'm cool. I'll eat your fucking face. Like that's what it's going to be. And I just feel like you shouldn't put that in a small
don't try to garner sympathy for pit bulls by making an Ivan the Terrible comparison.
They're the Ivan the Terrible of dogs. Prove me wrong.
To answer the question of whether or not Ivan the Terrible was misunderstood or not, you know who loved him and thought he was the greatest leader in Russian history?
Biden?
Stalin. Stalin looked up to Ivan the Terrible. And he was like, you know that thing that Ivan the Terrible accidentally did to his son? What if I purposely did it to just like fucking everybody? And he just took that idea and he built upon it. Killed millions of people. He was no Peter the Great or Tsarina.
And then Pol Pot
Kaplan.
looked at all this and said, hold my beer out. And then he got up.
Ricky Gervais always had a great point about Pol Pot. Ricky Gervais said, he was right, you know. No, I'm kidding. Ricky Gervais had a point about Pol Pot. The Khmer Rouge did this thing where they would kill all the intellectuals because they thought the intellectuals would take over the country from them. And the way they discovered whether or not people were intellectuals is they wore glasses. And so they just started executing people with glasses. Ricky Gervais had a great point. If these people are so fucking smart, why didn't they just take their glasses off? Yeah. Like, so you can't see for a little bit. I think what they should have done, what the Khmer Rouge should have done is executed the people with glasses who took them off, because those are the smart people. If you want to kill all the smart people, if you see a guy wearing glasses, you'd be like, this guy's retarded. He's fine. He'll fall in line. We told him we were coming to kill everybody with glasses, and he walked right up to us and went, hey, guys, how you doing?
So I just want to clarify one thing, because I've apparently had a huge misunderstanding of history. So they did that to get the intellectuals, not because they were trying to hunt down Superman's alter ego?
No, Pol Pot had no interest in Superman. He thought it was somebody else's problem.
Shit.
Honky says Peter the Great also killed his son Alexis. Oh, really? I see that. I didn't know either. One of the craziest fucking stuff. Russia, by the way, if you want to watch a documentary on the full history of Russia, there's a bunch of them on YouTube, and they are good. Epic History does a really good one. Russian history is bizarre. It is wild. Tsar
Rasputin in particular.
No, I was just going to say, so Tsar Nicholas with Rasputin, there was a rumor that Rasputin was fucking the Tsarina.
Right.
And that's never been confirmed. Too. Well, no, he was a mystic. Like, he was a religious cult leader. Right. But the religious cult he led in Moscow believed in not bathing. They believed in what was called purging sin, and the way they would purge sin is through massive orgies. So you had all these stinky people who didn't bathe. Just
all right. Can we at least wash off first so I can enjoy myself when I come?
They said that he smelled like a goat. That was what everyone said about Rasputin. He smelled like a goat. He went to the Tsarina because he got a vision from God that she was in trouble. And it turns out the Tsar's son, I think Alexis, he was a hemophiliac. And they didn't think he was going to live very long. And he was in all kinds of health problems all the time. And they said that Rasputin cured the boy, that he laid holy hands on him. He cast a spell and he healed the boy. And the Tsar and Tsarina were forever grateful. And they're like, you're in our inner circle. You're our fucking head of the church. You're our guy. Rasputin rules. Whereas the rest of Russia was like, this fucking madman who smells like a fucking goat is running our country and he's fucking the Tsarina and he's just like, he's running wild. But meanwhile, the Tsar and the Tsarina were like, no, we have to keep him. He cured our boy. Meanwhile, you know how he cured Alexei's hemophilia?
How?
Took him off aspirin.
You had a hemophiliac on aspirin?
The doctors kept giving the boy aspirin for the pain he was in. And so obviously that thins the blood. So all Rasputin did, whether he knew what he was doing or not, or whether he just thought he was a mystic, took the boy off the aspirin. Hemophilia is under control. They thought he was a crazy faith healer.
Now just make him smoke just a little bit of opium for the pain, and he'll be fine.
Yeah.
And then he had a couple of other tricks, though, too. Rasputin also had a thing where he could prove he was a mystic by making a bell ring on time. And I think the way that they've debunked that is that he had, like, a sniper or somebody literally shoot the bell.
Really?
Yeah.
Kloppo, is that real or are you doing a reference?
No, it's real.
Oh, that's real? Oh, shit. I thought you were getting me on something.
No.
Catherine the Honky with $1 says Catherine the Great had a lesbian relationship with Chrissy Mayer. Honky says, rah, rah, Rasputin took the sun off aspirin. Hey, you know what? I like that Klopogram has gotten over getting the living shit beat out of him in the chat today, and he's being a participator. He says, oh, no, was it Kloppo or was it you ain't getting my money? He was really having a hard time today.
I thought it was Kloppo.
Okay. Well, Kloppo's bounced back nicely. He's being a good boy. He says Rasputin had a really good dance. Yes. So, where was I? The hemophiliac. That's right. Mm-hmm. You ever heard the story of how they killed Rasputin?
Several times, but yeah, which one?
So the Tsar goes off to the battlefield in World War I because the Russians are a mess. The Germans are kicking the shit out of them. There's mutinies and, they're on the brink of revolution. And the Tsar says, I'll go to the front lines, I'll command the forces, and I'll raise the troops' morale. Yeah, well, it didn't work because he left behind Rasputin to kind of run things with his wife. And then the whole country rebelled against Rasputin, and it kind of led to the Bolshevik Revolution. The Tsar's men told Rasputin that there was going to be a big party in the basement at the palace.
Yep.
And Rasputin goes down and he's like, well, where are the girls? Where's the party? And they're like, oh, they'll be here. They'll be here in a little bit. Here's a bunch of cakes and wine and sweets. He had a sweet tooth. He ate like shit. And Rasputin, they poisoned the shit out of all these cakes, like enough poison to kill dozens of people. And he gobbles them down. He eats all of them. And these guys go back down to go fetch his body. And there he is, still drinking wine, still eating the cakes, like still going to town. And they're like, motherfucker, this guy, he's got enough poison.
Die.
Yeah, he's got enough poison coursing through him to kill, a platoon. So they go, fuck it. And they just shoot him. And after they shoot him, the motherfucker's still breathing. He's still moving. So they wrap him up in a carpet and they take him to a river. This is in the middle of winter in Russia.
These dirty birds.
They wrap him in a blanket and they throw him over the bridge into the river. So they poisoned him, shot him, rolled him up, threw him in an icy river.
Finally got him.
When they found his body on the banks, there were fingernail marks in the shore. Like he tried to claw his way to safety. Like he tried to crawl. The motherfucker, they shot him, they poisoned him, they threw him in an icy river, and the cunt wouldn't die. So then after he dies, the Russian people were like, see, he really was a fucking crazy wizard. Russian history.
Right? And he, like looking back on it, Rasputin's one of these ones where we're like, motherfucker, like, you say what you want, but, like, something wasn't right there, so he's been woven into so many myths and stories just because some bitch wouldn't die.
Honky writes, the last telegram the Tsar sent to Rasputin, LOL, okay, addict.
Oh.
That was the last text I ever sent to Nick. After he told me to kill myself because I didn't want to come back because I thought it was all fucked up. You lied to me, you piece of shit. You fucking kill yourself. LOL. Okay, addict. And blocked him. Another win for the toe. Delco Lou with 199 says, can you confirm who won the NFC? Suck my asshole. All right? Suck my nuts.
Satan. That's who won the NFC because everything that's good and pure has died.
You know who won the NFC? It doesn't even count. I'm sure they cheated. All of the fans were bringing guns into the stadium. Washington was intimidated. They didn't want to win for fear they'd be sniped. That's the problem. All right, let's get to this Trump approval rating business over on CNN. This guy, okay, in fairness, this guy is going to report the facts.
Okay.
And she is going to have a really hard time with this. Here we go.
This is a very different Donald Trump. He's leading a very different administration in the way he's attacking things, and the American public is very much more in line with him than they were at any point during his entire first term.
Well, I would say, correction, this is not a very different Donald Trump. This is
She didn't like that. Not
already
one
out the gate,
bit.
just not wanting reality.
Yeah. So he goes and he gives this analysis. He's like, this is a very different Donald Trump. Here's all the numbers. Her response literally, no. This is a much different Donald Trump. The country views him differently than they did 5 years ago. No.
Than they were at any point during his entire first term.
Well, I would say, correction, this is not a very different Donald Trump. This is a very different Donald Trump as being viewed by voters in this.
Right. That's what he's trying to say. He's trying to say that this Trump is a different animal, partially because the American people took 4 years off and they went, don't know what you got till it's gone.
Right. And she knows that.
Yeah.
That's what I don't like about it. You're being dirty. You know that. You little blonde minx. You're being dirty.
But you know what's gross about it is that she's not doing it because she wants to clear the record between the two of them. She doesn't want the people watching to believe that. So she goes and she just goes, nuh-uh, because she doesn't want the viewers to believe that it's a different Trump.
As being viewed by voters in this.
In the
moment.
way he's going about things with Susan Wiles leading things, I think he is, going at things in a much less disorganized fashion, much more organized.
Take me back in history.
Take you back in history.
You're not going to
so
like
it. Was
ma'am. Oh, no, she's trying to say like 6 months ago before the election.
No. I thought she was literally asking him to become a time machine. And I'd be like, oh, God, if he could do that, you and so many other ladies would be right behind you.
He had a time GPS on and he went, I just want peace.
Just want peace.
By the by, before we continue this, sorry, we got like 15 minutes left. I'm very scatterbrained. I rewatched Age of Ultron yesterday. Still kind of drags. It's not as bad as I remember it, but it kind of drags, and it's like it kind of plays on the premise a little too much. Like, guys, we got it. We understand. Let's get to Sokovia. But when he and Banner are creating Ultron, and Tony says peace in our time, I know I'm a retard, but I missed that triggered Ultron to look up Neville Chamberlain and peace in our time, and then it led to World War II and the atomic bomb and how dangerous human beings are, and that's where Ultron got to. We got to kill all these people.
Right. Ultron decided in a weird way, like any AI program, the only way to save these people is to save them from themselves.
So then how
do you accomplish that?
Why did he go after Thor, though? Because you would think Thor would be okay. Thor would be fine. I guess Thor came after him.
Yeah, Thor came after him, and Thor was someone who posed a threat to his plan and how he was going to accomplish it.
Also, am I crazy, or is this a thing? When Thanos goes to punch Rogers with the Infinity Gauntlet in Wakanda, and Rogers holds his hand open, and Thanos looks at him like kind of compassionately. Is that like he has the Mind Stone and he can like see like Captain America and like his bravery and all that shit? Or is that just a how the fuck is this guy holding my hand open?
I think it's just an insane, it's like a kind of like a respect for the fact that based off of both, again, how the fuck is this guy holding my hand open, one, and two, the other thing about it is just like, look, you are fighting this hard, and I respect that. Like two fighters get in the UFC, like, all right, so we've traded blows, but we're still friends, eh? And then it's just, that's not really a thing. But in that situation, it was. And
that's kind of because I watched Infinity War again recently. I'm on a Marvel kick recently, and I think it's because I rewatched the Robert Downey Jr. Joe Rogan episode. I go down weird rabbit holes, and when I'm watching Infinity War, I'm watching Thanos. This is my third time watching it, and I'm like, bro, this is not personal with him at all. Like, he's just walking through these guys like, if you guys just get the fuck out of here, I just got some shit I want to do. Just leave me the fuck alone.
I know you're on a big like Marvel kick, and I'm sure I can't, but if I could convince you to just peruse a few of the Fox films and then watch Deadpool and Wolverine.
That's the only one I haven't seen. That's the only Deadpool movie I haven't seen yet.
Well, the Deadpool and Wolverine thing is well, I suppose you don't really need to watch the other X-Men movies. Just understand it's an homage to like the Bryan Singer X-Men movies and all of the Fox franchises. Like, they make a bunch of tongue-in-cheek references to things trading hands and everything being different, but they also kind of give like a nod and a farewell to all the people and things involved in that. Because even in a way, Deadpool spawned from that. Everything. A lot of people don't realize this. Marvel Studios' existence right now. The whole existence of Marvel Studios can almost entirely be traced back to Bryan Singer directing and producing the first X-Men movies.
Help me out with Deadpool versus Wolverine. Wolverine died in Logan.
Yep. They cover it.
What the fuck?
They cover it. Look,
is this some Doctor Strange multiverse shit?
Yeah, and they actually they touch base on that too. They cover so much stuff. I'll give you one thing, one moment that makes me love the film is like, oh, you're being able-bodied. That's not gonna go over well with the woke mob. Like, they speak right to you about some of that stupidity. They put it all together and they wrap it up with a bow. It's very beautifully done.
All right. I'm sorry. Let's go back to the CNN Trump thing. I don't know how I got...
To a lady who can't handle reality.
Yeah, I got to Avengers Age of Ultron, and now all of a sudden...
We nerded out so hard.
Here we are. I tried to watch Civil War, and I know this is like sacrilege. It's not my favorite. A lot of people really love Civil War.
I honestly, I have moments in Civil War where I will audibly just go, ugh. Like,
I'll say this about Civil War real quick. My biggest problem, and it's where I stopped the movie last, is the airport scene. I'm like, all right, enough punching. We're just punching. Punch, punch, punch. We got it. Do something.
There's so many moments in that where I'm like, was this just designed to be softcore female porn? Because there's like moments like, all right, so Captain America's going to hold the helicopter. Chris Evans just flex all of your muscles in the perfect Adonis pose and go, eh, and I'm like, yeah, all right, come on. Let it go.
That's where you ended up?
Yeah. Oh. Plus, nobody wants to fucky Bucky. Are you kidding me? He's hot. Like, why doesn't he get it?
Yeah, he's troubled, though. Oh, the women love that, though. They can fix him.
Right?
And the only person...
And his mechanical arm.
The only person who could really fix him was Frederick Zoller from Inglourious Bastards. He had to say all the words. That bothered the shit. First time I watched that movie, I'm like, that fucker, I know that fucking guy. Who is that? There it is. Frederick Zoller.
It's Frederick Zoller, yeah.
Who is, and he's not Dr. Zola. He's Dr. Because Dr. Zola was the Hydra guy who took over S.H.I.E.L.D.
Yeah.
He's he's another Z doctor.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Guys.
He's going about things with Susan Wiles leading things. I think he is, going at things in a much less disorganized fashion, much more organized.
Take me back in history.
Take you back in history. So it was so interesting to me that Donald Trump's first net approval rating of his second term is higher than his entire first term. And I was interested, has that ever happened?
He's the only president to get more popular in his second term in his first month.
I mean, it's not Donald. That can't be the case.
Well, because the thing is, usually these presidents are their second terms are back to back. What, Grover? Is it Grover Cleveland's the only other one who wasn't?
Yeah, I think so.
That he did non-consecutive terms. So, like, usually you've got the
They're
guy
kind of coasting on the second one.
Yeah, okay, well, let's take Obama, for example. Hope and change. He comes in, the economy's in the shitter, everyone's happy, W's gone. Boom, he's way up there. He's never getting to that approval rating again, especially on his second term. W, 9/11, like 92% approval rating. Everybody loved W. He's not going to get there in his second term. We've been in Iraq for a couple years. Trump's the only one who they like him more the second time around than they did the first time.
Like you said, we tried Trump, and everybody that said he sucks for this, he sucks for that, and everybody, I don't like the mean tweets, blah, blah, blah. We passed him on, and we tried something else, and immediately went, that did not only go bad, it went horribly, and now we're back on him. So,
the second term net approval rating in the first month, have you ever had a higher rating than any net approval rating during the entire first term? Donald Trump is the only...
I have a really hard time believing this.
She is not happy.
This is not real. Is this real life? Oh, boy.
I'm
Dennis after Dennis.
I'm waiting for her to go 9999999. I'm having a hard time believing this. Read them and weep, baby.
Approval rating during the entire first term. Donald Trump is the only...
I have a really hard time believing this.
This is 100% true. I went back. I love...
Did you not read your prep sheets, bitch? All right.
This is 100% true, and I wouldn't lie to you if this cost the American taxpayer even a single dollar.
Yeah.
Any net approval rating during the entire first term. Donald Trump is the only...
I have a really hard time believing
It's the high pitched. I love it. I have a really hard time believing it. You know, I'm just having a really hard time believing that this is true. I was wondering if maybe you thought that maybe Donald Trump was maybe being a little authoritarian, and that's why people liked him.
This is 100% true. I went back. I love spreadsheets. Donald Trump...
Easy, Tiger.
That's not an admission you should be making here. That's...
I'll take the most autistic fucking thing I've ever heard on the news, please. I love spreadsheets.
That's when Chris Hagginson walks in and goes, I'd like you to have a seat.
Yeah.
Went back. I love spreadsheets. Donald Trump is the first guy ever whose net approval rating in the first month of his second term is higher than any rating that he had as an entire first term, Kate Baldwin.
I say guy because, as you know, Kate, we still have not had a female president. Just wanted to remind you. 0-2. 0-2.
This is true. I don't make stuff up. The numbers are the numbers.
I believe you.
Is that fake? That accent part at the end?
I know, that was weird, right?
Is that a quote of something? Because I feel like he's talking, and then he goes, but the numbers are the numbers.
So does he have stupid Guinea accent normally, and he's putting on a voice for the news?
Right.
Or was
did it slip out, or did he push it in?
Let's see.
Term, Kate Baldwin. This is true. I don't make stuff up. The numbers are the numbers.
I think that's his real accent.
All right. So he used to work for the mob, and it slipped out a bit.
Let me go to the beginning of this. I think he's putting on news guy voice.
I would say, correction, this is not a very different Donald Trump. This is a very different Donald Trump as being viewed by voters in this
In the
moment.
way he's going about things with Susan Wiles leading things, I think he is,
That's a different fucking guy. Let's go back to
Going at things at a
101. Here we go.
Entire first term, Kate Baldwin. This is true. I don't make stuff up. The numbers are the numbers.
That's a totally different guy.
Right? I thought so. I caught that last night. Something's weird there. So one of them's fake.
Going at things in a much less disorganized fashion, much more organized.
See, if he had let the real accent out, he would have went organized.
They're much more organized. They like him more now.
Yeah.
Term, Kate Baldwin. This is true. I don't make stuff up. The numbers are the numbers.
I believe you.
Oh, somebody let that inner Guinea slip out and come take a walk for a little bit.
Whap, whap.
The numbers are the numbers. 813 hit this morning, so if you were combinated, you won.
In nothing except when you have it in the wall, and then I believe everything you say.
That's exactly right.
Which is what.
Wow, she's having. You know what? Leave her alone. She's having a difficult time.
Did this hit her on the worst week possible?
What are you trying to say?
that sometimes women you get a little emotional when you're mensy.
I don't. This could be mensy.
Like I no, these like I don't think here's the thing. Do you watch Animal Planet? Like I don't believe that women are like irrational or anything like that when they're menstruating. I think they're generally irrational, and then it's amped up to 11. So it's not that she doesn't feel this way. It's that there's someone else, not her, Mother Nature, if you will, leaning on the gas.
Now, are you sure that these numbers are right? Oh, Kate, forget about it. Thank you, Kloppo. Kloppo, why aren't you just cool all the time? Like, why would you just let people kick the shit out of you today and just kick you around? Why not just be cool all the time and just stop? We've had to tell literally thousands of Steel Toe fans this over the years. Just let go of your hate and just embrace what you are. You're a toe boy. Sorry. That's just the way it is. You get up early.
If you've got to be here regularly, it's just a thing. Look, I understand. I'm in your shoes. I hate it too. But I show up every time.
I don't want to see you get like beat up every day and then only to have you just bend the knee and join these people. Don't bend the knee. Just join these people and have some good time. You throw in some funny shit. Sam Show, don't call him a fag. I'm trying to. Could you not beat up? He's this close to turning toe boy. And you know what the best part about being a toe boy is? We don't ask you to stop being anything else. We just ask you to admit that what you already are. That's it. Nomo says, come on, Kloppo Graham. Another toe for the win. You just got to look at the numbers.
The numbers
are the numbers. Oh, my God. By the way, I do not have a, what do you call it? Oh, look at that. MGD's happy that I called her not an unreasonable hater person. And MGD appreciates that. I say this, I have no confirmation on whether or not Keanu has been fired from Simpcast or she was kidding. I have nothing. Oh boy. Somebody came up with like a 10-second like Taylor Swift at a Chiefs game clip. People are mad about now. We got a couple minutes left, so I'm just finding some real quick hitters here. Boy, they can really find a reason for anything to hate her.
Yeah, because I've said this repeatedly. She's way more attractive, or not attractive. She's way more admired than I feel like she deserves with her level of being attractive. But there's been so much hate thrown at her now that I'm kind of like, I'm becoming, in some ways, the ways I'm a Trump fan because so many people have hated on him. I don't like Donald Trump, but I like the underdog thing.
Yeah.
It's happening with Taylor Swift. Just let her go to the fucking game and cheer on her boyfriend and let the, Illuminati couple be them.
Are you saying another win for the Swift?
Another win for the Swift, indeed.
No, I was like, I need to get mad back out here.
I'm going to fucking kill she's watching the football game and she's yelling, I'm going to fucking kill myself. Go back. She really did, if you watch her lips.
Was she too drunk?
She said, I'm going to fucking kill my... Oh, my God. You can't question her football fandom. I'm a Vikings fan. I can attest. That's something you say. I need to go to the hospital. I'm going to fucking kill myself. Jesus Christ.
Is it because the team isn't winning?
Yeah, it's because the team's struggling.
All right.
She's nervous.
So then she's a football chick. What do we have a problem with?
Exactly.
I mean, yes, she's a popular, famous football chick who could buy and sell that team and all of us several times over. And again, may or may not have made deals with Satan. I'm not one to make those accusations.
You ain't getting my money with a conspiracy theory. He says she was an Eagles fan. What happened? She started deep dicking the tight end from the other team. Or no, she
was an Eagles fan, but she was also dating what was it? Somebody who liked a good ghetto gagger video or two. So I feel like people change.
You gotta let me.
And now she likes it from a different position.
No, you gotta let me clear that up. She's not deep dicking the tight end from the other team.
No, she totally is
getting deep dicked from the.
You've heard it here. Kelsey likes him with a little extra front end, if you know what I mean.
Taylor Swift is pegging Travis Kelsey. Let's do this before we go. Carlos Cameo, $1. By the way, thank you guys. $40 into tomorrow morning. We're going to start under 300 tomorrow. Awesome news. Carlos Cameo with $1 says another news accent slip. Okay.
Parts of this bill are similar to the executive orders that have already been put in place in New Hampshire. New Hampshire.
Oh.
Oh, you can take the trash out of Boston, but you can't take the Boston out of the trash. Oh, boy. All right, guys. No, Bapa Shab, I did not have it right the first time. All right, we're out of here. Johnny, you're on at 2 o'clock today?
Yes, sir. I'll be on at 2, go until 5:30.
2 o'clock, Just Kidding LLC on YouTube, Rumble, and Twitch. We will see you guys later. Thank you to Informal Warfare and everybody else who took care of us this morning. Awesome day. Thanks again.